Hollywood, California, Monday, June 8th.
The Lux Radio Theater, presented from its new home on Hollywood Boulevard, Hollywood, California. Lux presents Hollywood. Such great personalities as William Powell, Myrna Loy, W.S. Van Dyke, Theda Bara, James Seymour, Minna Gamble, Porter Hall, and many others will take part in this presentation sent to you by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty soap of the stars. Appearing before a distinguished Hollywood audience, Mr. Powell, Miss Loy, and a cast of 18 great players present the play that has broken box office records from coast to coast, The Thin Man. And as producer tonight, we present the director who did The Thin Man on the screen, together with such triumphs as Naughty Marietta, Trader Horn, Rose Marie, I Live My Life, and countless other smash hit pictures. Mr. W.S. Van Dyke. Mr. Van Dyke.
Hello, everybody. Well, it's a great scene at the Lux Radio Theater tonight. In our audience, we have Betty Davis, Jimmy and Lucille Gleason, Bob Armstrong, Ole Olson of Olson and Johnson, Stu Irwin, Jimmy Starr, famous communist, Evelyn Venable, Mr. and Mrs. Leon Schlesinger. Maybe it would interest you a little inside information on the show we're doing tonight, The Thin Man, and about William Powell and Myrna Loy, who are going to do it for you. As you know, The Thin Man was a best-selling novel by Dashiell Hammett. Hunt Stromberg, down at the studio, MGM, got a hold of it and brought it to me. Woody said, if you'll make this picture, I'll buy the story. Well, I read it, and while it was a good enough mystery story, there was something else about the book that struck me. Here was something new and fresh and very charming. A romance between a man and his wife. It's a story of a couple of kids that understood each other and had a blessed confidence in each other. Beneath all the casualness and all the wisecracking, there's a lovely, wholesome relationship. Something really deep and sweet and inspiring. Well, we decided to make the picture. Albert Hackett and Francis Goodrich wrote a swell script. William Powell and Myrna Loy played the parts. And how? They played them beautifully, because Powell was just Powell and Loy was just Loy. Both of them wisecracking all the time and clowning right through the picture. I suppose you know that plenty of motion pictures take from 2 months to a year to shoot. We did The Thin Man in 16 days, retakes and all. Of course, it wasn't a pretentious picture. We didn't make it as one. I hate epics. But it is evident that people liked it. It has been very interesting to study out how they could tell this story on the radio. Bill and Myrna have had a lot of fun getting it ready for you, just as they did making the picture. And from the original story, from the original motion picture cast, we have, and are fortunate in having, Minna Gamble, Porter Hall, William Henry, and Thomas Jackson here tonight. So here we go, with William Powell and Nick Charles, and Myrna Loy as Nora in The Thin Man. Here they come, Bill Powell and Myrna Loy. We're in a fashionable cafe, Montmartre, New York City. It's Christmas Eve, and the well-appointed dining room is filling rapidly. From the bar comes a good-looking young fellow of about 35, tall, casual, and worldly wise. He's Nick Charles, the well-known private detective, played by William Powell. And he's waiting for his charming wife, Nora, played by Myrna Loy. As he takes his place at the table, a young girl on the other side of the room recognizes him and hurries over.
I beg your pardon. Aren't you Mr. Nick Charles, the detective?
Yes, I'm Nick Charles.
I thought I recognized you. My name is Dorothy Winans.
Oh, yes? How do you do?
Do you mind if I sit down for a moment?
No, but I'm expecting my wife in a few minutes. You don't mind explaining your presence to her?
Oh, of course. That's my fiancé over there at the other table.
Oh, well, that makes everything all right, doesn't it? Sit down.
Thank you.
Your name is,
Dorothy Winans. I'm Clyde Winans' daughter.
Clyde Winans, Oh, yes, of course. Your father was having some trouble about one of his inventions a few years ago. I handled the case for him.
I know. That's why I want to speak to you now.
Oh. Well, I'm not practicing anymore, Miss Wynant. You see, I've retired.
Please, Mr. Charles, I need you.
Oh. What seems to be the trouble?
It's Dad. He went away about 3 months ago, and I haven't heard from him. Not a word. I'm worried sick.
Oh, I wouldn't if I were you. After all, he's an inventor.
He gets an idea he wants to work on. It's only natural that he should hide away somewhere. He's done it before.
Yes, but never for 3 months.
Did you see him before he left?
No. Mr. Macaulay was the only one he spoke to. Well, Macaulay and Julia Wolfe. She's Dad's secretary.
Julia Wolfe. Oh, yes, I believe I've met her. Macaulay is your father's lawyer, isn't he?
Yes.
His lawyer and his secretary both speak to him before he leaves, but no one knows where he went.
He wouldn't tell them.
What about your mother? He wouldn't tell her either?
No. Mother and Dad aren't... They haven't seen each other for some time.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't know just what I can do for you. Why don't you speak to Macaulay? Maybe he's heard from your father and forgotten to let you know.
Oh, well, I'll call him now.
That's a girl. Let me know how it turns out, will you?
Of course. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I'll be here.
Madam, you can't bring that dog in here. Dogs aren't allowed. I'm sorry, madam.
I'll be here, Aster. Aster, come here, boy. Here. Down, boy.
Madam,
down.
it isn't only your dog. We allowed everyone.
Oh, here you are.
Aster. Quiet, Aster. Quiet. Slow, Nora. I hear you brought the dog.
I didn't bring him. He brought me. I think the doorman's mad, miss.
Madam, I'm afraid you'll have to take the dog outside.
It's all right, Joe. It's my dog and my wife.
You might have mentioned me first.
But, Mr. Charles, are you sure that...
Of course I'm sure. He's well trained. He'll behave himself.
nobody might bite someone?
No. Only me, Joe. He only bites me.
Yes, he's fussy about what he eats.
Go ahead, Joe. I'll be responsible for him.
Very well, sir. If you say so.
There you are, my dear. See what an influential husband you've got?
You do stand in with doormen. Mr. Charles.
Oh, yes, Dorothy?
May I introduce my fiancé, Andy Reed, Mr. Charles?
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Any luck, Dorothy?
Yes, he's just around the corner.
Your father?
No, Mr. Macaulay.
We're going to see him now.
Oh, fine.
Miss?
Yes, my dear? Oh, I beg your pardon. Miss Wynant, Mr. Reed, my wife.
How do you do? I'm sorry we have to rush, but you'll excuse us, Mr. Charles. Of course.
We're to Normandy for a couple of weeks. Why don't you drop around?
Thanks, we will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, Mrs. Charles.
Goodbye. Pretty girl.
You like blondes?
You got type?
Only you, darling. Lanky brunettes with wicked jaws.
Who is she?
Dorothy Wynant, daughter of Clyde Wynant. I worked on a case for her father. Some nut wanted to kill him.
Charming. What's the matter now?
Wynant disappeared. I was afraid something happened to him.
Has anything happened to him?
My darling wife. How do I know? Funny, though. That secretary of his ought to know something.
Secretaries usually do. Who is she?
Julia Wolfe. Smart girl, Julia. I always suspected she had some kind of hold on Wynant, and that's why he kept her on.
Maybe you ought to give her a ring.
What for?
Oh, just to say hello.
Maybe.
Want a nickel?
No, I've got one. I'll be right back. Hello? I want Skylar, 40962. No, Skylar. That's right, 40962.
Hello? Yes, Julie Wolfe speaking. Who? Oh, hello, Mr. Charles. Yes? Well, what was it you wanted to... Oh, no, I don't. He didn't tell me. Not a word. I'm sorry. Well, that's all right. Goodbye.
Morelli.
Coming.
Well, who was that?
Nick Charles.
The detective?
He wanted to know where Wynant was.
Oh, yeah? Why?
He didn't say.
Did anyone see Wynant come here that night? The night you and him had the scrap?
I don't know.
Oh, no? Well, I guess I'll scram.
Wait a minute, Morelli. Where are you going?
Oh, taking a little stroll, that's all. If Nick Charles is going to pop up around here, I want to be far away when he does.
God, don't be a fool, Morelli.
Fool, huh? Say, listen, sister, I got a record 9 itching to come face to face with no dick.
Sit down, Morelli. You need money, don't you?
Yeah. What about it? You got some?
Plenty. I'm Wynant's secretary.
Oh, yeah? What do you mean by that?
Wouldn't you like to know? Your friend Pierre serves good dinners, Nick.
All right.
You still didn't tell me what Julia Wolf had to say.
Nothing. She didn't know where he was, that's all. Finished?
Finished.
Let's get out. We'll grab a cab and get back to the hotel.
Ready and willing. Where's my purse? Come on, Esther.
Joe, call a cab.
Hello? Hello? Esther, be quiet. Stop it. Hello? Yes? Who is it? Oh, he is. I see. Thank you. Oh, Nick.
Yeah?
It's Mr. McCauley. He's on his way up.
Callie, what would he want?
Isn't he Wyman's lawyer?
Yeah?
Maybe he's got some news.
Well, he ought... Say, you're worrying an awful lot about this business. Forget it.
I'll open it. I'm Mrs. Charles. Come in, Mr. McCauley.
Hello, McCauley.
Well, hello, Charles. Well, how are you?
Fine, sit down.
Thanks. Dorothy told me you were here. I took the liberty of coming to see you.
Of course.
Charles, what's Mimi up to?
Mimi? Oh, Dorothy's mother. Does she have to be up to something?
She usually is, trying one way or another to get money out of Wynant. I wanted to find out if you were, sleuthing for her.
I haven't been a detective 4 years.
Oh, you don't say.
Oh, my wife's father died and left her a lumber mill, a narrow gauge railroad, and, a couple of other things. I'm looking after them.
I see.
What's all the fuss about? Is Wynant in hiding?
Well, you know as much about it as I do. I haven't seen him in 3 months. He sends word through Julia Wolf when he wants money. I give it to her, and she gives it to him.
Mine? Hello? Oh, just a moment, please. It's for you, Mr. McCauley. Your office.
Oh, thank you. Hello? What? He is? Oh, where is he? Oh, very well. Well, he's back in town.
Mr. Wyman?
Yes, thank heaven. He's waiting for me now. Well, I've got to rush. I'll tell you, it's no joke working for a man like that. Oh, goodbye, Mr. Charles. Goodbye, Charles.
Hello?
Merry Christmas.
Same to you. $11:30. Almost Christmas, darling.
If that's a hint, you can drop it. You get your present at breakfast, not a minute before.
Beef. You know, Nick, I've been thinking. It's funny the way Wynant popped up all of a sudden.
Yes. Wasn't it?
You think there's anything behind it?
Why should there be?
Well, I don't know. It just strikes me as being funny, that's all. You're nearer than I am, darling.
Hello? Speaking. Oh, hello, Dorothy. What? What? When? Oh, I see. Well, yes, of course I'll be here.
What is it, darling? Darling, what is it?
Julia Wolf has just been murdered.
You are listening to William Powell and Myrna Loy in the story of The Thin Man from the stage of the Lux Radio Theater in Hollywood Boulevard. Before we go on with the story of Nick and Nora, we want to take you on a quick tour of Hollywood.
Lobby of the Hotel Roosevelt, where stars and newcomers gather. A young actress just breaking into pictures is telling her friend of her success.
Well, there's one thing. I've got one of the best managers in Hollywood, and that means a lot. Oh, but the rules he's laid down for me. Gee, what do you mean, rules? Well, you'd think I was going into training for the Olympics. I've got to lose 5 pounds. I've got to take lessons in singing and diction, and of course my complexion's got to be perfect. I've got to be more careful than ever not to get little blemishes or enlarged pores and what they call cosmetic skin. Thank goodness I know enough to use Lux toilet soap regularly, the way everybody around here does.
9 out of 10 beautiful Hollywood screen stars use Lux toilet soap, and have for years. Here's what the famous Claudette Colbert has to say. When I tell people how simple my complexion care is, They always seem surprised. I use cosmetics, of course, but I always use Lux toilet soap to guard against cosmetic skin. It's easy to keep skin lovely, my way.
And now, on with the show of the Thin Man. An hour has gone by since Nick heard about the murder of Julia Wolf. In the living room of their suite at the hotel, Nick and Nora are listening to the radio. A news reporter is broadcasting the latest developments of the case.
And here's the latest news of the Julia Wolf murder. The police have found out that the beautiful blonde secretary was the gangster's girl and is spreading the dragnet for one Joe Morelli, said to be hiding out somewhere in the city. In Paris today, the Chamber of Deputies...
Never mind the Chamber of Deputies. Joe Morelli, that's what I want to know about. Well, did you get any more information out of headquarters?
As much as they had. Julia Wolf was shot and killed about 9 or 9:30. Body discovered on the floor of a living room a little after 11.
Who discovered it?
That'll surprise you. Mimi Wynant.
Dorothy's mother?
Right.
What was she doing there?
I don't know.
Where's Clyde Wynant?
Still missing.
Missing? But Macaulay was going to see him. They had an appointment.
Well, I spoke to Macaulay. Wynant never showed up. Nobody knows where he is.
It's going to be pretty tough on Dorothy, isn't it?
Meaning what?
Meaning that it looks as if Clyde Wynant skipped one appointment in order to keep another with Julia Wolf.
You think he killed her?
Oh, it's just a guess. You're the detective around here, darling.
Oh, that's Dorothy. She said you wanted to see me. Yeah, come in, Dorothy.
Thank you. Is anyone here?
That's Nora. Have a seat.
Oh.
Hello, Dorothy.
I'm sorry for breaking in on you like this.
Oh, that's all right. We're used to it.
Anything wrong?
Julia Wolf is dead.
Yes, we know that.
Here's the gun she was shot with.
What are you trying to tell me? That you did it?
Yes. I hated her. She kept me from seeing my father. I went down there to ask her where he was. She wouldn't tell me. I shot her.
Where did you hit her?
Why, in the heart.
Pretty good shot you are. What did she do?
She fell down.
Did she make any sound? Didn't scream?
I don't know.
Which way did she fall?
She fell over backwards.
Oh, yes? People fall toward a shot, you know, not back from it. I knew you were lying.
Oh.
All right, come on, now, brace up. Where did you get this gun?
I bought it in a pawn shop.
I thought so. Why did you say you did it? Whom are you trying to shield?
Oh, please, don't ask me.
You got to tell me.
Nick, let me handle this, will you? Dorothy, look at me. Nick is trying to help you. Why don't you help him? You were trying to shield your mother, weren't you?
No.
Your father, then. Dorothy.
Yes. My father.
Why do you think he did it?
Mother was the first one to find Julia Wolf. She saw something in Julia's hand and she took it.
What was it?
A watch chain. It belonged to my father.
So you think your father did it?
I don't know.
Did your mother turn the chain over to the police?
No, she kept it. She didn't tell them anything about it.
But she showed it to you?
Yes.
Why did your mother go to Julia Wolf's apartment in the first place?
She went to ask for money.
Oh, money again, huh? Yes? Oh, have them come up, please.
Who is it?
Dorothy, I wonder if you'd mind waiting in the bedroom.
Of course.
It'll be only a minute.
Well, Nick?
It's Mimi Wynant.
Alone?
She's never alone. Dorothy's brother is with her. Screwy college kid. And, some guy by the name of Chris Jorgensen.
Jorgensen? Who's he?
Macaulay told me about him. A hanger-on type. I think he's out for Mimi's dough.
But she hasn't any.
Maybe that's why she wanted to get some from Julia. I'll take it. Hello.
Nick, how are you?
Fine. Come in, Mimi.
Thank you, Nick. This is my son, Gilbert.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
And Mr. Chris Jorgensen. He's an old friend of mine.
How do you do? How do you do?
Sit down. Sit down. My wife.
How do you
Mrs.
do?
Wynant, Gilbert Wynant, and Mr. Jorgensen.
How do you do?
Well, Mimi?
Nick, I've never been in such a state in my life. You know, of course, that I was the one who found Julia Wolf.
So we've heard.
Oh, my dear, it was terrible. I walked in and there she was, lying dead on the floor.
I meant to ask you, Mother, was there much blood?
Gilbert, don't be so morbid.
But I'm interested in murders. You know, Mr. Charles, I formed a theory about this one already.
That's so.
In my opinion, the man who did it...
Gilbert, be quiet. You don't know anything about it.
Oh, but I do.
Be quiet.
You were saying, Mrs. Wynant?
About finding Julia Wolf. I was simply petrified, and such a mystery. Clyde Wynant's crazy, absolutely crazy to stay away at a time like this. No wonder the police think he had something to do with it.
What do you think?
Oh, I know he didn't, but I wish I could find him. I have something very important to tell him. And Macaulay won't help at all. He thinks I just want money.
Well, don't you?
Oh, Nick, you're always teasing.
Mrs. Wyman, were you alone when you found Julia Wolf?
Why, of course I was.
Wasn't Mr. Jorgensen with you?
Certainly not. I don't know anything about it. The first word I had that Julia Wolf was dead was when Mrs. Wyman called me at my club.
Oh, she called you?
Yes.
Why?
I beg your pardon.
Oh, let's not even talk about it. The thing to do is to find Clyde. And that's what I've come to you for, Nick. You will help me find him, won't you?
I'm afraid I can't, Mimi.
Oh, Nick, please.
Now, Mimi, there are 1,000 detectives in New York. Hire one of them.
But Clyde knows you. All you have to do is to get in touch with him and tell him that Mimi says everything is all right, but that I've got to see him.
I tell you again, I don't want any part of it.
Is that final?
Final?
Well, if that's the way you feel.
You turn up, you just help all you can. Give the police every possible assistance.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing in particular.
Oh. Well, we'll say good night.
Good night. I'm sorry I can't help you, Mimi.
Hello. Is this the Normandy Hotel? I want to speak to Mr. Charles. Yeah, Nick Charles. Hello, Mr. Charles? Say, I'm sorry I woke you up. But, Mr. Charles, I'd like to lay a proposition before you. It's about the murder of Julia Wolf. Well, what's the difference who I am? Oh, wait a minute. All right. Wait a minute. Don't hang up. I'll tell you who I am. But you got to keep it under your hat. I'm Al Nunheim. Yeah, Nunheim. Now listen. I know who murdered Julia Wolf, see? Sure I do. And I'll spill it to you for $5,000. I'll tell you how I know. Because I was outside of her apartment when she was shot. And I saw the one who did it. And I'll spill it to you when I get... Hey, wait a minute. Hey, I can't talk now. I'll call you again.
Hello? Hello? Hello, are you still there? Hello? Well, for the...
Now what's on?
I don't know. Some crank, I guess. He hung up. And you better get back to bed and get some sleep.
Nick, are you asleep?
Yes.
Good. I want to talk to you.
That's jolly.
Don't you think you'd like to go back to detecting once in a while just for the fun of it?
Can't you get to sleep?
No. Everybody says you were a grand detective.
They were kidding you.
I'd like to see you work.
Tomorrow I'll buy you a whole lot of detective stories.
Oh, that poor girl's in an awful spot.
There's nothing I can do to help her.
She thinks you can. It wouldn't hurt you to find out if you could, would it?
Darling, my guess is that Wynant killed Julia and Dorothy knows it. And the police will catch him without my help. Now, please put out the light. I'm tired.
Oh, all right. But I'm mad at you.
Mm-hmm.
Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear a knock?
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, Astor. You want to answer it, Nick?
Oh, good Lord.
All right, stay in bed. I'll do it myself. Well?
Mr. Charles here.
Yes?
I gotta talk to him right away.
What about?
What's going on? What's going on?
There's someone to see you, Nick.
That's great. I was afraid I'd have to go to sleep. Come in.
Yeah.
How about a chair, Mr.
Stay where you are, both of you. I got you covered, so don't move.
A stick-up.
No, it ain't a stick-up. But I gotta talk to you, Mr. Charles. I want you to tell me something, and I want you to give it to me straight. You get me?
Do you mind putting that gun down? My wife doesn't care, but I'm a very nervous person. Thank you. All right, shoot. What's on your mind?
You don't need to tell me you're tough. I heard about you. I'm Joe Morelli.
I've never heard about you.
I didn't bump off Julia.
All right, you didn't.
I haven't seen her in 3 months.
We were all washed up.
Why tell me?
Well, I wouldn't have any reason to hurt her. She was always on the up and up with me. But that dirty little rat, Nunheim, well, he got sore because she liked me and hated him. So he put the finger on me.
That's all very swell, brother, only you're peddling your fish in the wrong market. I've had nothing to do with it.
Now, listen. The boys used to say that you were okay, a square guy. Now, that's why I'm here. What's the law doing to me? Do they think I did it? Or is it just something else to pin on me?
I'd tell you if I knew, but I'm not in on this. Ask the police.
Now, that'd be very smart. The boys would love to have me come in and ask questions. They'd like it right down to the end of their blackjacks. Now, I came to you on the level. The boys say you're on the level. Be on the level.
I'm on the level. If I knew anything, I'd be...
Who's that?
I don't know. This is your party.
Open up. Open up. This is the police. The police? Dirty two-timer.
Look out, Nora.
Oh!
Give me that gun.
You rat, I'll show you.
Drop that gun. Drop it.
You'll double cross me, will you?
Come on, drop it. Give it to me. Give me the gun.
Grab it. Grab it. Let me go. Let me go, I said.
I'll take that gun.
Thanks, officer. You almost had me.
Get some water, Joe.
Nora. Are you all right? Nora.
I'm Inspector Gill of the Homicide Squad.
You're in a good place, Inspector.
Who's that woman on the floor?
My wife.
This guy shoot her?
No, he tried to shoot me. I socked her in the jaw to get her out of the line of fire. I guess I hit her too hard. Nora.
Oh.
Look at me, Nora. Are you all right, darling?
Oh. You darn fool. You didn't have to knock me out. I knew you'd take him, but I wanted to see you do it.
She's all right.
Okay, Slattery. Take Morelli downstairs.
Come on, don't push. I said don't push.
How'd you people have to pop in, Inspector?
We hear this is getting to be a sort of a meeting place for the Winans family. So we figured we'd stick around in case the old man himself shows up. Then we seen Morelli sneak in, and we decided to come up. And it was pretty lucky for you, too.
Yeah.
Morelli a friend of yours?
I never saw him before.
What's he want of you?
Wanted to tell me he didn't kill Julia Wolfe.
What's that to you?
Nothing.
What did he think it was to you?
Ask him. I don't know.
I'm asking you.
Keep on asking.
Oh, so you're going to keep mum, huh? All right, Mr. Charles. I won't bother you tonight, but I'll be in tomorrow morning, and I'll have plenty of things to ask. Good night.
Thank you, Inspector Guild. Next time you come, try to stay longer. Nick, wake up. It's Christmas.
Oh, yeah?
Look, here's a telegram for you. It just came.
Open it, will you? Probably a touch from somebody. Well?
Nick,
What is it?
it's from Clyde Winans. Listen. Will you take charge of investigation on Julia Wolfe's murder? Communicate with Herbert Macaulay. Clyde Winans.
Where's it from?
Philadelphia. Then he didn't do it, did he, Nick?
I don't know. Communicate with Macaulay, huh? All right, we'll ask him up here this morning. There you are, Macaulay. What do you think?
He wants you to handle the case.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, what are the chances of you doing it?
Slim.
Oh, please, Nick.
Quiet, dear.
I wish you would, Mr. Charles. Would it help any if I could persuade him to meet you?
You might.
I had word from Winant myself last night. He gave me a code message to insert in the newspapers in case I wanted to get in touch with him.
It wouldn't do any harm. Put it in.
I'm sure you could clear this up. Oh, Winant will only come back. It doesn't look well he's staying away at a time like this.
Yes? Oh, just a minute. For you, Mr. Macaulay, Police Department.
Police department. Hello? Where? In Allentown. Yes. Well, when's the next train? Right. I'll get that.
Well?
Winans tried to commit suicide. They wanted me to go down and identify him. Well, I guess this changes the whole story, doesn't it? That looks like an admission of guilt. I had such hopes. I thought if you got on this case... well. Well, it's no use thinking about it now. Well, I'm sorry to have wasted so much of your time. You'll excuse me, won't you?
Of course.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, that's that.
What's the matter with you?
All the mystery's all gone. And I wanted you to find out who did it.
Maybe I will.
But Winans.
I don't believe he did it.
Why don't you?
No reason. That's hunch. But I'm going to find out. Come on, Dr. Watson. We're going places. I want to speak to Inspector Gill.
Man to man,
Mr. Charles. Are you working on this case?
Man-to-man, Inspector Guild, I'm not.
But he's interested.
I don't mind telling you, I'd rather have you in on the right side.
You mean not on Winant's side?
I'd rather have you working with us than against us.
So would I.
It's a bargain, then. Do you know about the case?
I read the paper. What about the suicide?
Oh, that's a phony. The men didn't even have to go down.
Yeah, I thought it might be. From now on, they're going to think that every thin man over 6 feet with white hair is Winant.
Do you think that Wynant did it?
Looks like he planned something. He shut up his apartment and his shop. But there's nothing yet to clinch it.
50 will get you 100 that Winant didn't do it.
Who's your candidate?
I haven't got that far yet. I don't think that everything points to Winant. What about the alibis?
They're all okay. Mrs. Winant, the boy, Dorothy, Macaulay, even Morelli.
What about Jorgensen?
Huh? Oh, I'll check on that. Well, I'm afraid this is kind of dull for you, Mrs. Charles.
Dull? I'm sitting on the edge of my chair.
Frankly, I'm stunned. I don't know what to do next. What about you, Charles?
Me? No, but I've got a hunch.
What is it?
I got a call last night. I thought it was from a crank, but I changed my mind. Whoever it was knew something, and I've got a feeling I'll hear from him again. What time is it?
Almost 10. Still waiting to hear from the crank?
And how? Here, give me that, quick. Hello? Yes? Yes? This is Nick Charles? Who? Can't hear you. I said I can't hear you. Have to speak louder.
I can't speak any louder. Say, this is Al Nunheim again. You know, I called you last night. Hey, listen. Are you still interested in that proposition? Yeah, huh? All right, then. Now, here's the dope. And get this straight. The man who killed Julia Wolf...
What's this, Gil? You think Winant killed Julia Wolf and Nunheim?
Right.
Why?
2 reasons. First off, Mimi Winant came across with a watch chain. She plucked off Julia's body.
Oh, she did, huh?
It belonged to Clyde Winant.
Yeah. What's the second reason?
A pip. The bullet that killed Nunheim came from the same gun.
That's all right, Inspector.
All right, it's perfect. Clyde Winant is guilty of both those murders.
Maybe.
What?
50 will still get you 100. I say Winant's innocent.
You can say what you want, but I'm spreading a dragnet for that guy over every town in these United States. And I'll get him, too.
Calling all cars, cover all roads leaving city. Pick up Clyde Winant, tall, thin man, last seen wearing dark blue suit. Clyde Winant.
Do you think they'll find him, Nick? He must be in New York.
Probably is.
Oh, it's getting me down. I saw Dorothy today.
Yeah? What?
She's broken off her engagement.
What for?
Oh, don't ask me. She was a little hysterical. Something about not wanting to ruin her fiancé's life. Daughter of a murderer and all that.
Oh, poor kid. Well, see you later, darling.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm going to take us for a walk.
He's just been for a walk.
We're going sightseeing, aren't we, Esther?
Nick, what are you up to?
I've got a hunch. I'm going down to look at Winant's shop. I want to find out why it's closed.
Well, why shouldn't he close it? He went away.
He went away lots of times when I knew him, but he never closed his shop. I've got a hunch something's up.
You mean he might be hiding there?
I don't know, but this thing's got my goat. I've got to find out.
Nick, I won't have you going down there at this hour of the night. He's a crazy man. He might kill you.
It'll be all right. I've got Asta to protect me.
All right, go on. Go on. See if I care. But it's a dirty trick bringing me all the way to New York just to make me a widow.
You wouldn't be a widow long.
You bet I wouldn't.
Not with all your money.
You dog.
Goodbye, darling.
Nicky, take care of yourself, won't you?
Sure I will.
Don't say it that way. Say it as if you meant it.
Why, I believe the little woman cares.
I don't care. I'm just used to you, that's all.
Sure. So long, darling. Come on, Asta. Come on, come on.
Goodbye. Call me, darling, please. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Asta, if you let anything happen to him, you'll never wag that tail again.
are listening to the Lux Radio Theater's production of The Thin Man, starring William Powell and Myrna Loy, with the music under the direction of Louis Silvers. This is W.S. Van Dyke speaking. We have here tonight the man who wrote the great picture, Lawyer Man, for Bill Powell here. He's a producer, too, but just on the writing end. He's done many great pictures, 42nd Street, The Gold Diggers, King of Burlesque, and lots of others, including an original musical, Ladies in London, which you'll be seeing soon. And here he is, the man whose name you'll see on the screen before the picture starts. One of Hollywood's greatest picture writers, James Seymour. Come here, Jim.
Thanks, Woody. I've been a movie writer for 10 years. That's the first kind word anybody has said to me.
Listen, Jim, the average person thinks a movie writer is a fellow that sits by himself at a typewriter, hammers out a lot of dialogue, and hands it in. Would you like to correct that impression?
I certainly would. Nobody works alone and by himself to make a picture. It's a matter of constant cooperation between producer, director, technician, actors, and the writers. Some of the best story ideas come out of the conferences.
Jim, how many writers would you say there are on an average picture?
Plenty. Believe it or not, I've seen pictures where there were more writers than actors. If all the people who contributed to the story got screen credit, it would look like a page from the telephone directory.
You've written on both the stage and screen, Jim. Tell the folks how they're different.
Well, pictures have less talk, but they tell more in less time. Like concentrated foods, all the good and none of the waste. In the theater, everything must be brought to the audience. On the screen, you take your audience wherever the camera can go. And here's another important point that comes right back to your Lux Radio Theater. On the stage, the star just enters. But on the screen, she's introduced with a big close-up. A picture of the star's face many times larger than life-size. Every time a movie star's complexion is mentioned in this Lux Radio Theater, I think of those close-ups. Those stars just have to be beautiful. And they found that Lux toilet soap helps them look their best. Producers know it, too. And that's why it's the official soap in all the great studios in Hollywood. Right, Woody?
Right on the nose, Jim. Thanks for coming over.
Thanks for asking me. Good night.
Good night, Jim.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Thin Man. Nick is on his way to Clyde Winans' deserted laboratory in a dark and desolate section of the city. His cab veers sharply around the corner and pulls up in front of a gloomy, old, rickety building.
Say, mister, are you sure this is the place you wanted?
Looks like it. Come on, Abbott, jump. How much owe you?
$1.20. Or do you want me to wait?
No, never mind.
Oh, that's good. Now, this ain't no neighborhood to be in at 2 o'clock in the morning. I want to get out of here.
There you are.
Thanks.
Hello. Come on, Abbott. Come on, what's up with you?
Hello.
Nora, what are you doing here?
I beat you down. I want to go with you, Nick.
Now, listen.
No. You're not going in that place alone, and that settles it. Now get out that skeleton key of yours and open that door. I'm here to stay.
All right, come on. Test.
Darling. Nice neighborhood Winans picked out for his laboratory. I can almost hear the chains rattling. Do you believe in ghosts, Nicky?
There we are. Come in. Be quiet.
Nick, it's dark in here.
Yeah, I've got a flashlight. We'll close the door. Shh. Asta, shut up. Go on, Nora.
Which way?
Straight ahead. Till you get the layout of the place.
Looks awfully big to me. You can't even see into the corner.
And don't let the shadows frighten you.
Who's frightened?
Hold it.
What's the matter?
This looks like Winans' work table.
More like a slab in a morgue. Look, Nick. There's a cement floor all around.
Yeah, probably a lot of weight goes on that table. Come on.
Where to now?
There's an old desk over there on the wall. I want to take a look at it.
What do you expect to find?
Darling, if I knew what I'd find, I wouldn't be...
Nick. What was it, Nick?
Just a loose board, I guess.
It sounds like somebody was walking over that way.
Oh, just your imagination. There's no one in here but us.
No. What about Winans? This is his workshop. Why couldn't he be hiding out here? What's that?
It's Asta. Asta, come here. She's scratching on the cement around the work table. Asta, stop it. Stop it. Did you hear what I said, Asta?
Nick, look at him. He's after something. I've seen him scratch the ground like that when he was looking for...
Look at this. New cement. Listen.
Nick.
It's hollow. I wonder if I could find something to dig it up.
There's an iron bar on the table. I just saw it. Here it is.
Ah, good. Now, if I just knock a hole in that cement, we'll find out what's under there.
Oh, Nick, I'm scared.
Asta, quiet. Yeah, keep away, Nora.
Asta, come here.
Once more. There she goes. I'm through the cement.
Nick.
Asta, get away from there. Get away.
Nick, what is it? What's he after?
We must get Inspector Gill here.
What's under there?
A body. Must have been there for weeks.
Oh, Nick.
Wait a minute. Wait now, you reporters. You'll get the story as soon as I can give it to you. Until then, you gotta leave this alone. Come on now, get out. Those reporters are enough to drive a guy nuts. Well, you were right, Nick. It was a body. A skeleton, rather, buried in lime. I wonder what Wynant had against this one.
Did you find any clothes?
Yeah, but no identification on them. Just a silver belt buckle with the initials DWR.
DWR. Who was that?
I got a good idea. That case you worked on, the guy who threatened to kill Wynant. What was his name?
Oh, Rosewater.
Yeah, Rosewater. He said Wynant tried to steal an invention, didn't he?
Yes, but we figured it was just blackmail.
Just the same, Wynant wouldn't mind having him out of the way, would he? And according to the doc, the body's been there at least a couple of months.
That's just about the time Wynant closed the shop.
Right.
Did you put the skeleton under the fluoroscope yet?
Half an hour ago. We found the bullet he was killed with, and something in the leg bone. An old piece of shrapnel.
Shrapnel?
Yeah. Why?
Shrapnel in the leg bone. He probably limped.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Well, so long, Inspector. I'm going to pick up my wife, take her home. It's been a long night.
So long. Give her my best, will you?
Right.
Where are we going, Nick?
Back to the hotel, my sweet. Pack our bags and take a nice trip somewhere.
A trip? Oh, no.
My soul, woman, I give you 3 murders and you aren't satisfied.
I want you to stay and find Wynant.
I did find him.
What do you mean?
He was down in the shop.
Nick.
It was his body that was buried there.
Wynant's body?
Yeah?
But they all said it was Rosewater.
Oh, that's what they think.
What makes you so sure it's Wynant's body?
Several things. Clothes, for instance. They were carefully preserved. And the body was just as carefully destroyed. The person that killed him counted on one thing, that all skeletons look alike.
Well, don't they?
Sure. But I remember that Wynant had some shrapnel in his shin. They found it under the fluoroscope.
How long has he been dead?
A couple of months, anyway.
Then he couldn't have committed those other murders.
Smart gal.
Wynant dead. Did Dorothy know?
No, nobody but you. I didn't even tell Gil.
Why not?
I want to lie low till I get the whole dope. I don't want to go off half-cocked.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get the real murderer. I've got an idea. Want to see me take him?
Yes.
You got a nice evening dress?
Oh, I've got a Lulu. Why?
I'm going to give a party, a dinner party. Everything from Russian caviar to camembert cheese, an orchestra behind the palms, subdued lighting.
What is this?
And I'm going to invite all of the suspects.
The suspects? They won't come.
Oh, they'll come. I'll have Gil issue the invitations.
Nick, who's going to be there?
Everybody. You, me, Dorothy, Eric's fiancé,
His name's Andy.
Right. Macaulay, Mimi, Gilbert, Jorgensen, and Morelli.
Oh, darling, what a lovely party.
Good evening, everybody.
Mr. Charles, what is the meaning of this?
The meaning of what, Mimi?
Why were we all rounded up like common criminals and brought to the sitter?
Yes, to eat, Mimi, and talk. Will everyone please be seated? Dorothy, here.
Thank you.
Andy, next to her, please.
Oh, but Mr. Charles,
Please.
Very well.
Mimi on the other side of Andy. Mr. Jorgensen over there, please.
Very kind, Mr. Charles.
Not at all. Mr. Macaulay next.
Of course.
Morelli?
What?
Right where you are.
Now, say, listen.
Sit down. And Gilbert, you can sit just opposite Mama.
Mr. Charles, I have a theory.
We'll listen to it later. Inspector Guild, you and your men will stand by the door, please.
Sure.
Fine. Now, Nora, if you'll sit here by me.
Delighted, Mr. Charles.
Pleasure, Mrs. Charles. Now, we're all ready to begin.
Will you please pass the celery, Mrs. Weiner?
No, I will not. I demand to know why we are here.
Before dinner? All right. I've got some important news. I've seen Weiner.
You
level?
Certainly, I mean it.
That's nothing. I saw him myself
Yes, Mimi? When?
last night. He came to see me in my apartment.
Oh, did he? What did he say?
He didn't say very much. He wanted to know how I was and how the children were.
I'm afraid you're lying, Mimi. You see, I really did see Wynant last night.
Are you kidding?
No,
Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you hold him?
because I found out for certain that he didn't commit the murders.
No, that's
Now,
ridiculous.
wait a minute. Let him have his say.
Thank you. Morelli, you knew Julia. Was she jipping Wynant? Taking dough on the sly?
Well, she don't say she is, but I figure she is, yeah.
Thank you. Now I'll tell you why I know Wynant didn't commit those murders. 3 months ago, Wynant found out that Julia was cheating him and was splitting with some man. He went to find the man, and he did. That man was desperate. He knew that he was caught dead to rights. And at prison, staring him in the face, he took the only way out. He killed Wynant.
Oh,
Terrible to tell you this way, Dorothy, but your father's dead.
dead,
He's been dead for 3 months.
dead. Oh.
Oh, darling, don't cry, please.
Oh.
Oh, I know it's terrible, but isn't it really better this way?
Oh, Andy. Andy.
You'd better take her home, Anne.
Yes, of course. Come on, darling.
Let them out, Inspector.
Oh, open up. Oh, don't cry, darling, please. It'll be all right now.
Oh, this is absurd. How can Clyde be dead? You said yourself you saw him last night.
So I did. I saw him lying buried in his shop.
You mean that body?
Was Wynant.
Perfectly absurd.
And the murderer is right here in this room tonight. He's sitting at this table. Huh?
Who is it?
I don't know. But I thought if we all had a little get-together, we might be able to find out. I'll tell you as much as I know. This murderer is a very clever man. He planned the whole thing beautifully. After he killed Wynant, he wired Macaulay, using Wynant's name, and told him to shut up the shop. Then he took Wynant's body and buried it in the shop with another man's clothes to throw us off the track. He even put a belt buckle with an R on it, hoping that we'd think it was Rosewater, an old enemy of Wynant's who dropped out of sight years ago. Morelli.
Yeah?
Would you mind holding your knife the other way? You're worrying Gilbert.
Oh, excuse me.
Nick, if that knife is missing, I'll look for it in your bag.
I'll help you look. Well, after our hero had killed Wynant, he got a brilliant idea. He realized that he and Julia could still collect money. Wynant was supposed to be on a trip. No one knew where. So our dinner guests wrote letters to Macaulay, signing Wynant's name, so that Macaulay would continue to send the money to Julia. He even telephoned Macaulay. Do you remember Macaulay? The first day that you came to see me. He telephoned that he was in town.
Well, it must have been Wynant. I should have known if it weren't his voice.
Oh, he was clever about that. He called when you were out. Now, that same afternoon, Julia telephoned him. She said that you were coming, Mimi, to ask about Wynant. He got terrified. He was afraid that Julia would break down and tell. So he went to Julia and killed her. And left Wynant's watch chain in her hand.
Maybe, why didn't you tell me about that?
If I ever get...
I don't know.
The guy that did that to Julia...
It makes sense.
I hope you're well.
Quiet, please. His plan was still working beautifully. The only hitch was a man named Nunheim who had found out something. So our hero bumped him off, too. But our hero overlooked just one item. The telegrams, wires, and telephones were all very well, but no one had seen Wynant. So the murderer picked on poor Mimi here to strengthen his case. Mimi is the only one at this table who can tell us who the real murderer is. Mimi? Who was it told you to say you'd seen Wynant?
Nobody told me. I did see him.
What did he pay you, Mimi, to stick to that story?
It isn't a story. It's true. I did see Wynant. He's not dead.
You're lying, Mimi. But then you'd do anything for money. You were getting a good price for saying you saw Wynant.
I'm not going to stay here and be insulted.
Sit down. You're getting a good price, Mimi. But don't forget this. 2 other people were in with him on this deal. Julia and Nunheim. When he thought they might spill something, he bumped them off. You ought to know darn well that he's not going to take any chances on you. What do you want to do, be next on his list?
No.
And who is he? Who paid you that money?
Macaulay.
Macaulay, you dirty little...
No.
I think that will hold him.
Oh, boy, what a wallet. Hey, nice work, Mr. Charles.
There's your man, Inspector. Mr. McCauley.
I can't believe it.
What do you want me to do? Wrap him up in cellophane? Pick him up and get him out of here.
Come on, boys. Grab him.
Let me get a hand on him.
Nick, you took him. I knew you would.
Yeah, another case like this, and I'll have into a prize fighter.
Oh, Nicky, you're grand. You're glorious.
I'll bet you say that to all the boys.
Well, that's that. The story of the Thin Man with William Powell and Myrna Loy. I'm going to get them back out here in a minute to talk to you. As you know, these broadcasts from the Lux Radio Theater are quite an event in Hollywood. And among our many friends here tonight, as well as the greatest stars of the silent pictures, I admired her from afar when she was doing such magnificent spectacles as Cleopatra, and I was just an extra. Today, she is the wife of one of our leading film directors. I've known her for many years as a most charming and gracious lady, and I want you to meet her now, Miss Theda Bara.
Thank you, Woody. Our Hollywood entertainment has certainly developed amazingly since I was making pictures.
Yes, everything's different now.
As you and I know, before pictures grew up and started to talk, we had to translate all emotion into pantomime. Oh, you may think you have trouble today, but do you remember the difficulties we had working with a split screen? We had to express jealousy, hate, love, or devotion, all in pantomime, and at the same time keep pace as the director guided us with a 1, 2, 3, 4, just as a metronome guides a pianist.
Pantomime has always been one of the greatest of arts. And may I say, Miss Bara, I have always thought that you were one of the greatest masters of that art.
Oh, you're very kind, Woody. We worked awfully hard making those pictures. For instance, in making Cleopatra, we had no research department at the studio. I worked myself for months with the curator of Egyptology at the Metropolitan Museum in New York. It was great fun, though.
I understand, Miss Bara, you're going to make some radio appearances.
Yes, I am. And I'm also going to do some motion picture work.
No, that's good news.
I'm considering an offer now, running through scripts and ideas. Oh, I just hope everyone will be as happy about another Theda Bara picture as I am. The public has been very good to me in the past.
And I know they'll be awfully glad to see you again. I'm sure it'll be a great thrill not only seeing you, but hearing your voice. Thanks, Miss Bara, for joining us tonight.
I'm glad I could. Good night.
Hearing Theda Bara talk of her plans brings to my mind some other plans I've heard discussed in Hollywood this week. Picture people are talking about Charlie Chaplin's recent statement that he will start work on a new picture very shortly. Miss Paulette Goddard will be starred. Chaplin will write and direct, but will not act in it. A disappointment to many of us. Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor are starting a new picture today, and I'm tickled to death that I got the job directing. It's called His Brother's Wife. Speaking of Bob Taylor, there's a lad who is going places. He's got a great future. And sometime in that future, he's going to do Armand to Greta Garbo's Camille. Bill Powell and Myrna Loy here, interested in the making of MGM's picture, The Good Earth. Louise Rayner, who was with them in The Great Ziegfeld, and Paul Muni of The Stars. And now Bill Powell and Myrna Loy are coming out on the stage. Arise, Bill, Myrna. Kids, you did a great show. You're really marvelous.
What, no retakes?
No property man.
Yeah, Bill. I'll bet you're glad my property man isn't here. Remember how I used to swat you with a broomstick when you weren't hurrying on the set fast enough?
Yes, that Harry Alvarez is a great fellow. He's the most independent cuss in the whole picture business.
Listen, Bill, that fellow was with me in the Arctic when we made Eskimo. He was with me in African Jungle when we made Trader Horn. And after a man has handled crocodiles, sharks, pythons, and polar bears, you can't expect him to be afraid of a mere actor.
Yeah, there's only one thing I can never understand about that picture, Eskimo, Woody. How did they tell you from the polar bears?
He wore rubbers.
I wore a hat.
It must be pretty tough, Woody, when you have to plow through swamps, jungles, tropics, and the Arctic. I suppose when you call up and say you're going on location, your wife says, oh, yes, location. Do you want the snowshoes or the snakebite medicine?
Unfortunately, she doesn't say that. When I say I'm going on location, she just says, you are not. Incidentally, I thought all about that traveling, I thought all about it when the Lux soap people asked me to do this broadcast. Isn't it funny? In the Arctic, soap is something they like to eat. In the tropics, they use soap for money. And here in Hollywood, soap is something that keeps the stars beautiful.
Now, I can see that it keeps Myrna beautiful, Woody, but when are you going to start using that?
Nice talk,
soap?
nice talk. But I do use it that. And that's no kidding. Anyway, thanks for cutting up, kid.
Goodbye, Woody.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Before I tell you about next week's show, I'm going to ask our announcer, Mr. Rick, to tell you more about the cast and about Hollywood studios who are cooperating with us.
Our cast of characters tonight: Nick, William Powell; Nora, Myrna Loy; Mimi, Minna Gamble; Macaulay, Porter Hall; Dorothy, Barbara Luddy; Gilbert, William Henry; Chris Jorgensen, Brett Morrison; Julia Wolfe, Margaret Brayton; Inspector Guild, Thomas Jackson; Morelli, Wally Mayer; Nunheim, Ernie Adams. Our director, W.S. Van Dyke, and our stars, William Powell and Myrna Loy, appeared through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, as did Mr. William Henry, and Porter Hall through the courtesy of Paramount. The musical director of this program, Mr. Louis Silvers, appears through the kindness of 20th Century Fox. And now, here is your producer, Mr. W.S. Van Dyke.
Thanks to all of you in the cast. You did a swell job. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, the Lux Radio Theater is going to have a great show for you, and believe me, Al Jolson and Ruby Keeler are going to be here to appear in Burlesque. It was a smash hit on Broadway and then a great moving picture. And now it's going to make a marvelous radio vehicle for Al Jolson and Ruby Keeler. I think you'll like it. Cecil B. DeMille will return to the Lux Radio Theater in time to produce Burlesque. And you know he'll give you a great show. I've enjoyed being with you all, and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Autolite and its 98,000 dealers bring you Mr. William Powell in tonight's presentation of Suspense.
Tonight, Autolite presents a story based on fact. The dramatic report of a man's desperate race for freedom, with names and places changed in order to protect the lives of 3 people. The story is called The Man Who Cried Wolf. Our star, Mr. William Powell.
Okay, Mr. Wilcox, you're all set.
Thanks, Sam. My complete Autolite electrical system is tuned to a T, eh?
Yes, sir. The coil, distributor, starting motor, generator, spark plugs, battery, and all the other parts are working together like a perfect team. And that means smooth and economical performance.
You know, that electrical system has a big job. It goes to work the instant you press the starter button and continues to function every second your car's in motion. In addition, it works for you every time you blow your horn, turn on your lights, radio, heater, and electric windshield wiper.
Yep. And that's why it pays to keep the electrical system really running right.
You bet. So, friends, have your car's electrical system periodically and expertly checked at your car dealer's or authorized Autolite service station. You can locate your nearest Autolite service station through the classified section of the phone book under Automobile Electrical Service. or by calling Western Union by number and asking for Operator 25. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
William Powell is appearing by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture The Naked Spur, starring James Stewart, Janet Leigh, and Robert Ryan. And now, Autolite presents The Man Who Cried Wolf, starring Mr. William Powell, hoping once again to keep you in suspense.
If you knew who I am, if one day you would pass me on the street and stop and point your finger at me and say, "This story happened to you," then I would be a dead man. And therefore I cannot tell you too much about myself, neither what I look like nor where I am. A few things you may know, which will alter nothing. I am Russian. I was once a member of the Communist Party. And until recently, I was attached to the Russian embassy in Mexico City, a cipher clerk. 3 years of it, attached to the embassy in a strange new land. Here a thing needs emphasis. The people, the Mexican people, they worked, they sang, they laughed, they had families, cried, played, hoped, loved, like Russian people, but with a difference. They did these things when and how and where they wanted to, not by directives. The word is freedom. It took me 3 years to know its meaning. For this, I was almost murdered. To you, my name is Mirosleko. It started at 9 o'clock in the morning, when I was walking toward the cipher room in the embassy.
Comrade Lecco, if you please, comrade. Can you spare me a moment?
Of course.
In here, please. My office. Sit down.
Thank you.
And how is your wife, Lilia? And the little one, his name...
Ivan.
Ivan. He must be, let me see, 3 months. 3 months. Amazing.
I believe Ivan recognizes me, Comrade Zapatin.
I have heard of other children his age who travel in airplanes. Bottles and equipment to make formula. These things are provided.
I don't...
Of course you do. Travel in airplanes. Ivan will do it. Therefore you, therefore your wife.
I have been recalled?
I have suggested it to the ambassador. The ambassador to Moscow. Approved. Moscow to the ambassador, etc.
But... why?
Because I suggested it to the ambassador.
I see.
Of course you do. However, you should know this. I have written a letter which will precede you by diplomatic pouch. As your superior, my impressions of you. The gist of it you must know.
No, I don't.
You will be missed here in Mexico. I've told them that.
Thank you.
By many friends, Mexicans, Americans whom you have met through your Mexican friends.
Then I am being recalled as a poor security risk?
Exactly. Now, your key to the cipher room.
Comrade...
The key.
Oh, yes. I have it here. To detach it will...
Zapotin speaking. Yes, comrade. Oh, yes, one moment. Comrade Lecco, if you please wait for me in the corridor.
Of course.
Yes, comrade. Yes, ambassador. I have told him.
There is no melodrama attached to it. Merely a simple truth. To be sent back to Moscow is a bad security risk. Prison, work camp in Siberia, death. Therefore, do a thing. Pursue a plan. Ensure my living. Do not wait for Zapotin. Back to the cipher room. Use the key. Steal certain papers, documents, for the occasion of remaining alive. This one. And this. Secret documents to buy my own security. Papers dog-eared for the purpose. Stay alive. And these. This.
Comrade Lecco.
And put them into my coat pocket. Inside.
Comrade.
A moment, comrade.
Open. I told you to wait.
But I had duties here in the cipher room.
You are relieved of them. I told you this.
No, merely that I'm returning to Moscow.
Tomorrow.
Yes.
The key, comrade.
Of course. Here.
You will go immediately to your house. You will inform your wife. You will pack. You will get your child ready. And you will be delivered to Moscow. Under escort, comrade. Now, good day.
Lilia!
You, Meadows? Is it you? I was but in the kitchen doing the things of the morning and... Meadows.
What?
It is morning and you are not at the embassy. You are here. Why?
The child, Lilia. Where?
He has been fed, he is bathed, and he sleeps now.
Lilia.
There is cold in your hands. Close, I will warm you.
Lilia.
Why? Say to me why you are of illness.
Yes, that's it. An old illness.
Then we will call a doctor. We will...
No, Lilia.
But this chill in you that I cannot warm.
Fear. Fear of death. To run in streets blazing with sun and still to be cold. What cure for that, Lilia?
Death.
To begin tomorrow. For you. For me. And for the child. I don't know what there will be for the child.
Your lips spoke death.
I'm being recalled, Lilia.
Why? Why? You have worked hard for them.
And I have talked to people here. And I have sat in sunlight and laughed with them. And somewhere in darkness it was observed and reported.
There is until tomorrow. And there is time for flight. I will make ready the child.
No. If we run, they will find a quicker way to kill us. I have a plan, Lilia. For a year now I've had this plan.
And it will keep you from death?
Listen to me. I've stolen certain papers from the cipher room. Documents of theirs that can buy back our life. I had them here in my coat.
From whom will they buy our life, Meadows? Who will now want...
Will you listen to me? You are to take them. Here, take them.
Yes, Meadows.
You put them in a briefcase. And then you'll take the boy and dress him and go to the Plaza Zuccalo. And the bench there near the great fountain.
Yes.
And you are there so the child will have sun if anyone asks. And you'll keep the briefcase hidden until I come to you. You understand, Lilia?
Yes.
And then quickly, get ready. Yes. Go, Lilia, quick. Oh, Senor Cardoza's.
You give me surprise, Senor Leco. It was not you I expected to see this hour.
Ah, but I'm glad to see you. Please come in.
The day has of beauty, and in the streets there is fiesta. And I thought to me, the Senora Leco would care for fiesta, she and the pequeño. Ay, the Senora and the pequeño. Muy buenos días to you both.
Senor Cardoza.
You'd better take the child and go, Lilia. There's not much time.
Yes, Meadows.
But, Senor, I have come for you and the little one to the fiesta.
Lilia.
I'm sorry, Senor Cardoza. Perhaps another time. Come to us soon, Meadows.
Another time, Senor, when I will not disturb. I, too, will go.
No, wait.
Yes?
3 years we've known each other now. Neighbors. You've done kindnesses for us. Are you also my friend, Cardozas?
But this is a question of ridiculous. That I am your friend? I, who have held the pequeño Ivan in my hands? Who have babysit for him? Who have...
Listen to me. Just listen. I've come across certain documents. They prove a conspiracy exists between members of your government and mine. These papers can buy back my life. I have only until tomorrow to sell.
Oh, I have read of such grotesque things.
Where do I buy back my life, Cardozas? And Lilia's and Ivan's? You were a lawyer and a Mexican. Where do I trade?
It is to ponder. A moment. Now, if I were not a poor lawyer, if I were an editor, perhaps, of a great newspaper,
And there was a week's headlines to be had for so little price. Oh, pardon, how frightful I am. I did not mean that.
Editor. Newspaper. Yes, of course. Oh, mil gracias, Cardosis. 10,000 thanks for our lives.
Yes? What do you wish of me?
I am Meros Leko.
Call the clerk of the Russian embassy. I remember you well, Senor Leko, from another time.
I have a story for you with documents. Top secret.
So?
The documents prove that there's a conspiracy between certain members of your government with mine. I've stolen them from my embassy. They're yours, if you want.
And the price, senor?
I told you. My life, my wife's, my 3-month-old child, our lives. Very cheap, senor. Bargain rates.
You had the courage to steal secret papers of the Soviet. You, a Russian citizen, and this is what you want? Not money?
I've been recalled to the Soviet. There'll be a plane for us tomorrow morning. An escort. And after that...
Where are the papers?
My wife has them. She's waiting for me on a bench in the Plaza Zucaro. The boy's with her. I'll go to her. Tell her that you'll take them.
Oh, you... you people. Intrigue, drama, the promises of violence and of revelations and the easy words on your mouths. Life, death. It's like the last time you came to see me, huh, Senor Leko?
What?
Not a year ago, Senor Leko, you were here. You then had another thing to sell.
Listen to me.
The thing of Dr. Diego. Remember? Professor of electronics in the University of Mexico. He, too, was in conspiracy. You told me then. And it was false. A savage lie. You and your government wished only to relieve us of his brains. To get him out of your evil way. To destroy him and slowly us.
It was a lie, I admit it. I had orders to do that. But this...
But this... This is of a fable, senor, of the boy who cried wolf once too often. And now it is a man who has cried wolf.
Please, you have to believe.
Not I, senor. I have more wisdom of you now. Run into the streets. Cry wolf to the masks of fiesta. Perhaps one of them will believe, but not I. Go. Cry wolf.
They'll kill me. Lilia, the boy.
Adios, senor.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. William Powell in The Man Who Cried Wolf. Tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Say, Sam, did you know that 41 years ago, Autolite designed the first 2-unit, 6-volt automotive electrical system used as original equipment?
Sure. And Autolite electrical systems have been used as original equipment on leading makes of our finest cars, tracks, tractors, and boats ever since. Eh, Mr. Wilcox?
They sure have, Sam. And all the units which make up the world-famous Autolite electrical system, including the coil, distributor, generator, starting motor, spark plugs, voltage regulator, and battery, are related by Autolite engineering design and manufacturing skill to give the finest performance money can buy. Every unit, as well as the component parts that go to make up every unit, are designed to fit and work as a family team.
So be sure. Insist on Autolite original service parts for your Autolite-equipped car.
Right, Sam, because then you're sure of getting the best. Friends, you'll find it pays to keep the Autolite electrical system of your car a family system. Insist on Autolite original service parts. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. William Powell in Elliot Lewis's production of The Man Who Cried Wolf, a story well calculated to keep you in suspense.
These are the things which happen to a man who might be killed. Walk a street. Glance backward. Stop. That man in back of you, why did he stop too? So turn a corner, and there's a place, a building, a place you've been looking for. The Department of Justice. And go into it. Find a man, a small man, a neat and dapper and meticulous and methodical and shattering man.
Lecco. Meros Lecco. The name I know. I am sure of it. Pardon me.
Please, senor.
See?
I have documents.
Forgive me. You have a story, but no documents. You say your wife has documents, but you do not. Pardon me. Lecco. Lecco, huh? Meros Lecco. I see. Meros Lecco. The Department of Justice has a dossier on you. I was sure of it. In March 1952, you reported that a certain Dr. Diego of the university, erroneously reported, I must say.
It was a lie, then. I was under orders to report.
And today, no lies, senor?
What I have been telling you is the truth. My life is in danger.
And you wish protection?
Yes. For me, for my wife, for my child.
Senor.
Yes?
You are a Russian national of the embassy. Has your embassy been informed of this thing that is about to happen to your life?
Don't you understand? Those are the people who want to kill me.
I understand only that once you endeavor to involve my government in an unpleasantness with your lies. However, the Russian embassy, please.
Leave him. Get away from him. Flight from a phone call to death. Mine. And for a woman who sits in the plaza near a fountain and waits. And for a child whose fingers play with drifting golden feathers of sunlight. And try not to run. Through a long corridor of marble and columns, quick, blurred faces, and of voices, and their fleet murmurings of the tongues of terror. And great doors of metal and glass open onto a pavilion of steps, closer now to the images of fiesta, to the masks of fiesta, to the women and the music and the spinning scarlets and golds and green of fiesta. And across the street is a lifetime away. And a cry of laughter and small fright. You've made a child, a young boy, sprawl against confettied pavement and take the precious time to help him to his feet and say you're sorry. And a few steps to another building, to a shuttered door and beat on it. Because there's help there and refuge. And Senor Cardoza's, the office of Senor Cardoza's. Cardoza's! Cardoza's!
Senor Lecco.
Let me in.
Venga usted, amigo, come in. Always I close my office for fiesta.
He wouldn't listen to me, Cardoza's. He wouldn't believe me.
Huh? Oh, the man of the newspaper.
Someone has to believe me, Cardoza's. Someone has to see those documents.
Perhaps.
What?
A friend to me in the secret police, I could say to him of you, and perhaps he... Maybe... You have no wish of secret police, Senor Lecco.
Get to him. Tell him.
I have but to phone to him. He's a friend from student days. He will meet us. To your health, Meros. Drink, amigo.
Where is your friend?
He will meet us here in good time. Drink. Meros.
Yes?
Are you not worried about your wife, about the pequeño?
They will be all right.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
That man who came through the door.
Pepe, aquí. Siéntate, Pepe. Amigo Pepe, amigo Meros.
Buenos dias.
How do you do?
You are in trouble, senor?
Yes.
What trouble?
Pepe, may I call you that?
Si?
I have stolen some documents from the Russian embassy.
Where are they, senor?
My wife has them.
And where is your wife?
She's waiting for me. When you hear my story, if you believe me...
No one believes him, Pepe.
The story, senor.
Tomorrow, I'm to be sent back to Russia. I have stolen documents to prevent this.
But that is the part that is difficult for authorities to understand, Pepe. My friend Meros talks of documents and has no documents.
See, this I notice.
To give them to my wife and separate from her is part of a plan. By this time, surely the theft of the documents has been discovered. By this time, the embassy looks for me. If they catch me, they cannot harm me.
See, the blackmail of the documents.
Do you believe my story?
Senor, I wish to tell you something.
Do you believe me?
To us of the police, the names of all members of your embassy is known. Yours. I will not conceal from you the fact that I know of the tricks you played with us last year. The matter of the professor at the university.
It's the truth. What I tell you is the truth.
Believe him, Pepe.
Why should I believe you, senor?
Because it is the truth.
See, I saw his wife, Lilia, leave.
I will take you to her.
I do not wish to be made a fool of.
I will give you the papers.
Believe him, Pepe.
I have a car outside. We will go to your wife.
Turn here. My wife waits for me at the Plaza Zugallo.
And she will wait?
With my son.
Yes, pequeño Pepe, 3 months.
Senor?
Yes?
Your wife is Russian also?
Yes.
And a member of the party?
Yes.
How can you be sure she did not return to the embassy, deliver back the papers, and when you arrive at the plaza, a trap?
Oh.
Funny?
Very.
The plaza, senor. Where is your wife?
Oh, slowly. Ah, yes. Yes, there she is. At the fountain where I told her to be, with the child.
See. Do not look at me so, Cardosas. The police motions to stop the car, so I must stop.
A procession. We can't get to the other side anyhow. We'll have to wait.
Idiots.
A parade. Such a solemn parade. How ridiculous. And they bow their heads.
You're communists. Both of you. Spies. Tricked me.
Hey, you won't get away.
I'll show you. Hold him. These people. People, listen to me. You are fools. Listen. You are being exploited by your ignorance.
Meros, they'll kill all of us. Meros.
Exploited. Lied to. Look to us. We will give you the world. And that's the way it ended. The crowd ended it. The crowd I enraged with lies. The old lies. Communist lies. The lies I had once lived. They enveloped us. They turned over the car. And the last thing I saw, Gadosas and Pepe, communists who tricked me. The terror on their faces. The last thing I saw.
Meros.
Oh, Lilia.
Are you all right?
Yes. And Ivan?
At home.
Home? Where?
At another place. Meros, you are released. I will take you there.
And the papers. The documents.
The police.
They believe you.
Yes. Oh, yes. We are free, Meros. Not to return to Russia. A new homeland. That is freedom. And no fear. Freedom.
Where we are now, we are not known. And it is freedom where we are. and there are hopes, and there is love. And I am alive. But if one day you would pass me on the street and stop and point your finger at me and say, "This story happened to you," then I would be a dead man.
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. William Powell.
This is Harlow Wilcox again, speaking for Autolite, world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Autolite is proud to serve the greatest names in the industry. That's why during these early months of '53, the Autolite family joins together in saluting the leading car manufacturers who install Autolite products as original equipment. Our Autolite family is made up of the nearly 30,000 men and women in 28 great Autolite plants from coast to coast and in still other Autolite plants in many foreign countries. Our family also includes more than 18,000 people who have invested a portion of their savings in Autolite, as well as 98,000 Autolite distributors and dealers in the United States and thousands more in Canada and throughout the world. Our Autolite family will salute the National Safety Council and its accident prevention work on the next Autolite Suspense television program. If you live in a television area, check the day and time of Suspense so that you'll be sure to see this program.
Next week, a true story. The tragic history of the most famous of all early California bandits. The story is called The Love and Death of Joaquin Murrieta. Our star, Mr. Victor Mature. That's next week on Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by Elliot Lewis, with music composed by Lucian Morowick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The Man Who Cried Wolf was written for Suspense by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, from research gathered by Larry Thor. In tonight's story, Lillian Byatt was heard as Lilia. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Jack Crucian, Steve Roberts, Byron Kane, and John Daner. And remember, next week, Mr. Victor Mature as Joaquin Murrieta.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Colgate Sports Newsreel with William Powell, pinch hitting for Bill Stern.
Bill Stern, the Colgate Shave Cream Man, is far away, for this is his vacation time to rest and play. And for tonight, while he's away to take his place, we're glad to say we'll bring you Mr. William Powell.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For the past 2 weeks and for the next 2 weeks as well, Bill Stern is on his annual vacation. And in his absence, Colgate Shave Cream is presenting distinguished motion picture stars. Tonight, the star who will pinch hit for Bill Stern is Mr. William Powell. Everyone knows Bill Powell is one of Hollywood's finest actors, nominated for the Academy Award, star of many illustrious pictures. William Powell in his career has played many a part, but tonight he's tackling something new in attempting to pinch hit for the dramatic and dynamic Bill Stern. In taking over this role, William Powell is going to borrow his own favorite yarns from Bill's pocket book entitled My Favorite Sports Stories. Some stories that are absolutely true, some legends, some perhaps beyond belief, but all of them are great yarns about that fascinating world of sports. And so without further ado, here is tonight's guest star pinch hitting for Bill Stern, William Powell.
Well, I'm William Powell, as that man said, alias the Thin Man, Great Ziegfeld, or any other motion picture characters you remember me as. Perhaps you've seen my recent picture, The Senator Was Indiscreet. Well, tonight, while my friend Bill Stern is away, the Senator is going to be indiscreet again by trying to make like my favorite spinner of sports stories. I'm going to tell you some of the stories I most like from Bill Stern's fascinating sports book. But as I do, I'd like to play a game with you, something of a quiz game. Every story I'm going to tell you will be about an important man who, in his own particular way, made American history in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C. You see if you can identify these men before I tell you their names. Ready? Well, here I go. Turning the hands of the sports clock back many years until I come to my first story. The story of a football coach. It was before the turn of the century. He was a thin, bespectacled man whose soft-spoken voice and gentlemanly manner made him seem like just a studious college professor. And yet this man was found on the gridiron every autumn afternoon, helping to coach the team of one of the mightiest football powers of the period, Princeton University. He was unlike any other coach of his time. He never ranted at his players, never went into locker room heroics, nor overawed his players with fiery do-or-die pep talks. Before a game, he spoke to his players only about honor, sportsmanship, decency, and team play. He was a football coach with curious principles. Once he ordered the team's star player to turn in his uniform because during a game, that player had played campus club politics instead of good, sound football. "I hate politics and men who play at this rotten game," said this strange coach, and the players on his team never forgot the cold anger in his voice when he said it. During the brief period he coached football at Princeton, that studious man helped to mold magnificent teams. However, at the height of his gridiron career, he suddenly gave up football coaching. Do you know who this once famous Princeton football coach was? Perhaps no one remembers this man as a great football coach, but history will never forget him. For that football coach long ago became the immortal 28th President of the United States, Woodrow Wilson. Well, did you guess that one? Well, I'll be back with others in just a moment. But first, here's Don Stanley.
Say, fellas, what's your idea of an ideal shave? One that gets your whiskers off without a tussle, a shave that's close and fast and velvety smooth, one that leaves your face feeling pampered and comfortable? Man, that is a Colgate brushless shave. And now's the time to try it on this swell proposition. There's $1 cash says Colgate brushless wins you in a flash. Sure it will. Listen.
Because it's light and finer textured, Colgate brushless completely surrounds, softens, and supports each bristle better than greasy, heavy creams. No matting down, no clogging. Your razor doesn't skid or skip when you use Colgate brushless, but cuts through clean and smooth.
That lighter, finer texture of Colgate brushless shaving cream really does the trick. And it's economical, too, because it spreads easier and farther. Prove it to yourself. Get a large or giant size tube or jar of Colgate brushless shaving cream tomorrow. Use it 1 week. If you're not convinced those delightfully cool, comfortable shaves are made for you, mail the carton top to Bill Stern, and Colgate will see that you get $1 promptly. Address Bill Stern, care of Colgate, Jersey City 2, New Jersey. You can't top this offer, and you can't top those sweet shaves. Remember, there's $1 cash says Colgate brushless wins you in a flash. And now back to William Powell, who's pinch hitting for Bill Stern. Mr. Powell.
Now let me tell you another story of the gridiron. This is the story of a football player who came back from the dead. In 1897, at the Virginia Military Institute, a youngster came out for the football team. But one day, that would-be football player was the victim of a horrible accident. He was stabbed by a steel bayonet. Well, they rushed the boy to the hospital, and little hope was held out for his life. For days, he lingered between life and death. One night, the VMI football coach came to the hospital to see the dying lad. Softly, the coach tiptoed into the room. But when he saw the boy, he gaped in surprise. For the injured youngster, who was supposed to be dying, was sitting up in bed and with a pencil was drawing football diagrams on the clean white hospital bed sheets. The boy grinned and said, "I'll pull through, and I'll make that lineup of yours someday. Look here, Coach. Take a peek at this diagram." Well, that football coach was amazed by the boy's ability to work out the most complicated plans for gridiron battle. That boy did make the VMI football team, and he was so great a player that he was voted All-Southern Tackle, one of the greatest in the football history of the South. And do you know just who that amazing football player was? Well, in case you don't, let me add that he went on to become one of the greatest generals in American history. Today, he is your Secretary of State, George C. Marshall. Yes, the men who dwell in our nation's capital at Washington, D.C., many of these famous men who made and are making American history, strangely enough, each in his own way, have created unforgettable sports stories, too. For instance, Bill Stern tells the story of the boy from Cincinnati, who many years ago yearned to become famous as a baseball player. He was a member of a prominent family, but was more interested in baseball than anything else. And at the tender age of 16, he was a good enough catcher to be offered a tryout with the fabulous Cincinnati Red Stockings of old, the greatest baseball team in the world of its era. So that 16-year-old boy rushed home to tell his father the wonderful news that he had a golden opportunity to become a baseball star, that he was on the road to baseball fame and fortune. But that boy's father hardly welcomed the news. For angrily, he roared at his son,
"No son of mine will become a professional baseball player.
I want you to do more important things in life than playing baseball for money.
So heartbroken, that boy from Cincinnati gave up his chance to play baseball in the big leagues, and reluctantly he gave up his ambition to become a famous baseball star. However, as he grew older, he did win a large measure of athletic fame, for he went to Yale, where he became a track man, a wrestler, a crewman, and a fine amateur boxer, too. He also was a fine golfer. For once, he won a $1,000 wager for breaking par on one of the toughest golf courses in the land. So a stern father prevented a boy from becoming a famous big league baseball player, but that frustrated baseball player won quite a bit of fame in American history. For he became the 27th President of the United States, William Howard Taft. In the Gallery of American History hang the portraits of many men who hide behind their names unforgettable sports stories. Bill Stern tells another strange story of a man who found fame in Washington, D.C. However, let me start this story from the beginning. It all began with a sickly, frail boy. He was so sick that doctors advised him to take up sports to help build himself up to normal manhood. And so that sickly, frail boy went into sports with a vengeance. He became a fine swimmer, he became an excellent wrestler, he became a famous hunter, and he became one of the best horsemen America ever produced. But that didn't fully satisfy him. So he learned how to box, and he put on the gloves with the toughest, the roughest, and the best boxers in the game. He was a busy man, an important man, and a successful man, but he always found time to spend long hours in the gymnasium boxing. Well, one day in a boxing bout, he received a glancing blow in the eye. The blow ruptured a blood vessel. Before long, that man was completely blind in his left eye. However, in spite of his handicap, he refused to give up sports, and he continued to box. In fact, he guarded the secret of his blindness so well that few knew until his death that he had been blind in one eye. That's the sports story that is hidden behind one portrait hanging in the Gallery of American History. Have you guessed by now the name of this unusual man who created this unusual sports story? His is a name that is a symbol of fighting American courage and toughness. For he was the 26th President of the United States, Theodore Roosevelt. Well, I'm getting a big kick out of pinch hitting for Bill Stern tonight, and I hope you're enjoying it a bit, too. But you know, all the stories I've told you so far of the famous men of Washington, D.C. have been about men who were or could have been famous in the world of sports. However, let me tell you just one more story of a man who was something of a sports failure. Yet he, too, created an unforgettable story in the history of our country. At prep school, this boy, when he tried out for the school baseball team, failed. So he swallowed his pride and his ambition to become a baseball star, and instead he became the team's manager and water boy. At college, he tried out for the football team. He failed to make it. He tried out for the college crew, and again he failed. However, as the years went by, he became a fine swimmer. But even his swimming ability brought him failure instead of success. For one day, after swimming in icy water, he became ill. And that illness left him shattered physically. But strangely enough, in his failure, that man found great success. For of all the men who came to seek fame in Washington, D.C., he created the most incredible success story in the political history of our nation. For surely by now you must know the name of this once-upon-a-time sports failure we're talking about. His name was Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Well, my little game of guess who was over. If the senator was indiscreet and trying to pinch hit for Bill Stern as a sports storyteller, I guess there's nothing can be done about it now. Oh, yes, there's just one more story I would like to tell. This is a curious tale of a lanky, awkward Pennsylvanian who, nearly 20 years ago, tried out for the track team at Princeton University. The track coach took one look at his long, skinny legs and proclaimed him a natural for the high jump, the high hurdles. And that's what he tried for during his freshman year. But though he managed an occasional win, he was no record breaker, and finally turned in his track shoes. He simply wasn't cut out to be that kind of champion. For though he loved the field of sports, this modest 6'3" freshman had an even greater love at Princeton, the stage, the Princeton Triangle Players. After graduating from Princeton, this interesting young fellow was offered a sort of vacation at the beach in exchange for acting in a Massachusetts summer stock company. He accepted, and his first play was a hit and a move to Broadway. Next came Hollywood, where this one-time track star really found his stride and became a champion of champions in the motion picture world, an Academy Award winner. And this year,
The governor of his home state has honored this former Princeton high jumper as the Pennsylvanian who has done most for the motion picture industry. His name? His name is James Stewart, and it will be the same James Stewart who will be spinning Bill Stern's sports yarns next week. Now, here's Don Stanley.
Don't forget, men, of all shave creams on the market, only Colgate Brushless dares make this offer. There's $1 cash says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. Yes, you'll go big for those wonderfully smooth, clean, comfortable shaves. And here's why.
Because it's light and finer textured, Colgate Brushless completely surrounds, softens, and supports each bristle. Better than greasy, heavy creams. No matting down, no clogging. Your razor doesn't skid or skip when you use Colgate Brushless, but cuts through clean and smooth.
Yes, that lighter, finer texture of Colgate Brushless shaving cream really fixes tough beard and tender skin. It prevents razor scrape, smooths the shave, leaves your face feeling truly comfortable.
Get a large or giant-sized tube or jar of Colgate's Brushless and see for yourself. If 1 week's use doesn't convince you it's the shave of shaves, just mail the carton top and you'll receive $1 pronto. Address, Bill Stern, care of Colgate, Jersey City 2, New Jersey. How about it? $1 cash says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash.
And now once again back to William Powell.
Oh, it's been a lot of fun for me tonight, and I happen to know that Bill Stern is listening to this show up in Maine. I hope he's having a fine vacation, and this is one senator who's going to stop being indiscreet right now. Good night, folks.
Tonight, William Powell pinch hit for Bill Stern, who's on vacation. To take Bill's place next Friday night, as William Powell told you, it'll be James Stewart.
Bill Stern, the Colgate shave cream man, is far away, for this is his vacation time to rest and play. And for next week, while he's away to take his place, we're glad to say we'll bring you Mr. Jimmy Stewart. Colgate.
William Powell appeared on this program tonight by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Irving Berlin's Technicolor musical Easter Parade, starring Judy Garland and Fred Astaire.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Suspense. Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present William Powell in The Escape of Lacey Abbott, a suspense play produced and edited by William Spear.
Mr. Wilcox, I am from the SPCTC. I've come here to register a strong protest.
Now, wait a minute. What is this SPCTC?
The Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Camels.
Oh.
You can't imagine how you've distressed the dear dromedaries.
You mean because I say Autolite Stay Full batteries need water only 3 times a year in normal car use, the camels feel bad because they have to have water more often?
They positively wince when they hear it. And you should see their poor, dear faces drop.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Perhaps I could play up the fact that Autolite Stay Full batteries have fiberglass retaining mats protecting every positive plate. Or I might even dramatize the fact that in recent tests based on SAE life cycle standards, Autolite Stay Full batteries gave 70% longer average life than batteries without Stay Full features. Well, anyway, one thing I definitely will say, friends, it sure pays to see your Autolite battery dealer for an Autolite Stay Full battery. Because you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with the escape of Lacey Abbott and the performance of William Powell, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
Hey, you. Yes, you.
A position of authority.
Come here.
You can always tell by their voices.
Sign out.
Commanding. The smaller the authority, the more commanding the voice.
You hear me?
Yes, sir. Sign out, you said. Here?
Right below where you signed when you came in.
Of course.
A perfect forgery.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, your signature is almost an exact copy.
You object?
I know, sir.
You think you're talking to one of your lunatics upstairs?
No.
Sir. Always call me sir. Good day.
Good day, Mr. Westland, sir.
Outside now, on the steps. There's the street, the traffic. Walk slowly. No need to hurry, no need at all. That's right. Light a cigarette. Must be some in the pockets, yes. What brand did the late Mr. Westland smoke? Excellent. Lighted. Might have carried a lighter. No need to run. There won't be an alarm for at least 20 minutes. One look back over the shoulder. Casually. It's pleasant to be on the outside looking in after 2 years in the psychopathic ward in Bellevue. Oh.
Well?
This is a restaurant.
Are you kidding?
And you're a waitress, a lovely waitress.
Look, do you or don't you want something to eat?
I'd much rather look at you.
Look, mister, I get off at 1 a.m., but right now the boss...
I'm going to take you out of all this.
Oh, sure.
Furs, diamonds, warm against your skin.
Hey, let go my hand.
Your name is Fay, huh? Embroidered on your uniform. Fay. Fay, listen to me.
Now, look, Romeo.
Listen, this will be the biggest thrill of your life. I just escaped from Bellevue.
What?
I'm Lacey Abbott. I've been in the psychopathic ward in Bellevue for 2 years.
You don't say.
Nicholas Westland, my lawyer, came to see me. And when we were alone, I strangled him to death.
Let me go.
Stand still. I changed clothes with him. I signed his name on my way out. It'll be in the papers.
I'm laughing. And I'll back to tonight's in a sanctuary mystery.
I had a wife once, Kate. They say I killed her. So I must have killed her.
Sure. You killed her.
No, I didn't. Martin Avery killed her.
Sure. Martin Avery killed her. You just sit there while I get a glass of water. I'll be back.
We must see Mr. Avery. Oh, yes, definitely, Mr. Avery. Anyone home?
All right.
Hello, Pop.
Now, what do you want? Got something you want to hawk? Don't bother me with it. Everybody's selling, nobody's buying.
You got me wrong, Pop. I'm a buyer. I want to buy a .45 automatic.
Got a permit?
No.
You from the police?
Nah, Pop.
Let's see your wallet.
All right.
Lawyer, huh?
That's right.
Okay. $15.
Thanks, Pop. I won't forget this. And neither will a friend of mine. Park Avenue. The little late evening call on Martin Avery. There's the apartment house. First class, Mr. Avery, very first class. May I blow your brains out, Mr. Martin Avery? Thank you, sir. How do they say it in the movies? You want it in the belly or the back?
Extra, paper, murder in Bellevue, lunatic escaped, extra.
Boy?
Paper?
Yes. Just out?
Yeah. Extra.
Keep the change.
Thanks.
Aren't you scared with a lunatic running loose?
In New York? Murder in Bellevue.
Door unlocked. How thoughtful. Lavish apartment, Mr. Martin Avery. Lush. Not like it used to be.
All right, now, darling, you just go to bed. No need for you to stay up, but I've got work to do. Now, better get these toys off the floor. Johnny had a big day.
So you're not alone.
Hi, Johnny.
This must be the study, yes.
Johnny, just about ready to talk, don't you?
Come right in, Mr. Avery. Please do.
That's Mama, da.
Or will I have to come out and get you?
Lacey.
Shut the door. Quietly.
Lacey.
Shut it.
You're in Bellevue.
But you see, I'm not.
They'll find you.
Look. My picture on the front page. Lousy picture. I could go to work in a delicatessen on the East Side, live in a hole, never leave Manhattan. Who'd find me?
They'd find you.
They'll find you first.
Now, I don't expect anything from you, Lacey. You're a sick man. I feel sorry for you, but I have my wife and child, my son here in the apartment. Now, I don't want...
This gun? It's just to keep your voice down. It's a toy. It can't hurt. It kills. Pull the drapes over the window.
What?
Cover the windows. Will there be any dawn? That's the question. If there is, you'll see it come up the way I had to see it for 2 years, on thick, soft, blind walls.
All right, now what do you want?
I waited a long time for this, a long time.
Put down the gun.
Oh, wouldn't you like that? Wouldn't you just?
All right. Now, after all, Lacey, we were friends once.
You used to see better, Martin.
What?
Take another look at the paper.
Westland? You killed Westland?
You can always find another lawyer. Shouldn't upset you. He wasn't your lawyer. He was mine. Never liked you. Always liked me.
He was trying to help you.
He did.
What do you want with me?
Company.
Company?
That's what I missed most of all, Martin. Can you believe that? Company. 2 years. No one to talk to. Oh, the doctor, sure, but not really anyone. 2 years, Martin.
I'm sorry, Lacey.
How is everything?
Going very well.
I have to admire you, Martin, standing there looking into this 45. You're not even blinking. It takes nerve to face a madman. See, in the paper, that's what they call me, a madman, with a gun in his hand. You never know what a madman will do, Martin. It takes nerve to stand there looking at me like that. No expression, cold. They should put a drink in your hand and photograph you. Oh, yes, we could read the magazines in Bellevue. Those that wouldn't excite us, with the staples removed. But, Martin, you're not listening to me. You're watching the door. Relax, Martin. It's going to be a long night. Maybe you won't see the end of it. It depends. It depends on whether you say the things I want to hear, whether you do things I like. It's up to me. I waited a long time. And now, it's up to me.
Autolite is bringing you William Powell in The Escape of Lacey Abbott. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Well, Mr. Wilcox, have you made up your mind?
About camels, you mean? You bet I have.
And?
You can tell your camel friends that Harlow Wilcox will never again shame them with Autolite Stay Full batteries, the batteries that need water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
Oh, they'll be overjoyed.
You can undroop the dreary dromedaries by reporting that Wilcox will no longer imply that Autolite Stay Full batteries are ruining Camel's go-without-water reputation.
How elated they'll be.
From now on, I'll merely mention that Autolite Stay Full batteries have fiberglass retaining mats at every positive plate for longer battery life. Recent tests, in fact, based on SAE life cycle standards, show that Autolite Stay Full batteries give 70% longer average life than batteries without Stay Full features. So get an Autolite Stay Full battery, friends, at your Autolite battery dealers. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage our star, William Powell, with John McIntyre in The Escape of Lacey Abbott, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Look at him. Look at Martin Avery, standing alone in the study of his Better Homes and Gardens apartment. Alone, with only me to keep you company. Yes, everything must be going exceptionally well for you. But I notice as I move about the study, turning off the lamps, that there's a trace of perspiration on your forehead. Does it affect you? Just a little? Being alone with a madman and a gun at night? What's taking place behind the steady eyes, Martin? Are you thinking? That would be fatal. That was my mistake, thinking too much. Watch me, Martin, that's right. I want you to keep watching me. But then you can't help but think about it.
Think about what?
Whatever comes into your mind as you watch me.
The police will be here for you, Lacey.
But why should the police want me?
You killed a man.
Yes. But you killed a woman.
Now listen, Lacey. I can help you. I'll get you some of my clothes. I can call a cab. Get you to a small hotel somewhere where they won't recognize you.
Don't talk like that. Everybody talks to me like that. You just come along with me. We know best.
Lacey, it's just a matter of time.
Answer it. Go on. But watch what you say. And hold it out here so I can hear it, too.
Hello?
Mr. Martin Avery?
Yes, speaking.
I'm Mrs. Nicholas Westland. I don't know if you've heard. Lacey Abbott escaped. My husband...
Yes, I saw the papers. I'm sorry.
Well, I didn't know. I thought I'd better warn you. Nicholas told me how much the man hated you.
Thank you for calling, Miss Westland.
I hope I'm... Good night.
Good night, Miss Westland. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. Good night.
You can hang up, Martin.
Murderer.
Please, Martin. You know, I'm not responsible for what I do.
You're as responsible as anyone. You knew what you did when you killed Westland.
Now you're going to say I'm not crazy?
You know what I mean.
I'm either responsible or I'm not. If I'm responsible, then I'm a murderer. If not, then Nicholas Westland's death was an unfortunate accident. But that was all taken care of in court 2 years ago. Remember? You testified against me.
I told the truth.
Did you?
Yes.
I was the only one that knew you were lying, Martin.
You know I told the truth.
Where are your wife and your boys sleeping, Martin? Oh, you're interested now. For the first time, there's something behind those cool eyes that I can see, get at. What time is it? 11? 11 o'clock. 6 hours until dawn. We should find out quite a lot before then. Quite a lot.
Should I answer it?
Answer it. Hold the receiver up, that's right. Just like before, so that I can hear. Go ahead.
Hello?
Martin Avery?
Yes?
This is Lieutenant Creekmore, police.
What is it, Lieutenant?
Is everything all right up there?
Yes, everything is all right.
You're sure?
Yes?
Have you heard that Lacey Abbott escaped from Bellevue tonight?
I saw it in the late paper.
Oh, and you know about Nicholas Westland.
It was a tragedy.
Well, we thought Abbott was getting better, but, well...
Too bad.
The reason I called you, you know how Lacey Abbott feels about you. He may try to get you.
You think so?
Well, he might try, but you don't have to worry, Mr. Avery. I have 4 of my best men covering the front and rear entrances to your apartment house. If he shows, we'll get him. Good night.
Solicitous. We're fortunate in having such a solicitous police force.
Now, listen, Lacey, I've played your game. Now, let me get you out of here. You go down to the second floor landing. I'll call the men up from downstairs, tell them you're up here, and that'll give you a chance to get out.
You didn't answer me, Martin. Where are your wife and son sleeping?
In the back bedroom.
Through that door and...
Straight back, down the hall.
The nursery?
Why do you...
The nursery?
Just off the bedroom.
How old is your boy?
He's a year and 6 months.
I remember somebody told me that you were married while the trial, my trial, was in progress.
Yes.
1 year for the trial, 2 years in the psychopathic...
I wish there was something I could do for you.
Oh,
Lacey.
there is.
What?
Just tell me, why did you kill my wife? You can see the sweat now. Yes, and in a minute he'll be pulling a handkerchief from his pocket and wiping at it. It's taken a lot to shake you, Martin. You've had it all your own way so long. The money, the good life, the good married life. Tell me!
You waken them. Quiet.
Let me tell you a little story. A bedtime story.
Listen to me, Lacey.
Once upon a time, there were two men who went into business together. The business prospered, and things looked pretty good. Each partner had 50% of the stock in the company. And then along came a big bad menace, a corporation that wanted to buy them out. One partner wants to sell, the other partner no. The partner that said no had a wife. Let's call her Kate. And it seems his stock was negotiable in Kate's name as well as his own.
You'd only...
Shut up. The partner that wants to sell, that's you, pulled a fast one while I'm out of town. And you got Kate to sign away everything. But before I got back, she saw what you're doing. And right there was where she disappeared.
No, now listen to me, Lacey.
And I wonder who it was that saw to it. I wonder who it was that killed her.
You're still out of your mind. That's just a fantasy.
Just a fantasy, huh? I suppose it's just a fantasy that at the inquest, a few well-chosen words from you started them looking at me, wondering about me, wondering why I was away, or what I'd done with the body.
Lacey.
A fantasy that had almost killed me to lose her. Yes, I was out of my mind then. And again, your few well-chosen words. I'd noticed he hadn't been himself lately, but I just thought it was overwork.
You've got to listen.
Thanks,
now.
partner, I do thank you, and I stand ready to repay you, Martin. Where's her body?
I don't know.
Martin?
It was never proven she was dead.
Let's say it was taken for granted.
I did everything I could for you. Now, why don't you?
4 hours until dawn. But I can see it now, Martin. If you try hard enough, you can see it too. On the wall.
Give me the gun.
Advanced psychology, huh? You must have been studying.
Give me the gun.
Response to the command. Isn't that the way it goes? Response to the command sometimes work the impossible. The subject will sometimes obey your command against his better judgment.
Give it to me.
No, Martin.
Give it to me.
Yeah, you can do better than that. Hey! More noise. Someone might come in to see. That's better. You know, I could have killed you.
Why didn't you?
A brave man, Martin Avery. You can't take that away from him. That's why it takes thought. Watch me, Martin. I'm walking to the door. That's right. Don't miss a move. See, I'm locking the door. So there'll be no sudden intrusion.
What would you do if I walked over to that door, unlocked it, walked out?
First, I'd shoot you in the shoulder. Or the leg. And then maybe the other shoulder. I don't want you dead. Not right away. I'd never find out what I want to know.
Lacey, can't you understand what you're doing? I never harmed you. I swear it. I swear it. Oh, no.
Martin, can you hear me?
You better answer.
Yes, I can hear you.
What's what you say? I can shoot right through that door.
Are you all right? Martin?
Yes. Please, honey, I'm finishing something important.
Well, come to bed.
In a little while.
Why did you lock the door?
Why?
Why, I don't remember. I just did.
Are you feeling all right, darling?
Yes. Please, I'll be finished soon.
Is there someone in there with you?
Martin.
No.
I thought I heard voices.
I was... Go back to bed.
Open the door, Martin. I want to see that you're all right.
Open it. No. I'll stand right behind the door. Get rid of her.
Martin! Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, darling. Please go back to bed like a good girl. I'll be alone.
Well, all right. But it's after 3 o'clock.
Sit at the desk, Martin. Let me see the light on your face. Are you happy with her? Yes, I see you are. How is she like Kate? Is she like Kate at all? Oh, but she's your wife, and she's Kate to you. Does the light trouble your eyes? It glares? Just a little light? But it glares white in the dark as you stare at it. Beyond that pool of light, everything is black, Martin. Black as it is in me. Black. Stare into the black. Now, what do you see? What do you see? I see her, too. Everywhere I look. Everywhere. The worldly hope men set their hearts upon turns ashes, or it prospers. And anon, like snow upon the desert's dusty face, lighting a little hour or two, is gone. Omer Khayyam, Martin. Ah, she's beautiful, Martin, your wife, beautiful. Leave the wise to talk. One thing is certain, that life flies. One thing is certain, and the rest is lies. The flower that once has blown forever dies. Dies.
You wouldn't do that. You couldn't.
I could, Martin, I could.
No, she had nothing to do.
Say it.
Money. I'd give you money. Enough so you can find your way out. They can't do anything to you if you have money.
That's not what I want to hear. Where is Kate's body?
I don't know.
Tell me.
I can't.
Through the door and down the hall.
No.
Just off the bedroom.
Not the boy. You can't, Lacey.
Tell me.
I can't. Lacey! Don't lock me in. Come back. You can't. Lacey. Anne! Run! Get Johnny. Lock your door. Anne! Lacey! Anne! No, Anne! Johnny! I'll tell.
Nicholas Westland speaking. Yes. I know, Commissioner. And I'm glad you had the faith to play along with us. I know, yes. It was pretty extreme. Here, I'll let you talk to Lieutenant Creekmore.
Oh, thank you. Hello, Commissioner. Avery's wife and child? Oh, they're okay. I got a little scared when Abbott fired those 2 shots in the ceiling. Yeah, I know. But that's what got the confession out of Avery. I know he shouldn't have brought the gun. We didn't bargain on that. Oh, yeah, we got it. It's all on tape. Listen. All right, play it back, boys. I'm just playing the good part.
It doesn't matter now. Nothing matters now. You were wrong, Lacey. It was Kate that came to me. She wanted to leave you. She thought she wanted me. It was her idea to sign the stock over to me. Everything. I kidded her along, but she found out about Anne. It doesn't matter now. I tried to talk to Kate. An argument. We had a fight. I didn't mean to, but it was an accident. I killed her. I fixed it so they'd suspect you. It wasn't hard. It was better than I thought. You seem to be out of your mind. Where did you put her body? I've kept it until...
All right, boys, that's enough. Did you get that? Yeah. Well, we'd never have cracked Martin Avery any other way. They wanted to release Lacey Abbott 6 months ago. Why, they said he was as sane as I am. But I'm glad we waited till he had this worked out in his head. You'll have my full report tomorrow. Good night, and thanks, Commissioner, for letting us try it. Well, what's the matter, Mr. Abbott? Well, you should be feeling pretty good about all this. Your plan worked out great. Well, you're clear.
What difference does that make? He said Kate came to him. Kate came to him.
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, William Powell, with John McIntyre.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox, you've made the Camel Kingdom ecstatic. And have you ever seen an ecstatic camel, Mr. Wilcox?
No, I haven't. But if you like beautiful sights, take a look at this Autolite Stay Full battery. The battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. And it's only one of more than 400 outstanding products made by Autolite for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants coast to coast. These include complete electrical systems used as original equipment on many makes of America's finest cars. Batteries, spark plugs, generators, coils, distributors, starting motors, and bullseye sealed beam headlights. All engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly because they're a perfect team. So don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite, original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite. Next Thursday for Suspense, an unusual bit of casting that we think will intrigue you. Our stars will be radio's usually happy couple, Ozzie and Harriet. The play is called Mr. Diogenes, and it is, as we say,
a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight's suspense play was produced and edited by William Spear and directed by Norman MacDonald. Music for Suspense is composed by Lucien Moraweck and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The Escape of Lacey Abbott is an original radio play by Gilbert Thomas. William Powell appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of East Side, West Side, starring Barbara Stanwyck, James Mason, Van Heflin, and Ava Gardner. In the coming weeks, you will hear such stars as Rosalind Russell and Marlena Dietrich. Don't forget, next Thursday, same time, Autolite will present Suspense, starring Ozzie and Harriet Nelson.
You can buy Autolite Stay-Full batteries, Autolite resistor or regular spark plugs, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
Your help is needed to stamp out dreaded infantile paralysis. Give now to the March of Dimes. Remember, every dime or dollar you give may help to save you or your loved ones from affliction. In Canada, give to the Canadian March of Dimes, Box 10, Toronto. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents William Powell and Carol Lombard in My Man Godfrey, with Gail Patrick, Misha Auer, and David Niven.
Lux presents Hollywood. First, a word of thanks to you, our loyal listeners. It's because of your continued purchases of our products, Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes, that we're able to bring you these programs every Monday night. Twice in recent weeks, we have made a special announcement at the end of our performance. The response to this announcement has been so enthusiastic that we are making it again tonight. You will hear it at the end of this program. Listen for it carefully, please. Our guests tonight include Miss Madeline Fields, Carol Lombard's close friend and personal business manager, and Mr. Eric Hatch, author of the novel and co-author of the picture script on which our play is based. Louis Silvers conducts our orchestra. We take this opportunity to express our gratitude to the Women's National Radio Committee, which, representing 2 million members of women's clubs the country over, has just voted the Lux Radio Theater the best dramatic program on the air. And now, your host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. A few years ago, I selected 2 Mack Sennett bathing beauties for my first talking picture, Dynamite. One of the girls was Madeline Fields, whom I thought had a future in pictures. The other was Jane Peters, whom I discharged for lack of talent. Today, Miss Peters, one of the screen's cleverest actresses, is known as Carol Lombard, and Miss Fields is Carol's personal business manager, which sometimes prompts even my best friends to tell me that I'm not the world's greatest talent scout. William Powell, who stars with Miss Lombard tonight, started his theatrical career as an usher in Kansas City for exactly nothing a week. He reached the stage because of a 23-page letter he wrote to an aunt in Pittsburgh. It must have been a remarkable letter because it obtained a $700 loan, which took young Mr. Powell to New York and dramatic school. Celebrated for his debonair drolleries, a master of the lifted eyebrow and the screen's number one Beau Brummel, we hear him shortly in his great screen characterization, the title role in My Man Godfrey. Miss Lombard, our First Lady of Lunacy, is active again as that moonstruck maiden Irene Bullock. 3 more celebrities round out our star-studded cast. Miss Gail Patrick as Cornelia, Misha Auer as Carlo, and David Niven as Tommy Gray. It's curtain time, and the Lux Radio Theater presents Carol Lombard and William Powell in My Man Godfrey with Gail Patrick, Misha Auer, and David Niven. It's a gorgeous night on New York's waterfront. Softly the moonlight tips the majestic spires of the Queensboro Bridge with a silvery glow and comes gently to rest on a pile of refuse known as the city dump. In the center of this wasteland, a small fire is burning, and our man Godfrey, in tattered clothes with a 3-day growth of beard, sits on a packing case warming his hands. A 16-cylinder motor purrs softly into the scene and comes to a stop. 3 people alight. One of them, a young lady in evening clothes, steps gingerly toward the fire.
Good evening.
Good evening.
How'd you like to make $5?
How about I didn't quite catch what you said.
I said, how would you like to make $5?
Well, I don't want to seem inquisitive, but what would I have to do for it?
Oh, all you have to do is go to the Waldorf Ritz Hotel with me, and I'll show you to a few people, and then I'll send you right back.
May I inquire just why you would want to show me to people at the Waldorf Ritz?
Well, if you must know, it's a game, a scavenger hunt. If I find a forgotten man first, I win. Is that clear?
Yes, quite clear. Shall I wear my tails or come just as I am?
Now, you needn't be fresh. Do you want the $5 or don't you?
Madam, I can't tell you how flattered I am by your very generous offer.
What are you doing? Get away from me.
However, I'm afraid I'll have to take it up with my board of directors.
Don't you push me.
And no matter what my board of directors advise, I think you should be spanked.
Oh! Knock me down. You deliberately pushed me into that junk pile.
No, I didn't, but it suited you nicely.
George!
I saw that. I saw what you did. Are you in the habit of hitting ladies?
Maybe. I'm in the habit of hitting gentlemen also, if that would interest you.
Don't you touch me.
George, aren't you going to do anything?
I certainly am. I'm going to get a policeman. Come along.
George, come back here, George.
Get in, dear. I'll show you.
Oh, hello.
Hello? Who are you?
I'm Irene. Oh, that was my sister Cornelia you pushed in the ash pile.
How would you like to have me push Cornelia's sister into an ash pile?
Oh, I don't think I'd like it.
Wait a minute. Are you a member of this hunting party?
I was, but I'm not now. The funniest thing, I couldn't help but laugh. You know, I've wanted to do that ever since I was 6 years old.
You wanted to do what?
Oh, push Cornelia in something. You know, a pile of ashes or something. Cornelia thought she was going to win, and you pushed her into a pile of ashes.
Look, do you think you could follow an intelligent conversation for just a moment?
I'll try.
Well, that's fine. Do you mind telling me just what a scavenger hunt is?
Well, a scavenger hunt is exactly like a treasure hunt, except that in a treasure hunt you find something you want, and in a scavenger hunt you try to find something that nobody wants. And the one that wins gets a prize, only there really isn't a prize, because all the money goes to charity. That is, if there's any money left over, but then there never is.
Well, that clears up the whole matter beautifully.
Oh, thank you. Well, I suppose I should be going, shouldn't I?
That's a good idea.
Oh, I want to see who won the game. I suppose it was Cornelia again. She's probably got another forgotten man by now.
You mean, if you took me along with you, that you'd win the game? Is that the idea?
Well, I might if I got there first.
Let's beat Cornelia.
It wouldn't be asking too much?
Not at all. I'm very curious. I'd really like to see just what a scavenger hunt looks like.
Oh, but I just told you.
Yes, but I'm still curious.
gentlemen. Please, ladies and gentlemen. Quiet, please. Your attention, please. Miss Bullock has the forgotten man.
Well,
Here he is. Would you mind stepping up on the platform,
Yes,
please?
get right up on the platform, Godfrey.
Doesn't he look funny?
Just stand over there, between the monkey and the goat. Now, do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Fire away.
What is your address?
City Dump 32, East River. Sutton Place.
Quiet, please, ladies and gentlemen. Is that your permanent address?
Well, the permanency is rather questionable. You see, the place is being rapidly filled in.
Do you mind? May I ask you a personal question?
If it isn't too personal.
Are those whiskers your own?
No one else has claimed them.
Thank you. Now, one more question. Are you wanted by the police?
That's just the trouble. Nobody wants me.
A very good answer.
Splendid, Godfrey.
The committee is satisfied. Miss Irene Bullock wins the scavenger hunt for the forgotten man.
Turn around, Godfrey. Shush. He's going to speak.
My purpose in coming here tonight was twofold. First, I wanted to aid this young lady. Second, I was curious to see how a bunch of empty-headed nitwits conducted themselves. My curiosity is satisfied. I assure you it will be a pleasure for me to go back to a society of really important people. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Godfrey, wait. Oh, Godfrey, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, I never brought you in there if I thought they were going to humiliate you. You know, I'm terribly grateful. It's the first time I've ever beaten Torney at anything, and you helped me do it. Oh, I wish I could do something for you.
Why?
Because you've done something for me, don't you see?
Well, I could use a job if you've got one lying around loose.
Can you buttle?
Buttle?
Yes, we're fresh out of Butler's, the one we had left this morning.
I'm afraid I wouldn't be much good at that.
Oh, yes, you would. You're going to make the best butler we ever had.
You really think so?
Oh, I do.
Well, all right. Thank you.
Good night, Godfrey.
Good night, Miss Bullock.
Good night.
Well?
I beg your pardon. I'm the...
Yes, you're the new butler. Well, I'm the old maid. Come in.
Oh, thank you. How did you know I was the new butler?
Oh, there's one every morning at this hour. They're dropping in and out all the time.
Is the family that exacting?
No, they're that nutty.
I see. Does the butler have quarters here in the house, or isn't it necessary?
You won't need any quarters. Just hang your hat near the door so you can get it quickly on your way out.
What's that?
That's the old battle axe. She usually rings about this time.
The old battle axe?
Yeah, Mrs. Bullock. She's the mother type. If she has the jitters, and she usually does, she'll ring again in a minute in no uncertain terms. Then, brother, you better grab her tomato juice and get going. Well, there she goes. Well, Cupid, this is your big opportunity.
Shall I take it to her?
Yeah, but you might as well know the worst, but I want to warn you. She, sees pixies.
Pixies?
Mm-hmm. You know, the little men.
Oh, those.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Where do I find her?
Upstairs. She's in the first cage on the right.
Well, wish me luck.
Happy landing.
Who is it?
Good morning, Mrs. Bullock.
Good morning. What day is it, Molly?
I'm not Molly.
Who isn't Molly?
I'm not.
Well, stop jumping up and down so I can see who you are.
I'm not jumping.
It's better. What's your name?
Godfrey.
Are you someone I know?
We met last night at the Waldorf Ritz. I'm the forgotten man.
Oh, so many people have such bad memories.
That's the truth. Will you drink this now?
What's that?
Pixie remover.
Oh, then you see them too.
Yes, we're old friends.
Yes. But you mustn't step on them. I don't like them, but I don't like to see them stepped on.
I'll be very careful. I wouldn't hurt them for the world.
Thank you. Oh, you're a great help. Go away. Go away, little man. Go away. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Oh, there they go. You're very comforting, Godfrey. Oh, good night.
Good night.
Hello. Put your hat and valise at the foot of the stairs.
Well, I think I won the first round.
You mean you're still working here?
I haven't heard anything to the contrary.
Well, you just got by the cub. Now try the lioness.
Oh. Which is she?
Her name's Cornelia. She's a sweet-tempered little number.
Oh, yes. I met her last night.
Mm-hmm.
Let me have a tray.
Second door.
Thanks.
Who is that?
Good morning, Miss...
What do you mean by barging into my room? You...
But I...
Get out. Get out, you.
Oh, wait. You don't...
Get out. Get out, I said, and don't come back.
Hello.
Hello. I'm afraid I lost the second round.
Hey, Molly, cut out all the noise and bring me some breakfast.
Opportunity never stops knocking in this house. That's Irene. You want to try again?
Here goes.
Lots of luck.
Good morning. I brought you breakfast.
Oh, are you the new butler?
Don't you remember last night?
Well, what happened to Godfrey?
I'm Godfrey.
Oh, you look so different. What happened to those nice whiskers? Oh, turn around and let me look at you. Oh, you're the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Will there be anything else?
Yes. Sit down and talk. You know, I like to talk in the morning when your head is clear, especially when you've been somewhere the night before. Sit down.
Well, if you insist, but it doesn't seem very good form for a butler.
Oh, you're more than a butler. You're the first protege I ever had.
Protege?
You know, like Carlo.
Who is Carlo?
He's Mother's protege.
Oh.
You know, it's awfully nice, Carlo, having a sponsor, because then he doesn't have to work and he gets more time for his practicing. But then he never does, and that makes a difference.
Yes, I imagine it would.
Oh, it makes me feel so mature and grown up.
Oh, what does?
Having a protege. You're the first one I ever had. It's terribly thrilling. Not only does it occupy my mind, but I think it's character building, too.
No, just what does a protege have to do?
Oh, you just go on butling and I sponsor you, don't you see?
It's getting clearer.
Well, it's really not much work, but it gives you something to think of. It's going to be such fun.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be heaps of fun. But you see, a protege has certain responsibilities also. For instance, if someone should ring for me now and I didn't answer, that would reflect upon you, because you're my sponsor, don't you see?
Yes, I suppose it would. I never thought of that. Oh, you don't know how nice it is having some intelligent person to talk to.
Yes, it's been very enlightening to me, too.
Oh, I just thought of something else. Do you know what you are?
I'm not quite sure.
You're my responsibility.
That's very nice.
Well, see you in church.
Yes. See you in church.
Goodbye, Godfrey.
Goodbye, miss.
Oh, Godfrey.
Yes, Miss Cornelia?
I see you still with us, Godfrey.
Yes, miss?
I didn't think you'd last a full day.
Thank you, miss.
Do you like your place here? I mean, so far as you've gone.
I must admit it's more desirable than living in a packing case on a city dump.
Oh, that's where I met you. Yes, I remember now. You were very amusing.
I'm very sorry, miss.
Oh, I didn't mind at all. Have you a handkerchief? There's a spot on my shoe. Will you see what you can do about it?
Of course, miss.
I could have you fired, you know, but I like to see things wriggle. When I get through with you, you'll go back to your packing case on the city dump and relish it. I'll make your life so miserable
Hello,
that...
Godfrey.
Good evening, Miss Irene.
Oh, I like your new monkey suit.
Thank you for picking it out.
Oh, how do you like my new lounging pajamas?
I think they're very nice. Thank you.
I heard what you said to Godfrey.
So what?
So what? You leave him alone.
So who's going to make me leave him alone?
If you don't, you'll get a good sock from me.
Oh, the physical type.
What I say goes.
May I come in?
You're in, aren't you?
Good evening, Irene.
Hello, Carlo.
I've just been reading a very interesting book, The Greeks of the Middle Ages.
Irene would like that. You love the Middle Ages, don't you, dear?
Shut up.
Here we are.
Ah, Mrs. Bullock. Как вы поживаете?
Carlo, you're so continental. Oh, it's so nice to see you two girls having a pleasant chat. Or is it a pleasant chat?
Well, well, well. Imagine the Bullocks gathered together all in one room.
Don't forget Carlo, Alexander.
Oh, I'm not going to forget Carlo.
Oh, don't bother about me, Mr. Bullock. I feel one of the family.
And you don't mind if I discuss a few family matters, do you, Carlo, my boy?
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, Alexander, you're not going to bring up those sordid business matters again, I hope.
I've just been going over last month's bills, and I find that you people have confused me with the Treasury
Oh,
Department.
don't start that again, Dad.
I've got to stop it. The way you people are throwing my money around.
Money, money, money. That Frankenstein monster that destroys souls.
What? Say, listen.
Don't say anything more about it. You're upsetting Carlo.
Carlo. Who's the head of this house, Carlo or me?
Here's Godfrey.
The cocktails, sir.
Huh? What? Oh, thank you, Godfrey.
Not at all, sir. Miss Irene?
Oh, did you make them, Godfrey?
I helped.
Oh, they must be wonderful. I'd like to help sometime if you let me.
I'd feel honored.
While we're on the subject, how about this business of certain people picking up anybody they find on the city dump and dragging them into the house? For all we know, we might all be stabbed in the back some night and robbed.
Who's going to stab who, Cornelia?
Well, we don't know a thing about certain people.
You shut up.
I will not shut up. My life's precious
Well,
to
it
me.
won't be in a minute.
I think we should get our help from employment agencies.
Well, I don't know but what I agree with Cornelia.
Will you?
Alexander, you've upset Carlo, and now you're upsetting Irene. Don't you remember her breakdown last summer?
I do. That's why I'm not paying any attention to this.
Well, if Mother can sponsor Carlo, why can't I sponsor Godfrey?
Oh, Godfrey knows I'm not being personal, but after all, none of us would like to wake up some morning stabbed to death.
Now, Cornelia, you mustn't come between Irene and Godfrey. He's the only thing she's shown any affection for since a Pomeranian died last summer. Oh, now, Irene, you mustn't have a spell.
What is all this nonsense?
Please be quiet. You never did understand women. Why don't you get the doctor?
I don't want a doctor.
Oh, do you want a nice bag?
No, I don't want an ice bag. I want a dog.
Oh, you mustn't do that. Carlo, do the gorilla for Irene. It always amuses her.
I'm not in the mood.
Well, stop eating those hors d'oeuvres and get in the mood.
All right, I'll do it, but my heart won't be in it.
Irene, be a good girl, darling. Carlo's going to imitate a gorilla for you.
A gorilla? I'd rather see him imitate a man.
Alexander.
This is too much. Too much.
It certainly is. I'm getting out of this madhouse. I'll be at the club if you want me, and I hope you don't.
Well, I'm off for dinner. We must all get together again sometime. Goodbye, Irene.
Irene, are you feeling all right? Irene!
Where's Godfrey?
He's right here. Don't worry, Godfrey.
Angelica will be late for the concert.
I'll my things. I'll be right with you. Godfrey's right here, darling.
Where?
Right here. Look, see, darling? Godfrey, say hello to Irene so she'll know who you are.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Godfrey.
And he's promised to stay on, haven't you, Godfrey?
If I'm wanted.
Oh, of course you'll want it, isn't he, Irene?
Yes, go away.
Yes, darling, I'm going. Goodbye, darling. Come along, Paula.
Hurry. Always hurry.
Oh, Godfrey?
Yes, miss?
Oh, sit down, Godfrey. No, over here by me.
Oh, yes, thank you, miss.
Godfrey, would you mind kissing me?
Miss Irene, I hardly think...
Oh, Godfrey.
Here, now, wait. Please, miss, Please, Mr. Irene, you mustn't.
Oh, there.
Excuse me.
Oh, Godfrey, come back here. Where are you going?
I'm going to my room.
Oh, Godfrey, wait for me. Godfrey, open this door. Godfrey. Oh, there you are, Godfrey.
Please, Miss Irene, you can't come in here.
Why not? It's our house, isn't it? And after all, one room is just like any other room. Besides, I want to talk.
I'm terribly sorry, but we can't talk here.
Well, don't you think it's rather indecent of you to order me out after you kissed me?
After I kissed you?
Of course, Godfrey. Don't you remember?
Miss Irene, hasn't anyone ever told you about certain proprieties?
Oh, you use such lovely big words. I like big words. What does it mean?
Well, you want me to remain on here as butler, don't you?
Oh, of course.
And I want to justify your faith in me by being a very good butler. And, in time, perhaps, filling the void created by the death of your late lamented Pomeranian.
Oh, I've forgotten all about him. He had fleas anyway. Besides, you're different. You use big words and you're much cuter.
May I tell you a story?
I'd love it.
For once, there was a very sentimental little girl with a very kind heart. And she helped a man who was very grateful. But then she became a nuisance.
and undid all the fine work she had done.
Oh, is it someone you know?
Her name is Irene Bullock. And if she were a smart little girl, she'd pick out some nice young chap in her own social set and marry him and live happily ever after. And never, never, never enter the butler's room again.
You mean I can never come in here again?
Never. Now, out you go.
Oh, Godfrey, stop.
This way, please.
No, I want to stay. Let me go.
Outside, please.
Will you be sorry?
And don't ever come in here again.
Will you be sorry?
My Man Godfrey. Once again, My Man Godfrey, starring William Powell and Carol Lombard, with Gail Patrick, Misha Auer, and David Niven. 2 days have passed, during which Irene has shown an all too evident affection for her man Godfrey. In the Bullock living room, a cocktail party is in progress. Irene, dressed in mourning, watches with tragic eyes as Godfrey moves among the guests.
Lucy, what did I bid? Spades? I never can tell the difference between spades and trumps.
Some hors d'oeuvres, Mrs.
What? Oh, yes, thank you, Godfrey.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, look, it's Tommy Gray, the polo player. Tommy, come over here. I mean, Corey, look who's here, dear.
How are you, Angelica?
Oh, fine. Godfrey, where are you going? Don't go away.
Sorry.
Give Mr. Gray some hors d'oeuvres, Godfrey.
Very good, ma'am. Mr. Gray?
Thank you. Well, if it isn't Godfrey Park.
Smith, sir. Godfrey Smith.
Smith? What do you mean, Smith?
You know Godfrey, Tommy.
Know him. We went to Harvard together.
Imagine a butler with a college education.
A butler? Is this a gag?
Mr. Gray neglected to tell you that when we were in Harvard together, I was his valet.
Was he a good servant, Tommy?
Oh, excellent. What is all this, Godfrey?
I'll tell you later.
Strange you never gave Mr. Gray as a reference, Godfrey.
Well, you see, I left Mr. Gray under very unusual circumstances.
What circumstances?
I'd rather Mr. Gray told you about that.
Yes, go ahead, Tommy. Tell us.
Well, you see, Godfrey was working for us as a butler and so forth. And things were going along very well, but one day... You're sure you don't want to tell this, Godfrey?
Oh, I'd so much rather you would, Mr. Gray.
Oh, well, Godfrey was working for us for quite some time, and one day he came to me and said, Mr. Gray, he said, I trust my work has been satisfactory. And I said, why, of course. I said, I've never had more satisfactory work in all my life. And he said, thank you, sir. He was always very courteous, Godfrey was.
And then he left?
Yeah, he was. Yes. That's it. He decided he had to leave.
Why?
Well, he decided in favor of his wife and 5 children.
5 children?
Godfrey, why didn't you tell me you had 5 children?
You never asked, Miss Irene.
Well, all I've got to say is if other people can have 5 children, so can other people. Well, listen, everybody, I want to make an announcement about something.
An announcement?
I want to announce my engagement.
Congratulations, you lucky man, Irene.
Not Johnny Van Rutten. Yes, that's what it is, Johnny Van Rutten.
Godfrey, what is all this?
Meet me tomorrow, Waldorf Ritz Bar, 3 o'clock. I'll explain everything.
Isn't this engagement a little sudden, Irene? You shut up. Why don't you wish her luck, Godfrey?
Yes, come and congratulate Irene, Godfrey.
Certainly. May I congratulate you, Miss Irene? I wish you all the happiness in the world.
You wish you...
Irene! Isn't that funny? Crying at her own engagement party. Sometimes I don't think my daughters are all there.
Godfrey, over here.
Oh. Hello, Tommy.
I thought you said you'd meet me here at 3.
Sorry. It took me a little longer than usual to make the bed.
Oh, well, what are you drinking?
I'll have a rousing lemonade.
Are you sure you can handle it? 1 lemonade, 1 stinger, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Well, let's have it.
What?
The story. When I wander into a 5th Avenue asylum and see one of the parks of Boston serving hors d'oeuvres, there must be a story.
Yes, there is. Tommy, you remember that little incident up in Boston?
Oh, you still have that woman on your mind?
No, not anymore. But I was pretty bitter at the time. So I gave her everything I had and just disappeared.
And?
Well, Tommy, it's surprising how fast you can go downhill and you begin to feel sorry for yourself. And boy, did I feel sorry for myself. I wandered down to the East River one night, thinking I'd just slide in and get it over with. But I met some fellows living there on the city dump. Fellows who were fighting it out and not complaining. I never got as far as the river.
And what happened?
I did all sorts of things, just to live. And then something happened. I got a chance to take this job, butling. A chance to rehabilitate myself. I took it.
And that's all?
That's all. But someday, Tommy, I'm going to do a little rehabilitating around that dump. And that's why I'm glad I met you.
Me?
You're going to help, too.
Excuse me, Mr. Gray.
Yes?
You're wanted on the phone, sir.
Oh. I'll be right back, Godfrey.
Righto.
Good afternoon, Godfrey.
Oh. Good afternoon, Miss Cornelia.
May I sit down? Well, the mystery's solved, isn't it?
The mystery, Miss Cornelia?
Yes. Now I know what a butler does on his day off. When you worked for Mr. Gray, were the two of you always this chummy?
You see, I worked for Mr. Gray a long time, and we got to be...
I see. Well, if you can be so chummy with the Grays, why can't you be chummy with the Bullocks?
I try to keep my place.
Why? You're very attractive, you know.
As a butler?
No, as a smith. You're a rotten butler.
Sorry?
Are we going to be friends?
I feel that on my day off, I should have the privilege of choosing my friend.
You can't go on like this forever. You really like me and you're afraid to admit it, aren't you?
Do you want me to tell you what I really think of you?
Please do.
You won't hold it against me?
It's your day off.
Very well. Miss Cornelia, you belong to that unfortunate category I would call the Park Avenue brat. A spoiled child who's grown up in ease and luxury, who always had her own way, and whose misdirected energies are so childish that they hardly deserve the comment even of a butler on his off Thursday.
Thank you for a very lovely portrait. Goodbye for now. I'll see you down by the ash pile.
Waiter.
Yes, sir?
Change that order. Make it 2 stingers. Double.
Molly. Yes, Miss Irene? What are you doing? Sewing. Some buttons on a coat.
Oh, is it his coat?
Yes. The coat is his.
Oh, I'd like to sew on buttons sometime when they come off. I wouldn't mind at all. I could do it right down here in the kitchen.
He doesn't lose very many.
He's very tidy, isn't he?
Yes, he's very tidy.
Oh, what does he do on his day off?
He never tells me. Oh, he's probably sitting somewhere with some woman on his lap. He's the meanest man I know. I think he's very mean.
I suppose he's sitting somewhere with somebody on his lap that doesn't care for him at all. As far as I know, maybe his children are there, too, calling him. Oh, I can't bear it.
Oh, please don't.
You do? Yes. Oh, Molly, I know exactly how you feel.
Good evening.
Godfrey.
How about a quartet? For tomorrow may bring sorrow, so tonight let us be gay. Hi, Toots.
Godfrey, look at you. Where have you been?
A friend of mine, drinking rousing lemonade.
Mother Irene, everybody, come here quick.
What's the matter, Miss Cornelia?
Mother.
Yeah, what's the matter? What's going on around here now?
Father, my pearls.
What about your pearls?
They've been stolen.
Oh, that's terrible. What'll we do?
Well, we'll call the police. That's what we'll do.
That's the idea. Call the police. G-men.
Give me the phone.
You don't have to bother. I've already called them. And I think I know who did it. In fact, I'm almost sure. What do you say, Godfrey?
Hi, Toots.
One at a time. Wait a minute. One at a time. Wait a minute. Quiet. When did you miss the pearls, Miss Bullock?
This afternoon when I came home. I had put them in my jewel case this morning after breakfast.
She probably lost them. Last year she left them in a taxi.
Did anyone see you put the pearls in the case?
No. Oh, yes. Yes, Godfrey did. He was taking the tray out of my room. He saw me.
Godfrey, eh? Well, who's Godfrey?
That's me. Me.
Butler?
Yes, he's the best butler we ever
Oh,
had.
I'm sure Godfrey didn't do it. Although we don't know very much about him. My sister picked him up on the city dump.
Oh, I see.
Are you accusing Godfrey?
I'm not accusing anyone. I want my necklace.
Oh, it's silly to think of Godfrey wearing a pearl necklace.
Yeah? You mind if we search your quarters, Godfrey?
Not at all. This way, everybody.
How can I find the pearls with everybody yelling? I can't find them anyhow.
Oh, where is my little doggone?
Now, shut up, you. Miss Bullock, are you sure you lost your pearls?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, they're not in this room.
Look under the mattress.
What?
I said look under the mattress.
Yes, that's a good place.
Okay. No, they're not under here either.
Oh, but they must be there.
What?
Oh, nothing.
What made you so sure they'd be under the mattress, Cornelia?
Yeah. What made you so sure?
Yeah, what?
Well, that's where people usually hide things, isn't it?
What are you up to?
There's something screwy around here. Yes, and I think I know who.
Yes, and so do I. Yeah.
Officer, this whole thing looks like a mistake. Now, if you'll just forget it, I'll be very much obliged. My daughter is, she's a little, you know.
Yeah, I know. Only it ain't such a little.
Your coffee, sir?
Listen to this, Godfrey. Mrs. Bullock and her 2 daughters sailed yesterday for a holiday cruise around the world. It is rumored that the younger daughter, Irene, is trying to forget a broken engagement plus another heartthrob, which is the real reason for the trip. Oh, what do you think of that?
It is a little quieter, sir.
The socialite Mrs. Bullock and her 2 charming daughters relaxing on the beach at Deauville. They should relax. This is the first good rest I've had in 20 years. Expected home next week. Godfrey, they're coming home.
Yes, sir. Your breakfast, sir.
Never mind the breakfast. Just bring me a cup of coffee and 4 aspirins.
Hello, Godfrey.
Good evening, miss.
Doing the dishes?
Yes, it's the usual procedure after dinner.
It's nice to be home again, Godfrey.
It's nice to have you.
Did you mean it this afternoon when you said you missed me?
Yes, of course I did.
I mean, did you miss Cornelia or me or just me?
Oh, I may have missed you a little more than I did Cornelia. Why?
Oh, I'm glad, because if you missed Cornelia more, you probably would have missed me less. Oh, you look so cute in your apron. Oh, will you let me do something if I ask you?
Well, what do you want to do?
Wipe.
Oh, all right. And you can tell me all about your trip.
Oh, you won't get mad?
Why should I?
Because every place I went, everybody was Godfrey.
I don't want to seem dull, but I do seem to have a little trouble following you at times.
Well, for instance, whenever I go into a restaurant in Paris, any place, I'd close my eyes and I'd say, the waiter was Godfrey. And I'd say, I'm home and he's serving me dinner. Oh, it made everything taste better. And then we went to Venice, and one night I went for a ride in one of those rowboats that a man pushes with a stick. Not a matador, no, that was in Spain, but something like a matador.
Do you by any chance mean a gondola?
Oh, yes, that was the name of the boat, and the man that pushed it sang, he looked just like you. Oh, it was wonderful. I didn't even mind the smell.
Look, do you mind if I talk for a little bit while you catch your breath?
Oh, I'd love it.
Well, while you've been away, I've been doing some things also. I've been trying to do things that I thought would make you proud of me.
Oh, I was proud of you before I went away.
Yes, but I mean prouder still. You see, you helped me to find myself, and I'm very grateful.
Oh, you'd make a wonderful husband.
I'm afraid not. You're just grateful to me because I helped you beat Cornelia. And I'm grateful to you because you helped me to beat life. That doesn't mean that we have to fall in love.
Oh, if you don't want to, but I'd make a wonderful wife.
Well, not for me, I'm afraid. But we are friends, and I feel a certain responsibility to you. That's why I wanted to tell you first.
Tell me what?
Well,
I thought it was about time I was moving on.
Oh, Godfrey.
Oh, now, please.
I won't cry, I promise.
That's fine. After all, I'm your protege, and you want me to improve myself, don't you?
Yes.
Well, that's very sweet.
Well, when are you leaving?
Oh, pretty soon. But I'll call you up every now and then. We'll have long chats. I'll tell you how I'm getting along, and we'll have lots of fun.
Are you going back to her?
To whom?
Your wife.
Wife? Oh. Oh, she was just a fabrication.
Oh, then you aren't married.
Of course not.
And then there aren't any 5 children.
Well, there couldn't be very well.
Oh, Godfrey. Oh, Godfrey.
Did you ring, Miss Cornelia?
Come in, Godfrey. You needn't be so formal when we're alone.
Yes, miss?
There's a little matter I'd like to talk over with you. I met some people on the boat coming over, a Boston family. They know a great deal about a family called the Parks. Are you interested, Godfrey?
Slightly, yes.
Well, we can't talk here very well. Let's you and I take a long taxi ride out Van Cortlandt way.
I heard what you said.
Did you?
He's not going out with you.
Oh, yes, he is, if he knows what's good for him. I'll be waiting, Godfrey.
Well, he's not going. He's not Godfrey. You can't go with Cornelia.
But I didn't say I was going anyplace with Miss Cornelia.
I know, but you will. She always gets her own way. She makes everybody do just as she likes.
Why should you care whether or not I meet her?
I do care. That's why Cornelia's the one who doesn't care.
But I think I should decide those things for myself.
Oh, Godfrey, I don't want to be annoying, but
Oh, Miss Irene. Here, now, get up. Get up, open your eyes. Do you hear me? Open your eyes. Now, if you're faking another spell, you're on the wrong track. Are you faking? Oh, you're not, huh? All right. We'll soon find out. Now, up she goes. That's the girl. Now, I'll just carry her inside. Godfrey knows how to take care of little Irene when she faints. Godfrey will take care of everything. Right in here we go. Does Irene know where she is now? No, Irene has her eyes closed. She's fainted. But Godfrey will soon fix Irene. Just sit right there. That's the girl. Now, everything will be fine in just a moment. The best thing for the faints is a nice, cold shower bath. There, now, you'll feel fine in a minute.
Oh, Godfrey, come back here. Godfrey, where are you, Godfrey? I've been running around all where? Oh, Mother, he loves me. Godfrey loves me. Put me in the shower. Godfrey loves me. Godfrey, put me in the shower. Oh, Godfrey.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain falls on the second act of My Man Godfrey. Before Carol Lombard, William Powell, and our all-star cast return for Act 3, we bring you the young lady I mentioned earlier in this program, Madeline Fields, who made good in the DeMille picture when I failed to recognize Miss Lombard's talents. Miss Fields has also made good as Carol's personal business manager and best friend. To Miss Lombard, she's Fieldsy. Obviously, Fieldsy, you and Miss Lombard have never allowed business to interfere with friendship.
We settled that a long time ago, Mr. DeMille, by a very simple agreement. Carol can never write a check, and I can never sign one. It's strictly a collaboration.
Are you also in collaboration in that new home Carol's going to build out in the San Fernando Valley?
No, that's going to be entirely a Lombard production. She's designing it herself. A nice, rambling farmhouse. 10 acres, chickens, a barn, milk house, smokehouse, and a swell barbecue pit.
Well, tell me confidentially, is Carol off the screen anything like the Irene of our play?
Oh, far from it. Carol always goes around telling people she'd be lost without me. Well, I'm glad she thinks so, but she wouldn't be. She's got those 2 feet of hers planted squarely on the ground. She runs the house, does her own ordering, and a big time to Carol as having in a few friends for an evening of bridge. However, she did give me a real scare when we had that flood a few weeks back. She left bright and early one morning before I awakened and didn't come home until late that afternoon, covered with mud. When I asked her where she'd been, she said, "Oh, just out." Later, I learned that she'd taken her car, filled it with food and clothes, and rushed out to the flood area to do what she could. Carol's like that.
What can you tell our lady listeners about the Lombard wardrobe?
Well, only that she likes simple clothes, particularly sport things. And if she has a favorite color, it's white. She takes very good care of her clothes, too. Come up to the house sometime, Mr. DeMille, and I'll show you what we think of Lux Flakes. That big blue box is busy every day keeping her things fresh as a daisy.
That's an invitation I won't forget.
And if you want to make an impression, bring a tree.
A tree? Couldn't we compromise on an acorn?
Not very well, Mr. DeMille. Carol, you see, is going to landscape the farm herself, and at the moment, any tree that will help make a good windbreak will be gratefully received.
Now, remember that at Christmas time.
Oh, but I can't wait that long. So from this point on, Carol will have to speak for herself. Thanks for having me.
Good night, Miss Steve. William Powell and Carol Lombard continue in My Man Godfrey with Gail Patrick, Misha Rauer, and David Niven. It's the following afternoon. In the Bullock living room, Carlo strums idly on the piano, while Mrs. Bullock and Cornelia listen inattentively. Mr. Bullock, entering from the hall, surveys the scene gloomily.
Shut up.
What
What?
did you say?
I told him to shut up.
I never.
And you can shut up with him. And you too, Cornelia.
I didn't open my mouth.
Well, don't. Listen, and listen carefully, because it hurts me to repeat it. The Bullocks are broke.
What?
I am broke, you are broke, she is broke, and we are all broke. Not only that, but I've been using the company's money for the last month to speculate with. And I've lost. Do you hear that? I've lost. That means I'm an embezzler. Unless I get hold of a wad of money by the first of the month, I'm going to jail. Now, isn't that an interesting story?
Well, I certainly think it was very foolish of you.
You had no right to do it.
An embezzler. And to think that I've been a guest in your house. Is there nothing left?
Not a cent.
Ah, your food and drink have turned to dirt in my mouth.
What? That settles it. Carlo, will you step into the hall for a moment?
What for?
Well, I want to speak to you as man to man.
You have found a way out?
Yes, for one of us anyhow. This way, Carlo.
Excuse me, please. Well?
Alexander! What are you doing out there? Alexander! Cornelia, what are they doing? Alexander, come here. What's here? What did you say to Carlo?
I said goodbye.
Did he go?
Oh, yes, he left very hurriedly by the side window.
Alexander, you're cruel.
Did I hear something fall, sir?
Yes, you did.
Godfrey, come here. Carlo is gone.
Is he?
But you don't even seem surprised.
I think I've been expecting it. We all have to go sooner or later.
Yes, that's true, isn't it? You're so smart, Godfrey. Maybe you can tell me why Mr. Bullock has to go to jail.
Mother.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Bullock doesn't have to go to jail.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, no, sir. You see, I've known for some time, sir, that the Bullock interests were in rather a bad way.
How did you know that?
Oh, I follow the market a bit. So I took the liberty of dabbling in some stock on my own account. Here, sir.
Oh, what's this?
That is most of your stock. I knew it was being dumped on the market, so I sold short.
Short? You mean gentlemen?
Wait a minute. Do you mean that you've been making money when I was losing it?
I did it in your interest, sir. I felt I owed your family a debt. I hope I repaid it. And I may add, some of the money went into a project of my own. I hope you won't mind, sir.
That you did all that on $150 a month?
Well, hardly. You see, with the aid of Tommy Gray and Miss Cornelia's pearls... Here, Miss Cornelia.
Oh, Godfrey. Then you did steal them after all.
Well, I
put the pearls under Godfrey's mattress.
Thank you, Miss Cornelia. I wanted you to say that.
Here, Godfrey. These pearls are rightfully yours.
Oh, no, thank you. I've repaid my debt, and I'm grateful to all of you.
If anyone's indebted, we are. After the way some of us have treated you.
Oh, I've been repaid in many ways. I learned patience from Mr. Bullock. I found Mrs. Bullock at all times, shall we say, amusing?
That's very complimentary of you, Godfrey. What good did you find in me, if any?
A great deal. You taught me the fallacy of false pride. You taught me humility.
I don't understand you.
Miss Cornelia, there have been other spoiled children in the world. I happen to be one of them myself. You're a high-spirited girl. I only hope that you'll use those high spirits in a more constructive way. And so, goodbye.
Oh, dear.
There goes a great guy.
Hello.
Hello, Irene.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
What's the matter with her, Cornelia?
I don't know.
What's the matter with everybody? What's everybody crying about?
Godfrey's gone.
Gone? Gone where?
He didn't say.
Why didn't you stop him? Why didn't you hold him? Well, he's not going to get away from me.
Where are you going?
To the city dump.
Well, this is it, Tommy. Tramp Inn, we call it. A palace of pleasure built on a foundation of tin cans and ashes. How do you like it?
Just a minute, Godfrey. Is this where my money went? Into a nightclub?
Some of yours, all of mine. Come into my office.
By the way, now, what happens to the profits from this place?
Well, we're giving food and shelter to 50 people in the winter and giving them employment in the summer. What more do you want?
Nothing. But you're the most peculiar butler that I've ever met.
Ex-butler.
Fired?
No, I quit. I felt that foolish feeling coming on again.
Oh, you mean Irene? Why don't you marry her?
Oh, no, thank you. Being her butler was tough enough.
Well, here. Hello.
Well, Godfrey, you have company.
Irene, what are you doing here?
Yes, what are you doing here? Don't let him off the hook, Irene.
I won't.
So long, Godfrey.
How you fixed this place up, Godfrey. It's much nicer than when I was here before.
Oh, you noticed that?
Are the Forgotten Men having a party?
Yes, it's their annual reunion.
Well, I saw the mayor out there. Is he one of them, too?
Yeah, he's the guest of honor.
Oh, it's a lovely view, the bridge and everything. Is the bridge always there?
Most always.
Oh, you have a kitchen. You know, I'm going to like this place. Oh, what's over here? Oh, is this where you sleep?
That's the general purpose of the room.
Oh.
Any observations?
I think it's very cute, but we'll have to change the wallpaper.
What do you mean we'll have to change the wallpaper?
Oh, I don't like green wallpaper. It makes me bilious.
Well, you won't have to look at it. You're going home right now.
But I can't go home. I can't, Godfrey.
Now, Irene, see here. You simply...
Oh, go and lose your temper. I love it when you lose your temper.
Why can't you let me alone?
Because you're my responsibility, and someone has to take care of you.
I can take care of myself.
You can't look me in the eye and say that. You love me, you know it. And you know there's no sense in struggling with a thing when it's got you. It's got you, and that's all there is to it. It's got you.
May I come in?
Oh, Mayor Cortland.
Mr. Gray said there were a couple of people in here who wanted to get married. Are you it?
Yes, we're it, Mayor Cortland.
Irene.
Well, can you marry us without a license?
Without a license? Well, it may get me into a lot of trouble, but I guess I've known your family long enough to take a chance. Does your father know about this?
Well, everybody knows about it except Godfrey. Come on, Godfrey, we're all set.
Join hands, please.
No, wait. Listen, Irene, we can't do it. You simply can't.
Just stand still, Godfrey. It'll all be over in a minute.
Oh.
So ends My Man Godfrey. In a few moments, Melville Ruick brings you the important announcement referred to earlier tonight. And now, before William Powell, Carol Lombard, and Gail Patrick return for a curtain call, we hear from Mr. Eric Hatch, author of My Man Godfrey and the screen version of Tapa. Tonight's story was turned down by nearly every studio in Hollywood. Finally produced by Universal, it became the first of the current cycle of comedy romances. It's also unique in that it was shot off the cuff, a Hollywood term which perhaps you'll explain to our audience, Mr. Hatch.
Well, shooting off the cuff, ladies and gentlemen, is shooting without benefit of the usual prepared script or scenario. The lines are made up on the set as the action progresses. The most eminent disciple of this system is Mr. Gregory LaCava, the terrific director with whom I was fortunate to work on My Man Godfrey. For 3 months before the actual shooting of the film, Greg and I accumulated 200 pages of rough notes and dialogue. These unassorted notes constituted all the script we had.
I've heard it said, Mr. Hatch, that the characters in My Man Godfrey were taken from life. Is that true?
Well, the only one taken from life was Mr. Bullock. I patterned him after a friend of mine, a banker. Lots of people have confided that they know exactly who he is, but oddly enough, no two persons have named the same man.
As one of those responsible for the current deluge of so-called crazy comedies, how long do you think their popularity is going to last?
Well, this may sound strange, Mr. DeMille, but Godfrey to me was never a crazy picture. Godfrey was a pretty serious man. And comedy, in my opinion, must have a certain serious touch if it's going to amount to anything. If the men who produce pictures happen to agree with me, then I believe this so-called trend will last indefinitely. You've done a great job with Godfrey tonight. And to Mr. Powell, Miss Lombard, and all the others who participated, my sincerest gratitude.
Thank you, Mr. Hatch. And here, ladies and gentlemen, are William Powell, Carol Lombard, and Gail Patrick. And I'd like to know, Carol, what's all this talk about you and a farm? I can't quite picture the glamorous Lombard hoeing the potato patch.
Well, in the first place...
Yes, and Fieldsy said something about a smokehouse. You mean every time you want to light a cigarette, you've got to...
But, Gail, you don't understand. Now, a smoke...
Carol, are you going to have chickens?
Yes.
What kind are you going to raise? Jersey, Holstein, or Guernsey?
Well, whatever best, Father. Probably Holstein chickens.
Oh, splendid. What about some nice Plymouth Rock cows?
Look, I admit I don't know anything about farming, and I don't care what people think. I think it's a swell idea. What's more, I'm studying farming, and I'm taking a correspondence course from the University of California.
Carol, when you write for your next lesson, I wish you'd ask those college professors a question that's been puzzling me for some time.
Don't tell me you're turning farmer, too, Bill.
Oh, no. My question has nothing to do with farming, Gail. What I'd like to know is this. Now, in our play, Godfrey marries Irene.
Yes.
Now, do they or do they not live happily ever after? Does he change her? Does she change him? Or do they both stay as they are and make a go of it?
As the celebrated detective of the Thin Man films, what's your own deduction, Bill?
An absolute zero. I don't know.
Well, there's one way of finding out.
What's that, C.B.?
Make another picture. Let's ask our audience right now to drop a line to the Lux Radio Theater telling us whether they'd like to see more of Godfrey and Irene as Mr. and Mrs. Godfrey. If the answer is yes, I feel pretty certain that those letters will help bring another Godfrey film to the screen.
A grand idea, Mr. DeMille, and I hope you get lots of letters. And good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Carol. Good night, Gail. Good night, Gail.
In a moment, Mr. DeMille returns with news of next Monday's show.
Park Avenue and 10th Avenue never meet in New York. But they cross next Monday night in the Lux Radio Theater when we bring you a romance successful on stage and screen, The Girl from 10th Avenue. In the title role, you'll hear the charming Loretta Young. And co-starred the popular George Brent. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Loretta Young and George Brent in The Girl from 10th Avenue. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Gail Patrick is from Paramount Studios. Misha Auer from New Universal, and David Niven from Samuel Goldwyn Productions. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for Kentucky Moonshine. Our stars were assisted tonight by Wallace Clark as Mr. Alexander Bullock, Elvia Allman as Angelica Bullock, Inez Seabury as Molly, Edwin Max as Mr. Guthrie, Frank Nelson as George, Lou Merrill as a detective, David Kerman as Clarence, Eddie Kane as Mayor Cortland, and Ernie Adams as a waiter. Heard on tonight's performance were Manhattan Serenade by Louis Alter and Just Let Me Look at You from Joy of Living. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
For the patients and military personnel at the Torney General Hospital in Palm Springs, Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, you fortunate people, we bring you that star of stage, screen, and radio and operator of peanut vending machines throughout the Palm Springs area.
It's just a little sideline, folks.
So while we're working for Peanuts, he's got Peanuts working for him. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, I didn't mind you disclosing that I'm the Peanut King of Palm Springs. But you forgot to mention that I've just acquired the franchise for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. You want to watch that,
Well, I
Bob?
will, Jack.
And another thing, Don, you didn't have to infer that I'm not paying you and my cast enough money for being on my radio show.
Well, we're not complaining about the radio show, Jack. It's that evening work you make us do.
Oh, a few hours work in the evening never hurt anybody.
I know, but we feel so silly coming to your house and sitting around with those little aprons on and shelling peanuts.
Well,
When it's time to go home, the way you reach in the cuffs of our pants.
well, Don, as long as you're beefing about it, I got a little complaint to make, too. I'm docking you 50 cents for what you did last night.
What did I do?
Remember that pile of peanuts you sat on?
Yes?
Peanut butter. I'm not going to clog up my machines with that stuff. Now, Don, we're here to do a show for the boys at Torney Hospital. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hiya, fellas.
Say, Mary, that's a cute outfit you're wearing. Something new?
Yes, I just got it. It's a convertible sunsuit.
Convertible? You mean you can let the top all the way to...
Jack!
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. Anyway, I think
Oh,
it's
say,
best...
Jack, I meant to tell you, on my way over here, I passed one of your peanut machines, and I saw something I think you ought to know about.
What's that, Mary?
Oh. There's a kid in this neighborhood who's got a system for getting a lot of peanuts out of your machine for just 1 penny.
A lot of peanuts for a pen. How does he do it?
Well, first he steadies the machine with his left hand, and then he puts in a penny with his left hand,
Uh-huh.
and then he turns the handle with his left hand.
What does he do with his right hand?
He picks up a rock and breaks the glass.
Well, how do you like that? There's always somebody trying to put something over on you.
But, Jack, he was just a kid.
I don't mean just him. You want to know something, Mary? Yesterday, I went around and emptied my machines, and when I was counting up the pennies, I found a slug. Imagine anyone being so cheap as to put a slug in a peanut machine.
A slug? Let me see it.
I haven't got it. I weighed myself this morning. And you'll never believe this, Mary. You know the little card that comes out with your weight and the picture of a movie star on the other side?
Yeah?
Well, the card I got had my picture on it. Imagine my picture coming out.
Well, what'd you expect for a slug, Clark Gable?
No, but...
Hi, you fellas. Clap them hands. Stir up some air. It's hot in here.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Get ready to laugh up here at Torney because Harris is on and he's plenty corny. Hey, wait a minute, Jackson. Who penciled that line in my script? Harris is on and he's plenty corny.
I did, Phil. I'll teach you to come to rehearsal so you'll know what you're reading.
What do you mean reading? I memorized all my stuff.
Oh, fine. Why weren't you at rehearsal anyway? What took you so long getting here?
Well, Jackson, whenever I come through this desert country, I visit my uncle. You see, my uncle's a hermit, and I spend a couple of hours with him to keep him from being lonesome.
Oh, a hermit, eh? Where does he live?
At the Chi-Chi Club.
At the Chi-Chi Club? Phil, how can he be lonesome at the Chi-Chi Club?
He's a civilian.
Oh. Well, I can see where that would make a lot of difference. Come in. Yes?
Are you Mr. Benny, proprietor of the peanut machine in front of the El Paseo drugstore?
Yes. Yeah, what can I do for you?
I want my penny back.
What?
I put a penny in your peanut machine and nothing came out.
Oh.
Do I get my penny back?
Why, certainly.
Gee, and I thought I was going to have trouble.
Trouble? Why, not at all. Just fill out these forms. That's all.
No trouble at all, Bub. No trouble at all.
Phil, now here are the forms, mister. Go over in the corner and fill them out.
Yeah, but I only want my penny back.
I know. Just fill out the form and everything will be all right.
Okay.
Say, Jack, why do you make him go through all that just to get a penny back?
I can't help it, Don. The peanut vending business is very legitimate, and I've got to conduct it in a legitimate manner.
Jack, do you grow all those peanuts yourself?
Of course not, Mary. I have them shipped in. Didn't you see all those sacks piled on the front porch?
You mean the ones that said nuts to Benny?
Certainly. What are you laughing at?
I thought it was fan mail.
Oh, you did, eh?
Well, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
I finished filling out the forms. Now, if you'll give me my penny, I'll go.
Certainly. But first, you've got to get this form notarized.
What?
And fingerprinted.
Notarized, fingerprinted,
That's
just to get a penny back. Fill out forms. I didn't want any peanuts in the first place. It's all my wife's fault. I knew the machine was empty, but she goaded me on. I didn't want to do it, and when I didn't get any peanuts, I wanted to forget about it. But no, she said, get the penny back. Get your penny back. What a laugh. Forms, questions, fingerprints, notarized.
Play, Phil, play. Play, Phil. You certainly meet a lot of peculiar people in the field. That was every time played by Phil Harris. Very short number, Phil. Played by Phil Harris. And he's Don Juan de la Caballero de la Del Taquitz Orchestra, which is a Spanish phrase meaning take the cotton out of your ears, fellas. The music's over. Say, Phil, I meant to ask you, where are you living here in Palm Springs?
Well, I'm out at the Deep Well Ranch.
Living in a cabin or a room?
No, in the well. It's crowded out there. Where are you living, Jackson?
I've got a house here, Phil. It belongs to William Powell. And we have a friendly agreement. You see, he pays for the electricity, and I pay for the water.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, you're living there for nothing, and you still make William Powell pay for the electricity while you only pay for the water?
Yeah, but now I wish it were the other way around.
Why?
I'm getting awfully thirsty. You know, you can live without reading at night, you know. Anyway.
Say, Jack, that's quite a coincidence you're living in Bill Powell's house. He's always been my favorite actor. He's so suave, so sophisticated, so debonair.
I agree with you, Don. I think William Powell is definitely in my class. In fact, the other day as I was walking down the street, some people pointed at me and said, look, he walks just like Powell.
They meant Eleanor Powell.
They did not.
Wait a minute, Jackson. Where do you come off comparing yourself to William Powell? Why, Fred Allen is a better actor than you are.
Who?
Fred Allen. I saw him in his latest picture. It's in the bag, and the guy's terrific. And boy, does he look good on the screen.
Phil, stop comparing me with Allen with those bags under his eyes and those wrinkles on his face. I won't look that bad when I'm 40.
Do you want to answer that, Phil?
No, you take it, Livy.
Quiet. Now, let me tell you something. I just finished a picture, too. The Horn Blows at Midnight. Mary saw the preview. Go ahead, Mary. Tell them how I look.
I wouldn't even tell that to another girl.
Another girl.
That's telling him, Livy.
What do you know about it? You didn't even see my picture.
Well, I'm not talking about your picture. I merely said that Fred Allen is a better actor than you are.
He is not. And, Phil, let's drop the subject or you're going to get a punch in the nose.
Yeah? Who's going to do it?
Don Wilson. That's who.
But, Jack, I don't want to fight with Phil.
Oh, you're yellow, eh? I knew it all the time. Imagine a big guy like you.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. You're the one that's yellow.
Oh, yeah? Just say that once more.
You're yellow.
That does it. I'm going home. Right now.
But, Jack, you can't just walk off the program.
Oh, I can't, eh? Sound man, open that door. You guys are so smart you can run the program without me. I'm sorry, fellas. This all had to happen in front of you, but I'm going.
Hope he's not too mad when he gets here because I'm going to ask him for the night off. Maybe if I fix him a nice, tall, frosty Tom Collins with just the right amount of... No, I'd only drink that myself. Well, at least one of us will be in a good mood. Is that you, Mr. Benny?
Yes.
Was that you slamming the door like that?
Yes.
Are you mad?
Yes.
Can I have the night off?
Yes. I mean, no. Rochester, what's the idea of trying to trick me?
I thought I'd slip that in while you were accentuating the positive.
Well, you can forget that because you can't have tonight off. I'm going to my bedroom and lie down. I want you to come in and rub my back.
Yes, sir. What do you want me to rub it with?
I don't know. You got any olive oil?
No, but we've got peanut butter.
Oh, yes. That clumsy Wilson. Never mind, Rock. Just give me a massage with your hand.
Okay. Lie down, boss.
Now, go ahead.
Yes, sir. My, what big muscles in your back.
Muscles? Oh, yes, of course. How big are they, Rochester?
Well...
Go on, tell me.
How big would it have to be for me to get the night off?
I should have known you were leading for something. Now, you definitely can't have the night off.
Those muscles are mountainous, boss. Mountainous.
What?
Well, they've got snow on them 6 months out the year.
It's too late. You had your chance, and you've rubbed me enough. Now, will you please get me a glass of ginger ale?
Okay.
I'll turn on the radio and see how my gang is getting along without me. I think they're so smart.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, continuing with our Liz program.
Quiz program? What are they doing with my show?
Our next contestant is a charming young lady, Miss Phyllis Harrison.
Phyllis Harrison?
Now, Mrs. Harrison, what is your occupation?
I'm a house.
That's Phil Harris? I know it.
Now, tell me, Mrs. Harrison, have you ever been on the radio before?
Just once. I burped on breakfast at 5.
Oh, my goodness, what they're doing to my show.
Now, here's your first question, Mrs. Harrison. How many people are there in the Big Three?
5.
I knew it was Harris. I knew it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Larry Stevens, the singing star of my program, will sing This Heart of Mine.
The singing star of his program.
This heart of mine was doing very well. The world was fine as far as I could tell. And then quite suddenly I met you, and I dreamed of gay amour. At dawn I woke up singing sentimental overtures. This heart of mine is gaily dancing now. tight. I'll see you along the way in dreams, sweetheart. Good night, sweet dreams. Tomorrow's another day. Till then, sweet dreams, sweetheart. May angels up above watch over you and keep you safe, my love, until the dawn breaks through. Good night, sweet dreams. Tomorrow's another day. Good night, sweet dreams,
Very, very good, Larry. Thank you. Well, by the way, Mr. Wilson.
Yes, Larry.
Well, there's somebody missing on this program, but I can't figure out who it is.
He'll know who it is when he doesn't get his check. He's going to turn this thing off and take a nap. Still can't get over the way my gang insisted that Alan was a better actor than I am. You'd think at least one of them would agree with me. I know what I'll do. I'll ask Rochester when he comes back. He's always been loyal to me. He'll give me a good...
Here's your ginger ale, boss.
Thanks. Rochester, if I ask you a question, will you tell me the truth?
Yes, sir.
Do you think Fred Allen is a better actor than I am?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir!
Well...
Why, you're even better than Gary Cooper, Ronald Coleman, Spencer Tracy, and Fred McMurray all put together.
Oh, Rochester, you're just trying to flatter me.
No, I'm just trying to get the night off.
Well, you can't get it that way. Now go out in the kitchen and leave me alone. I want to take a nap.
Okay.
Just as bad as my cat. Oh, well, I'm going to take a nap. Maybe I'll feel better when I wake up. Oh, boy, this bed feels good. Rochester thinks he can get away with everything just because I owe him money. Believe me, I'd let him go if he wasn't a partner in my peanut business. He's not much of a butler anyway. I wish I had one like you see in the movies. A real gentleman's gentleman. A butler with class. Yes, sir. A butler, that's what I want. Suave, gentleman's gentleman. A butler. Class.
Hello, this is the residence of Jack Benny, outstanding star of the cinema, the drama, the wireless, entertains at strawberry festivals and smokers, material homey or risque as the occasion demands. I'm sorry Mr. Benny is taking his bath right now. This is his gentleman, William Powell. Who shall I say is calling? Haiti? Haiti LaHoo? Oh. Well, I'm frightfully sorry, Miss Lamar, but Mr. Benny hasn't any more pin-up pictures of himself. He sent them all to the nurses at Torney General Hospital. Yes, they've just voted him Mr. Let's Hope We Can Find a Cure for It of 1945. Very good. I'll tell him you called. Goodbye.
William Powell.
Coming, Master. You called, sir?
No, I called William. What you do? I'm finished with my bath. Lift me out of the tub.
Yes, sir.
Now, dry my back.
Yes, sir.
Now, comb my hair.
Yes, sir. There. Now, shall I put it on you, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
There you are. And I must say you look very manly, sir.
William, that goes on my head, not my chest. Now, help me on with my shoes. Just put them on my feet. I'll tie the laces myself.
Oh, very good, sir, if you feel like roughing it.
That I do. The doorbell, William. Answer.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, William.
Oh, good morning, Miss Livingston. Come right in.
Well, thank you.
Your hat?
Here.
Your coat?
Here.
Your kiss?
Here.
Wait a minute, William. Wait a minute. I'm supposed to get that.
But, sir, I'd much rather kiss her.
I didn't mean that. And anyway, look what your kiss did to Mary. She's fainted. She's lying on the floor.
Oh, yes. She makes a tidy little heap, doesn't she?
Never mind that. Mary, speak to me. Mary, look. It's me, Jack. Say something.
Get your penny back. Get your penny back. Get your penny back. Get your penny
I
back.
didn't want any peanuts in the first place. It's all your fault. I knew the machine was empty, but you goaded me on. Get your penny back. Get your penny back. What a lad. More precious fingerprints. Another ad.
William, where are you?
Right here. You're on my lap, sir.
Oh, yes. William, you're so dependable. You've been with me 68 years, haven't you?
87, sir.
Oh, yes. I'm going to ask you a question, and I want you to tell me the truth.
You can rely upon me, sir.
Tell me, William, what do you think of me as an actor?
Well, sir, you're not quite as romantic as Cary Grant, and you haven't the boyish charm of Van Johnson. You lack the sophistication of Charles Boyer, and you just miss the dramatic ability of Spencer Tracy.
Yes.
Well, to sum it all up, you stink.
Thank you, William. I knew I could count on you.
Dinner is served, sir.
Good, I'm hungry. What are we having for dinner, William?
Peanuts on the half shell.
Good.
Oh, William, I've been meaning to ask you, how is it that a man of your breeding has chosen to be a butler?
Well, madam, I wasn't always a butler. I used to be a millionaire. In fact, until last month, I had $1 million. And now it's gone, all gone.
But how did all that money go so fast?
I spent a week in Palm Springs.
Oh, we understand. Come on, Mary. Let's eat.
Oh, say, William, I'd like a cigarette, please.
Oh, just a second, and I'll get one out of Mr. Benny's musical cigarette box. Just listen to it as I lift up the cover. It's a little out of tune.
Wait a minute, that isn't my cigarette box. Mine was solid gold, studded with diamonds and rubies. There's been a robbery. there's been a robbery, I'll send for a detective.
Nobody leave this room.
Who are you?
I'm the thin man.
The thin man? You look like William, the butler.
Quiet, Myrna. Myrna! Now, where's my dog, Asta? Oh, there you are.
Me?
Here, Asta. Come on, come on.
Stop whistling at me. I'm not a dog. I'm not a dog. I'm not a woof. Woof, 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 woof.
Oh, you poor little puppy. I think you're sick.
Stop feeling my nose. I'm not a dog, and cut that out.
Watch out, he's dangerous.
He's going mad. Mad dog, mad dog, mad dog. Stop calling me a dog. I'm not a dog. I'm just as human as you are. Listen to me. Woof, 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 woof. Wake up. Woof, wake up. Woof, woof. Huh? What? Oh, it's you, Rochester. I just had an awful dream.
I thought so. You must have dreamt you were a dog.
Me dreaming I was a dog? Don't be silly.
Okay. Have it your own way, but come out from under the bed.
Oh, yes. How did I get down there?
It's not possible to tell the folks back home everything you're doing, but there's one thing you can do: write home oftener than you are now. The way to help keep home ties more secure is to write short, newsy briefs the V-mail way. V-mail has priority over all other mail. It's safe, convenient, requires less space. Tell the folks back home to use V-mail, too. It'll keep you more up to date on what's going on back home. Postal authorities request that you make 3 out of every 4 letters you write V-mail. Remember, V-mail is the only mail that always flies.
Well, folks, this concludes our broadcast here at Torney General Hospital. I want to thank all you fellas for inviting us up here. I also want to take just a moment to congratulate radio station WOW in Omaha, Nebraska on their 22nd anniversary. And next Sunday night, we'll be broadcasting from the U.S. Naval Auxiliary Air Station at 29 Palms.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Bill.
Look, I may not see you later on, so I'll take that check now that you owe me for appearing on your program.
What? What did you say, Bill?
I say I'll take that check you owe me for appearing on your program.
Appearing on my program? What are you talking about? I dreamt that, brother. I dreamt that.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
In just a moment, Suspense with William Powell.
Oh, Hap, here comes Harlow Wilcox.
Now, Betty forgets I already have 2 sets of Autolite resistor spark plugs and tries to high-pressure me into buying another one.
Well, hello there,
Hello,
friends.
Mr. Wilcox.
Hello.
Hey, Hap, you look a little worried. Car not running right, maybe?
Why...
Spark plug trouble?
Well, not at all.
Listen, pal. What you need is a set of those sensational new ignition-engineered Autolite resistor spark plugs.
But, Harlow,
Why, the get-up-and-go a spark-weary engine gets from Autolite resistor spark plugs will turn your gloom to glee.
Look, Harlow, I already have...
Why, when you replace your old narrow-gap spark plugs with wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs, why, Cornelius, you can actually tell the difference in your car. Your engine idles smoother.
Harlow, wait a minute. I'll listen to you and my engine later, but...
Yes, but right now, let's listen to Suspense.
Suspense. Autolite and its 60,000 dealers and service stations bring you radio's outstanding theater of thrills. Starring tonight, William Powell in Anton Leader's production of Give Me Liberty. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I embezzled $250,000. I want you to know that needed brains, planning, patience. I devoted 3 years of my life to the trick, and I got away with it. $250,000. Of course, they caught me very easily, but they couldn't find the money. So they handcuffed me, brought me back to stand trial. The judge was as big a fool as the others.
7 years is a long time, Mr. French. The insurance company will agree to a much lighter sentence if you will reveal where you've hidden that money.
But I only smiled. So my right wrist was handcuffed to the left wrist of a detective, and they put me aboard a train bound for the penitentiary. I could see that the detective had instructions to soften me up. He was much, much too kind.
You comfortable, Mr. French? You want a magazine? Anything?
Well, I'd like to be able to lift my hand without raising yours into the air. Can't you guard me without being quite so attached to me?
Sure, I guess we can work that out. I'll tell you what. You sit next to the window. I'll kind of box you in. And that way you can wear the cuffs all by yourself and nobody loses.
Thank you.
Let me get my keys. There. Off of me, on to you.
Wonder if I've made a good change. Feels clumsy.
Oh, you get the hang of it in no time at all. The biggest trouble is when you read a paper. 5 inches of chain don't give you much room to turn a page.
Well, then I'd better leave the newspaper for a less constricting occasion. I'll have 7 years for reading.
7 years. And $250,000. Say, how smart does a guy have to be to get his hooks on so much lettuce?
Would you like some of it?
Now, you kidding.
Well, let's make a deal. You drop the key to those things on the floor. Then go have yourself a nice lunch.
Sure. And when do I see Mr. French again?
When I meet you to pay off.
Uh-huh. I wouldn't be taking kind of a chance there,
would I? It was a stupid conversation, and I was only making words. I looked out at the fields and brooks and houses rushing past. I wouldn't see these things for 7 years, not counting time off for good behavior. But then I'd be free again. And I'd have my $250,000. Not a bad salary, huh? I'd use my brains for myself this time. Suddenly...
Everybody hold on! There's another train on the track!
French. You all right? Yes, I beat a car. Gotta get out of here.
A car lay on its side, in flames. And those passengers who could move scrambled through the broken windows, paying no attention to a helpless man in handcuffs.
French. Give me a hand.
That was the detective. His legs pinned to the wreckage.
Move, will you? You want to see me roasted?
What can I do with my hands like this? Where do you carry the key?
What do you want with a key? You can pull me out by an arm, can't you? You can grab me by the head.
You thick-headed fool, we'll both die here if I can't use my hands.
You can use them good enough.
Where's the key?
I can't find it. French, it ain't in my pockets. Look on the floor.
You're a liar.
French, my shoes are on fire. Please.
The only weapon was a suitcase.
Yeah.
I kicked him in the face. I bashed the suitcase on his head. And he didn't have the key. I emptied his pockets down to the last crumb of tobacco. But the fire crept closer. He hadn't the key to the handcuffs. And I wanted it. Because this wouldn't be an escape. This would be a disappearance. Oh, what a chance. What a chance. I'd have my liberty. And I'd have my money.
There's somebody in my car because that's where I saw something old in there.
I threw away his pistol. I wouldn't need a gun. I'd use my head. I squeezed my college ring on his finger. I switched wallets.
Is there anybody in that car? Pete, this way! Over here!
There was a conductor out there. A crowd of passengers. I got to the opposite side of the car. No one. Not a soul. And there wasn't a splinter of glass left in the window. I slid down the side of the car, cleared the wheels, and struck the ground running. A few moments, a few hundred steps, and I was safe in the darkness. I was free. They'd think I was dead. And I had $250,000.
For Suspense, Autolite is bringing you William Powell in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Hap, my friend, have you ever heard a conversation between two cars?
Two cars? Harlow, Wilcox, are you crazy?
Crazy like a fox. Listen, a sorrowful-looking sedan came up to me on the street the other day and said, "Pardon me, pal, but have you got a potent pill for a sput-puttering engine that keeps popping along on poor firing spark plugs?" Well, this car had sure come to the right man, old ALRSP Wilcox.
ALRSP?
ALRSP for Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs, of course.
Oh.
Well, before I could answer this fumbling four-door, up glides a cute coupe with a mellow murmur and says, "Say, chum, if you want to hum and hustle on the highway, if you want to idle smooth as a satin slipper, if you want better luck with lean gas mixtures, actually save gas, why, switch your narrow gap plugs for a set of those wonderful, sensational wide gap Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs. What's more," continues this chatty convertible, "Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs cut down spark plug interference with radio and television reception. Really, the spark plug of the future. Why, I was talking to a delighted television set
Wait
yesterday.
a minute, Harlow. Now you've got a car talking to a television set.
By Cornelius Hap, television sets, cars, and everybody are talking about Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs. And no wonder, because new Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs have a 10,000 ohm resistor, ignition engineered right into the spark plug, and a wider spark gap setting that means smoother idling and gas dollars saved. Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs fit any make and size of car, and don't forget, Autolite Resistor Spark Plugs are backed by the reputation of Autolite and the over 400 automotive, marine, and aviation parts made by the Autolite people. Pipe that.
Okay, but right now, let's pipe Suspense.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage William Powell as Earl French in Give Me Liberty, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
My first job after escaping was to break out of those manacles. I sat in a wheat field, holding my hands overhead so the blood would run through my hands and wrists and leave them slim. It didn't work. I tried that until my shoulders were in agony, and it didn't work. I couldn't snap the chain. I twisted it. I pulled at it, tried to fling my hands apart, and it wouldn't break. I rubbed it against stones until my skin was torn and bleeding, and it wouldn't break. By this time it was morning, and I was pretty desperate. I found a match in my pocket. I went into the woods that bordered the field and built a fire. First the chain grew hot, and then my wrists. But I held them over the fire until I couldn't keep back the scream. And not until then would I believe that I needed help. I pushed through the wheat and the corn beyond it, and I stumbled down a slope into a barnyard.
Down, Jack, down!
A woman was standing near one of the hen houses, a pan of chicken feed in her hand.
What do you want?
There was nothing to say. She had seen the handcuffs.
Come on, speak up.
Look,
What do you want?
I'm innocent, I swear to you, I'm innocent.
Where you from? How'd you get away?
Well, we were going up to the prison, and there was an accident.
Well, what do you want from me?
Could you lend me a file? And if you could spare some food, I'll be glad to
You
pay
don't
for...
have to pay me for anything. Wait here. Jack, you watch him.
The fool went into the house, and the dog sat down on its belly and placed its nose between its paws, and its eyes never left my face for an instant. And then through the stillness, I heard the cranking of an old-fashioned wall telephone, and I knew what she was doing. I ran like a whirlwind. I couldn't get them off. I couldn't get the handcuffs off. I couldn't get anything to eat. I couldn't show myself. Do you know what it means to see food all about you and not be able to buy it? Don't tell me I could have eaten corn and fruit and roots. I can tell you the nature of every dog in that area, and the feel of every barbed wire fence, and the spang and roar of every rifle and shotgun.
That was him, Larry! That was him down in the brush there out on the other side!
I crept into a village one night and forced up the window of a hardware store. I wanted a file, just a file. Do you know what they carry in hardware stores these days? Glassware, kitchen gadgets, garden tools, seeds, ovens, rat poisons, dressers. And then I moved behind a counter A hardware store has to have a file somewhere. And my foot struck a wire, stretched across the floor. How tired have you been? Have you ever been so tired that your eyes felt like stones in your head? So weary that your jaw hung slack and your tongue seemed thick and heavy in your mouth? There were times when I thought I'd die. And on the evening of the 4th day of my liberty, I crawled quietly to the garbage cans back of a roadside diner and began to paw about for something I could eat. There was a step behind me. I whirled about. It was a boy. We looked at each other for a long moment. He was waiting for me to speak. I said, "Hello, Sonny.
Hello.
You live in this neighborhood?"
Yeah.
I don't. I'm traveling.
With handcuffs on?
Oh, these? Yeah, a friend put them on me for a joke. Say, that gives me an idea, Sonny. Would you do me a big favor?
Depends upon how big.
Well, big to me, anyway. Sonny, it's worth $10 to be able to have these handcuffs off before my friend shows up. Look, can you get me a file or chop them off with an axe or something like that so I can have a laugh on him?
Nope.
Look, I'll let you keep them. They're fun.
Nope.
Oh. Well, then, would you do something else for me?
Depends.
I'm a little embarrassed about going into the lunch wagon like this. Look, would you step in there and buy a few hamburgers for me?
How much?
Same $10.
For a couple of hamburgers?
Why not? Then maybe you'd change your mind about the file.
Let's see the money.
I got it right here in my pocket, ready to jump into your hand. Hey, there are lots of things that a boy can buy with $10. Ah, there we are.
How do I know it's good?
Don't you trust me?
Drop it on the ground.
Drop it? Why?
You drop it and back away. Then I'll pick it up.
Oh, say, that's very smart. How's that? Far enough?
I guess.
He picked it up and began to walk around the diner. But when he was out of reach, he broke into a run.
Pop! There's a convict out back! Pop, a guy with handcuffs on! Pop, and there's convicts back in the
I got away. And I couldn't tear them off. I couldn't. I had $250,000 buried away, and it was worthless to me. Do you know what can be bought with $250,000? Why, a man's soul can be bought for less than $250,000. And I couldn't buy a 10-cent file. I spent that night in a nest of cast-off railway ties attached to a siding. When I opened my eyes in the morning, I had company. There was a hobo sitting on the top of my fortress-like bedroom. A very unusual-looking hobo in blue jeans and a navy coat. She was counting my money, smoothing each bill with loving care. She grinned when she saw I was awake.
Good morning, chum. You sleep like an honest man. What's the matter, chum? Never speak till they bring your orange juice?
Listen, I'm in trouble. I want you to help me.
To get the bracelets off?
Yeah.
Oh, chum, wouldn't that be kind of silly? I might lose all this hard-earned dough.
Look, there's more where that came from. A lot more. I'll make you rich.
Yeah, I heard that one before. So long, chum.
Listen to me. I got $250,000.
Yeah, I get feelings like that, too.
Come back, will you? It's true. Don't you read the papers? I'm Earl French.
I never heard of you, and where would you get that much dough?
Look, go into town and buy one of the newspapers of 6 days ago. That'll tell you.
Tell me what?
Don't people read anymore? Earl French, the embezzler. I stole $250,000.
Uh-huh, and you're wearing those things so you won't pick your own pocket.
Don't try to be clever. I died in the train wreck near Scottsville.
You're so sure about that, chum. You croaked only a few days ago.
No, you fool. They only think I did. Now, you get those newspapers. You come back here with a file and some food.
No, don't order me around, chum. If you're a corpse, I won't take it from you. And if you're not a corpse, I'll poke you in the eye. Just play it easy, huh? Yeah, maybe I'll be back. Could happen.
I waited for her all through that long, blistering day, crouching within those four walls of railway ties. I lay there like a trapped animal. And yet I knew she'd be back. She couldn't resist it. Cheap little thing like that. I knew she'd be back.
Chum, it seems you were a very important guy in your time.
You saw the papers.
Yeah, and I got good news for you. Mr. French, you're now burnt to a crisp. That's the way they found you in the train.
Recognized me by the ring on my finger?
Yeah. Well, you're dead, all right. You and $250,000.
Well, we'll come to that later. You get to work with the file.
No. You're giving orders again, and I told you I don't like it.
Give me that file.
It's right here in my jeans. And that's where it stays until you lead me to my share of that dough.
Oh, you'll get it. You'll get it.
Chum, listen to Mama. I can pick up 500 fish by turning in an escaped prisoner, or you can dig up that treasure chest and buy this file for half the plunder.
It's 400 miles away.
That's a fair distance.
But I can't ride a train or a bus with these on my wrists.
It's okay, Chum. We'll walk.
400 miles?
A cinch. I've done it before.
We'll be seen.
Not at night.
How'll I eat? Where will he sleep?
You'll sleep in the woods, and I'll bring the grub to you. Me, I'll sleep in town, where I'll be snug and safe. You don't take this file from me, Chum. Not till I see my half of that dough.
And that's how it was. That same evening, we started a walk. At first, it wasn't so bad. It gave me time to think. And I knew I'd think of something.
You know, there's kind of a sneaky look about you.
What?
You figure that in 400 miles, a lot of things can happen.
Oh, no. After all, I want to do what's fair. Let's split.
If we don't, I'll split your skull, and don't kid yourself that I won't, little chum. Been waiting a long time for a break like this.
We walked, with the handcuffs digging so deep into my flesh that I began to believe they were a part of me. Yeah, she brought me food, but she wouldn't come close enough to hand it to me. And every time I reached for anything, it was torture. My hands and wrists were a mass of misery. And as though her pet animal were on a leash, my friend always walked 6 paces behind me. She was too smart. And I realized that I had to get away from her. And soon. And the morning I decided to do it, she found me a shack to hole up in. I could hardly wait for her to leave and go back into town.
Yeah, this shack looks good. I'll meet you back here tonight.
All right. See you tonight.
That's the way I like you, chum. Nice and agreeable.
Well, why not? Why shouldn't I be? See you tonight, as usual.
Sure there isn't anything special you'd like me to bring you to eat?
No, nothing special.
Uh-huh. Say, chum, I think you better turn around.
Why?
Hey!
When I awoke, with a dull ache filling my head, I found myself neatly trussed up. I could move a little, but not enough to get free. Talk about female intuition. She had guessed that I was going to try to get away from her, and she beat me to it. But I didn't give up, though. She'd have to make one mistake. Well, the next night, we'd stop for a rest.
Hey, French.
Yeah?
How can you be sure that dough is still there?
It's safe.
How do you know? What kind of a place do you hide it in?
You'll see.
Hey, don't you trust me?
Of course. As much as you trust me. And it's time we stop playing this little game. Now get out that file.
When I see the dough, little chum.
Take them off, will you? How long do you think I'm...
Shut up. You'll wake up the neighbors. Come on, move.
No.
I said move.
No. That money's mine. And you'll never see it unless I want you to. And we'll go to it the way I say.
Chum, you're making me mad.
You get out that file and take these off. Go on, get it out. I can give orders, too. What do you think you are, an animal trainer?
No, that's not a bad idea.
Is it? But it happens, and I'm not an animal. And it happens at... What's that for? You can't frighten me with a knife.
I wouldn't try.
You use that on me, and we both lose out.
Whenever my old man used to beat one of us kids, he always said the same thing. He said, never use a switch thicker in your thumb. Breaks the skin, but no bones. A kid can go on licking.
A switch?
Yeah, like this one. Nice and green and limber. That's all the knife is for. I wouldn't use a knife on a buddy.
You won't use that either. Put it down.
You know, this is something I wanted to do ever since I found you sleeping in those railroad ties. You gonna get up?
No.
This'll hurt.
I'll kill you someday. I swear I'll kill you.
I once had a husband like you. Brave enough outside, but once anybody put on the pressure...
You talk too much. Go on, I'm calling your bluff. I'm sick of hearing you talk.
All right.
No. No. Get up. No. Come on. We walked. God, how I hated her. And she... Well, she was sure she'd beat me down altogether because she didn't even bother now to taunt me anymore. She was very quiet after that. And a little careless. I stopped now and then, and she'd bump into me in the darkness. But she'd always stop dreaming before I could get my hands on her. Well, all things must end. Our pilgrimage ended one morning when I said... Here it is.
What?
The money.
Where?
We're standing over it.
You up to some sneaky trick again? We're standing in the middle of a highway. You didn't do any digging here, chum.
Look, there's a culvert running under the road here. A 24-inch pipe. Come into the ditch. I'll show you.
You didn't stick that dough into the pipe. It must have washed away.
It's not in the pipe. It's in a deep crevice between the pipe and the concrete. Pull out some of those stones.
You pull them out.
What, with these hands? Why, I can't touch anything without screaming. Pull them out.
French, so help me if this is a gag.
She believed me. She had to. She saw the truth in my eyes. The money was there, my $250,000. She bent over to tug at the stones. She turned her back to me for the first time. And that was it. That was the mistake I was waiting for. I sprang forward and I crushed her handcuff. Down on her head. The back of her neck. Her head. Ah, the pain. The pain of my wrist. Ah, but I didn't care. I didn't care. My hands. My hands. Covered with blood. Her blood. Mine. She was dead. But I couldn't move. My hands. My poor hands. I had to wait until the shock drained out of them. Finally, I reached into her pockets for the file. It isn't there. It must be in this one. No. No. No, No. No file. She hasn't got a file. She never had one. Ah, that cheat. That dirty little cheat. Come on. Come on, little children. Come on. Come on, you babies. 250,000 beautiful little babies. Come on. Oh. I can't get a hold on it. I need about a few inches. I can't. With these handcuffs on, I need one arm free. You handcuffs, you! I'll break this chain if I have to rip my hands off. I'll get that money. I must have the money. I want the money. Money!
Money. It's my money.
That's the way I found him, Chief, sitting in the ditch beside a dead girl and babbling like an idiot.
Thank you, William Powell, for a splendid performance. Mr. Powell returns in just a moment.
Well, Hap, my friend, now that you...
Harlow, I've been trying to tell you I already have 2 complete sets of Autolite resistor spark plugs.
Congratulations. Everyone should have a complete set of Autolite resistor spark plugs. Those modern miracles of Autolite ignition engineers, those monuments to tireless Autolite research. So, friends, why not drive down to your nearest Autolite dealer early tomorrow, and get your car a set of Autolite resistor spark plugs. They're sensational. And not because I said so either, but because they really are. Autolite means spark plug.
Ignition-engineered resistor spark plug.
Autolite means batteries.
Stay full battery.
Autolite means ignition system.
The lifeline of your car.
And now here again is William Powell.
My thanks to the fine cast of Suspense actors who helped to make my appearance here so pleasant an experience. I'm a regular listener to radio's outstanding theater thrills, and I'll be tuned in next time to hear John Garfield in Death Sentence, another gripping study in...
Suspense.
William Powell appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, producers of the Technicolor production The Three Musketeers, starring Lana Turner, Gene Kelly, June Allison, and Van Heflin. Tonight's suspense play was written by Herb Meadow, with music composed by Lucien Morawek and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Ann Morrison played the part of the hobo. The entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader.
This is the Autolite Suspense Show. Subscribe to your local community chest. Everybody benefits. Everybody gives. Good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Oh, George, I've got a cold. You better say it.
All right. Well, hello. Come right in. Oh, Gracie, we've got company.
This is Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap that's pure as fine Castiles. Well, it's Tuesday night again, time for another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen. Our guest, William Powell, star of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture Heavenly Body, with Jimmy Cash, Felix Mills, and his orchestra. And now meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie. It's afternoon in the Burns home, and George has just come home from the office to find his little wife, Gracie, so thrilled and excited she can hardly talk.
Oh, George, I just can't believe it. It's like a dream come true.
Well, what is it? What's the news?
Well, I know it's happened to other women, but now it's happening to me, to us.
Well, Gracie, what is it?
Oh, it's what every home needs, what every man and wife pray for.
Gracie, you mean we're going to have a...
Yes. A cleaning woman.
Cleaning woman.
Yes. Starting today, I'll have her once a week to clean the house.
Gee, I thought we were going to have a baby.
Oh, George, a baby couldn't clean this big house.
Well, let it go.
Well, you don't seem very thrilled. Cleaning women are scarce.
Well, how did you get her?
Mrs. Bundy? Oh, I promised her that in addition to her wages, we'd give her bus fare once a month.
Well, that's a cinch.
Yeah, once a month she likes to visit her daughter in Chicago.
That's where we pay the bus fare.
Yeah, round trip.
Might be cheaper to move to Chicago.
Oh, that's probably Mrs. Bundy now. Stand up straight, dear. I want you to make a good impression.
Okay.
Come in.
Well, here I am.
Oh, Mrs. Bundy, I'm so glad you could make it.
Where do I start cleaning?
First, Mrs. Bundy, I understand it's customary to present letters of reference.
Oh, don't bother. You folks look honest.
Well, that's nice.
Oh, this is my husband.
Hello.
Mine's bigger.
Oh, yes, George is rather petite. But don't let his size fool you. He's as strong as an ox and much handsomer.
Thanks, dear.
Oh, here's the duster, Mrs. Bundy. You can start right here.
Okay.
You work for lots of movie stars, don't you?
That's right. And believe me, I could tell you plenty about them.
Oh, well, that's what I was leading up to.
Only I can't talk when I'm working.
Oh, well, in that case, let me work and you talk.
That's what I was leading up to.
Well, now, hand me the duster.
Wait a minute, Gracie. You're going to pay Mrs. Bundy 90 cents an hour just to gossip about movie stars? You could get that from Luella Parsons for a nickel.
Well, if Luella Parsons works that cheap, she can't be a good cleaning woman.
Well, it looks like there'll be no dinner cooked around here tonight. I better go out and eat.
Oh, all right. Goodbye, dear.
Bonjour.
Well, who do you want to hear about? The Humphrey Bogarts, the Walter Pigeons?
Well, start with the Humphrey Bogart. Is he as tough around the house as he is in pictures?
No, indeed. I've been around there plenty, and he doesn't wear the pants in that house.
My goodness. Isn't that kind of drafty?
I mean, he ain't the boss.
Oh,
I'll get it, Mrs. Burns. You just keep right on dusting. Yes?
Oh, hello. I'm Bill Goodwin. Well, say, aren't you Mrs. Bundy who cleans house for all the movie stars?
That's right.
Well, Mrs. Bundy, this is an opportunity I've been waiting for. There's a certain soap I'd like to tell you about.
I don't want to hear about any soap.
Gee, I guess I got to get my foot in the door.
Well,
Mrs. Bundy,
now just skip it. The only kind of soap I use is Swan, that new white floating soap.
Oh, well, but that's the soap.
Don't you say a word against it. You fresh salesman who knock other fellows' products.
Well, but Mrs.
I
Bundy,
like Swan because I can use it for everything. Washing the dishes, doing light laundry. And let me tell you something, young man. Swan is great, too, for bathing the baby and for the bath or shower.
Yeah.
Why, Swan is 4 soaps in one, so you just hush up.
Well, but Mrs. Bundy,
Will you stop flapping your trap? It ain't going to do no good to try to sell me some other soaps. What do you think helps keep my hands looking so beautiful? Swan soap.
You should try it for your face.
I make my living with my hands, and I gotta protect them, so I wash the dishes with nothing but Swan. Why, those Swan suds are so mild and gentle, your hands don't get that rough red dishpanny look.
Well, but Mrs. Bundy,
And don't try to tell me different, you curly-headed whippersnapper, you. Now get out of here.
Well,
Now what?
Well, I just wanted to get my foot out of the door.
Oh, Mrs. Bundy, who is it?
Oh, some smart Alec trying to get me to stop using Swan soap.
Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Gracie. This is George.
Oh, yes, dear.
Look, I just ran into William Powell here at the restaurant, and I'd like to bring him home for the evening.
William Powell, the movie star?
That's right.
You mean the original Frank Sinatra?
Original Frank Sinatra?
Well, wasn't Mr. Powell the first thin man?
Gracie, they're redecorating Mr. Powell's house, and the poor guy hasn't had any sleep now for 3 nights. Is it all right if he sleeps with us tonight?
Well, wouldn't he be more comfortable in the guest room, dear?
Get things ready. We'll be there at 9 o'clock, dear.
Here's our popular young tenor, Jimmy Cash, with Felix Mills in the orchestra, and a revival of the great ballad, I'll Get By. James?
I'll get by as long as I have you. Though there be rain and darkness too, I'll not complain. I'll see it through. Though I may be far away, say what care I, dear, I'll get by as long as I have I'll get by as long as I have you.
Well, it seems that William Powell's home is being redecorated, and as a result, Mr. Powell hasn't slept for 3 nights. So George has invited his exhausted friend to spend the night in his quiet little nest. Now, approaching the Burns home, we see 2 men. One, tired-looking, hollow-eyed, a very shell of a man, and the other, William Powell.
Well, here we are, Bill. This is our little honeymoon cottage. It isn't much, but it's comfortable. Well, in 5 minutes, I'll have you tucked in bed.
Why, George, you make me feel like a bride. Well, I'm just tired enough to let you carry me over the threshold.
Well, come on, let's go in. Here we are, Gracie.
Oh, come in. Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Mr. Powell.
Thank you, Gracie.
George told me about your not being able to sleep. You do look tired.
Yes, I'm afraid I have dark shadows under my eyes.
Yes. There's even one under your nose.
That's his mustache.
Oh. Oh, it's cute. It reminds me of George's chest.
How revolting.
Of course, there's more hair on your lip.
Gracie, stop being silly.
Oh, I'm sorry I laughed at your mustache, Mr. Powell.
Oh, that's all right. It tickles my wife, too.
Well, is the guest room ready, dear? Bill hasn't slept for 3 nights, and he's got to get to bed right away.
Oh, well, now, this is the guest room right here, Mr. Powell.
Oh, say, this is a charming room. Oh, that bed certainly does look inviting.
Oh, isn't it lovely? My mother gave us that bed for a wedding present.
How nice.
Yes, we slept in it for 3 years. Then Mother went home and George and I slept in it.
Gracie, let's get out of here and let Bill get to bed.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Powell. If you open that top dresser drawer, you'll find one of George's nightshirts.
Oh, yes. Thanks for telling me. I'll be careful not to open it.
Oh, you love it. I'll show it to you. There, isn't it, darling?
You're very chic, but the neck's too small for me. I could never get my head through that tiny hole.
Oh. Well, I have to make it that small so it won't slip down over George's shoulders.
Come on, Gracie. Good night, Bill.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, there's just one more thing, Mr. Powell. I hope you won't practice your tap dancing tonight and keep us awake.
Oh, no. I'm William Powell. The one with the flying feet is Eleanor. You have us mixed up.
Oh, how could I get you mixed up with Mrs. Roosevelt?
Gracie.
Oh, good night.
Bill has got to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and start work on a picture.
Oh, really?
Yes, and he's worried about it. You see, the actress they've got opposite him can't handle the part. It's the part of a persecuted woman.
Persecuted woman?
Yeah, you know, her husband takes her baby away from her and all that. It's a tough part to play.
Oh, pooh. Any really great actress could play it. Betty Davis, Helen Hayes, Catherine Cornell, Greer Garson, any one of us.
Us?
Sure.
Well, Gracie, go to bed. I'm going out and get a glass of milk.
Oh, so that's why poor Mr. Powell hasn't been able to sleep these for 3 nights. He thinks no one can play a persecuted woman. Well, his troubles are over. Mr. Powell? Mr. Powell?
Yeah? What is it?
Mr. Powell, I want my baby.
I beg your pardon?
My baby, I want my baby.
Is it in this bed?
I don't know where it is. George has hidden it from me.
Maybe he wants it to get some sleep.
Oh, how can you scoff? When that monster's taken my baby, my little golden-haired baby, torn from his mother's arms in the prime of his babyhood.
George did this?
Yes. Oh, I know. To you, George is just a puny, feeble weakling with a little round tummy, isn't he?
Frankly, yes.
No. That's how the whole world sees him. But underneath that little round tummy lurks a beast.
Incredible.
Gracie, I told you to let Mr. Powell alone. Now go to bed.
Oh, all right, dear. Good night.
And good night, Bill.
Why, you cad.
Huh?
You little round-tummied cad.
Bill.
Where's the baby?
The what?
The baby.
Do you feel all right, Bill?
You put on a fine act. Make the world think you're a great guy. Invite your friends here to sleep. But where's the baby?
You mean you can't sleep without a baby in the room?
Now, cut out that innocent stuff. Where are you hiding the child?
Gee, Bill, you better lie back and relax. I'm afraid losing 3 nights' sleep has kind of got you.
Never mind. Just get that baby and stop torturing a poor, innocent mother.
There, little mother. Now just get some sleep and you'll be all right in the morning. Then I'll bring you your baby.
I'm talking about Gracie's baby.
Gracie's? Gracie, come in here.
What is it, dear?
What did you tell William Powell about a baby?
Oh, that. I was just showing him how great a part I could play, or any great actress could play the persecuted woman in his picture.
Then you have no baby?
Oh, no. And how often I've envied you, Mr. Powell.
Me?
Oh, yes. Your son Dick is so talented.
Time for Felix Mills and his orchestra, and tonight the popular Gershwin's Fascinating Rhythm.
Mr. Powell. He just can't go to sleep. I've been in his room 20 times in the last hour, and every time I leave, he's wide awake.
Gee, when he told me he hadn't slept for 3 nights, I didn't realize he had insomnia.
The worst case I've ever seen. He's angry about it, too. I peeked in just now, and he was lying there growling to himself.
Well, maybe he's asleep. Maybe that's snoring.
Oh, George, I've been married to you long enough to know what snoring sounds like. He's growling. When you snore, you sound like you're eating a banana underwater.
Well, thanks, dear.
Oh, poor Mr. Powell. Insomnia is such a horrible thing. Well, as long as he can't sleep anyway, I might as well find out what he wants for breakfast. Mr. Powell? Yeah, Mr. Powell?
Yes. What?
What would you like for breakfast?
Breakfast?
Yes.
Oh, is it morning already?
Oh, no, but I thought I'd ask you now. Do you like cereal?
Mad about it. Good night.
Toasted, shredded, puffed, or cracked?
Cracked.
Oh, dear. And the only kind I have is puffed.
Mrs. Burns.
But I can serve it with a hammer and let you crack it yourself.
I can think of nothing more invigorating. Good night.
Oh, no, that's not all. Do you like coffee?
Yeah, adore it. Good night.
Percolated, potted, drip, or ground?
Ground.
Oh, you're different from George. He's the drip type.
Yes, I've noticed that. Good night.
Oh, wait. Do you like eggs?
Yes. Yes, I like them fried, boiled, poached, scrambled, baked, and shirred. I believe that covers the field.
Oh, you don't like omelets?
My error. Yes, I'm devoted to omelets. Good night.
Cheese, tomato, onion, or Spanish?
Spanish.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't make that kind very well. I can't even rumba.
Well, I'm sure that anything you prepare will be delicious. And I hasten to add that you may place my napkin on the table, folded, creased, flounced, or flat. Good night.
Oh, poor Mr. Powell. I bet you'd give anything to go to sleep, wouldn't you?
That I would.
I understand the counting sheep is very good.
Yes.
I'm sorry we haven't got any.
Good night, Mrs. Burns.
Oh, Mr. Powell.
What now?
I forgot to say good night.
Yes, I've been lying here brooding about it.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
I'm beginning to think that's the only way I could sleep.
Gracie, is he asleep yet?
No. Oh, maybe he'll go to sleep if you talk to him.
All right, I'll see what I can do. Ma, it's dark in here.
A peculiar habit of mine. I like to sleep in a dark room.
I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No. In fact, you're a great help.
Really?
Yes. I haven't slept in 3 nights, and your help making it 4.
Well, you'll soon be sleeping like a top, and there's nothing like a good night's sleep.
There's certainly nothing like it here.
Did you set the alarm clock?
Yes, for 6.
Well, you don't have to worry about it not going off. It's a darn good clock.
Fine.
Has sort of a sweet, mellow chime.
Oh, how nice. Why don't you stay a little longer, and we can listen to the chime together?
Good night, Bill.
Good night, George.
Is he asleep yet, George?
No, poor guy.
Wait. I know what'll put him to sleep. My father's insomnia medicine.
Medicine?
Well, sure. My father used to take it and sleep for 4 or 5 days at a time.
Well, what kind of a medicine is it?
I don't know. It's put out by those 2 famous doctors, Haig and Haig.
Oh, yes, that's a great medicine.
Oh, you answer the door, sweetheart. I'll go look for the medicine.
George, listen, George, I got to talk to you quick.
What's the matter, Bill?
Well, remember last week when you asked me to watch the house and see if there was some man annoying Gracie?
Yeah.
And I told you it was Paul Henreid, and it turned out I was wrong?
Yeah.
Well, I know who the rat is now.
Who?
William Powell.
Huh?
George, we got him red-handed. Just now as I walked by the house, I saw him in your guest room in pajamas.
Bill.
Well, don't stand there. Let's throw him out.
No, but, Bill.
All right, if you're afraid of him, I'll do it myself.
Bill, wait.
Get out of that bed, you rat!
What? I beg your pardon?
Get out of that bed and take your medicine.
If it's ether, I'll kiss you.
Look, Bill, I'm telling you, you're making another mistake.
Don't be afraid, George. I'll handle this. Now get this, Powell. George's wife loves him and only him. Oh, sure, to you, he's just a wrinkled, repulsive little hollow-chested pipsqueak.
Now, don't start that again.
But to his wife, he's as handsome, as precious as a bar of Swan.
Now, Bill.
Swan, the new white floating soap that's 4 wonderful soaps in one. The soap for your hands and face, for bathing the baby, for washing your dishes and doing your light laundry. 4 swell soaps in one. What a wartime buy.
Hey, will you get this walking bubble bath out of here?
Now, Bill, will you
go home, Powell. Go home to your wife and baby. Ask them to forgive you. Take that little baby in your arms and jump in the bathtub.
What?
Show that baby how much you love it. Give it a bath with Swan. Babies are crazy about those mild, gentle Swan suds, and lots of doctors recommend Swan. It's pure as fine Castiles. And let your wife use Swan for her dishes.
George, tell me something. Has this whole evening been part of a gigantic plot to wreck me, physically and mentally? Is MGM tired of me? Have they taken this diabolical way to break my contract?
Oh, no,
well,
Bill.
Why not? With what we got on Powell, they could break his contract in 2 like a bar of Swan soap.
Bill, will you do
well,
me
Swan breaks in 2, so you put half in the bathroom for your hands and face and half in the kitchen for dishes and light laundry.
Bill, listen to me. Mr. Powell is not interested in Gracie.
Huh?
He only came here to get some rest, didn't you, Mr. Powell?
Yes, fool that I am.
Gee, Mr. Powell, you must hate me.
Thank you, I will. Now, if you gentlemen will board your trains, I'll curl up here in Grand Central Station and go back to what I lovingly call sleep.
Good night.
Well, good night, Mr. Powell.
Good night.
Oh, hello, Bill.
Hiya, Gracie.
George, is Mr. Powell asleep yet?
Yeah, he's wider awake than ever.
Oh, my goodness. I've never seen such insomnia. I'll see what I can do.
Oh,
Mr. Powell? Mr. Powell?
Huh? Oh, what is it?
It's me, Gracie.
Oh, no.
Oh, now, don't worry too much if you can't sleep. Thomas Edison only slept 4 hours a night.
Really? When was he a guest here?
I just had an idea. I know what'll put you to sleep. You just relax while I go get him.
Him? What is it?
No, I'm not going to tell you. It'll be a surprise. You'll see in a minute.
Oh, what a night. Oh, Swan soap.
All right, dear. Go ahead.
Go to sleep, my baby. My baby. My baby. What's that? What's that horrible noise?
Why, George is singing you a lullaby. Sing some more, dear.
Go to sleep, my baby. Oh, shut up. Huh? This is the end. I'm getting out of here. Give me my clothes.
Oh, but Mr. Powell, don't you want to sleep?
Sleep? There's no such thing as sleep. Sleep, sleep.
Well, George, worst case of insomnia I've ever seen.
Yeah, poor guy. Well, come on, Gracie. Let's get to bed.
You know, George, I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep now.
You don't?
No, sweetheart. Would you...
Oh, sure. Go to sleep, my baby.
Oh, Judge, you're wonderful.
Baby. My baby.
George and Gracie will be back again immediately, and I'm just going to take a moment to remind you that we have all the soap we need in this country, but we haven't any to waste. Save soap. For instance, when you wash your hands and face with Swan, don't make more lather than you need. You'll get plenty in a few seconds. And don't put your Swan in a wet soap dish. A wet soap dish will melt any soap. And here's another good tip. When you wash your dishes, scrape the plates clean first and rinse them before you wash them. Then a few swishes of Swan in the water or some Swan on your dish rag or mop, and you're all set. Just remember, don't waste soap. Here they are again, George and Gracie.
Oh, George, next week we're going to have 2 guest stars. Adolphe Monjou and his wife, Marie Teasdale.
Gee, that's swell. You know, Manju is the best-dressed man in Hollywood.
Yeah, I know. You and Mr. Manju have a lot in common.
Well, thanks.
Yes, you're both married to beautiful women.
Banjo.
Our guest tonight, William Powell, will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture Heavenly Body. The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in to your Columbia station again next Tuesday, same time, when we'll have as our guests Adolphe Manjou and Barry Teasdale. The following week, Fred Astaire. Remember George Burns and Gracie Allen, CBS, next Tuesday night.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star William Powell, production One Way Passage, director Tay Garnett.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Prelude to Eternity, the motion picture drama One Way Passage, starring William Powell in his original role of Dan Hardesty, with Peggy Dow as Joan.
I'm a doctor, therefore a sort of scientist, I suppose. And science isn't supposed to be very sentimental or to believe in the kind of happy ending that this story has. Here it is. Make of it what you will. I've got to believe in it. I saw it happen. I suppose as Joan Ames's doctor, I should have kept her away from the excitement of places like the Bar of All Nations back there in Shanghai. But I couldn't bring myself to spoil her wistful fun. Joan was trying so very hard to pack a lot of living into so short a time. Joan had heard the worldly wise man at her elbow order,
Paradise cocktail, please.
She ordered the same, and reaching to pick it up, jostled the man at her elbow.
Oh, hey,
here,
what the dickens you...
I'm terribly sorry.
Well, I'm so glad.
It seems I slipped.
We all slip now and then.
But I've spilled your drink for you.
We both have some left in our glasses.
Yes, a few drops. Always the most precious.
And I can't imagine a more appropriate time to drink the last few drops of a Paradise cocktail. Here's hoping you get everything your heart desires.
I've got it.
Drink. Thank you.
Me too.
My name's Dan.
Mine's Joan.
Hello, Joan.
Hello, Dan. Goodbye, Dan.
Oh, no, that sounds too ruthless.
I'm sailing tomorrow.
Honolulu?
And then on to San Francisco.
Oh. Well, luck allowed us a little time together anyhow.
It's hail and farewell, Dan.
Listen. Auf Wiedersehen.
That means goodbye, doesn't it?
Joan?
Yes?
Break your glass.
Why?
Do it.
All right.
Now, I break mine. Now, put the stem of your glass across the stem of my glass so it makes a letter X.
Why?
Please.
All right. There. Now, what does it mean?
Well, perhaps X marks the spot where one rare, bright moment was captured.
Perhaps.
Goodbye, Joan. Bon voyage and auf Wiedersehen. Come in.
You rang for ice water, sir?
Yes, just put it down on the... Steve Cannell.
I'll reach for your gun, Dan.
You know I don't carry a gun, Steve.
It's too bad you were carrying one that night in San Francisco.
That was different. Someone murdered my best friend, and the law didn't do anything about it.
So you took the law into your own hands.
I'm not sorry.
But you're coming back to San Quentin with me, Dan.
I'm ready.
You killed a man.
You gotta pay.
I said I'm ready.
The boat leaves for San Francisco in 1 hour via Honolulu.
Honolulu.
To San Francisco, to San Quentin.
And the death house. Well, I'm still ready, Steve.
Well, we're sailing in 10 minutes, Dan.
Yeah, I wouldn't lean against that rail if I were you, Steve.
Now, don't get gray hairs about me.
Okay, but if that brass pin comes out of that swinging rail, it'll drop you right in the drink.
And that would break you all up.
Candidly, no.
Well, it won't happen. They broke 3 of my pals the first time you escaped. It isn't going to happen to me. It's a matter of fact...
Look out, Steve. There goes the rail.
Hey, let go of me.
Hey! Now to swim for it.
Dan.
Swim for it.
Dan, come back.
Yeah, try to catch me.
You pushed me in.
So long, flatfoot.
I can't swim, Dan. Help.
You're lying to me.
No, Dan. Quick, I can't swim. Help.
Oh, okay, Steve. I'm a fool, but I'll get you out.
Look, Dr. Duncan, he's got him. Dan's got him.
Now, take it easy, Joan, please.
Oh, Dan got him just as he was going down. Oh, good for you, Dan. Nice going. There, they've thrown him a line.
That's all there is to it, Joan. Nothing to get excited about.
No, it's all right.
Are you all right? Joan.
Just a little tired. Take me to my stateroom, Doctor. Will you? Thank you, Doctor. I feel much better now.
I've told you, Joan, you must not get excited. You're cutting your months to weeks and your weeks to days.
And my days to hours. But if I remain quietly here in my stateroom and deny myself even the mildest pleasures, I may live to see San Francisco again. Is that it?
You're putting it rather cruelly.
Oh, no. Because I'm going to crowd a lifetime of intense, beautiful happiness into the short time I have left. Even if it is only for a few hours. I mean to have all the living I can lay my hands on. And now, Doctor, I want to find Dan. I want to see if he's all right.
Say, Dan, what is that you're drinking? Perfume?
That's a paradise cocktail, Steve. Half gasoline and half nitric acid.
Oh, a tough guy, huh?
If I was a tough guy, I'd have let you drown today.
No, I'll admit you didn't have to save my life. If you let me drown, you'd be a free man now. I appreciate it.
Well, that's all right. I might ask you a favor sometime.
Oh, yeah? What kind of a favor?
I don't know yet. Oh, will you excuse me, Steve? I just noticed a friend of mine sitting all by herself at a table. I'll see you later, Mr. Connell. Hello, Joan.
Dan, hello again. Please sit down.
Yeah, perhaps I'd better. This is my third paradise cocktail.
This is my first today.
Ah, a convert.
Shall we say his luck?
And long life?
Long enough.
Here's to us, Joan. The only us on earth. Here's to it, huh?
There you go again.
Break yours, too. And cross the stems. That's it.
X marks the spot where another lovely moment was captured.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, what is it?
Nothing. I'm just very tired, Dan. And very happy.
Well, thanks. I'll take you to your stateroom.
You won't fall overboard again when you're alone, will you?
Oh, not now. I've got too much to lose.
Good. Because it'll be such fun going ashore at Honolulu. Just you and I.
Oh, yes.
Don't you want to?
Indeed I do, Joan, but... Well, I'll have to get rid of Steve.
Steve?
Yeah, my partner. He wants me to stay in a stateroom and work while the ship is docked at Honolulu.
Let me talk to him.
Oh, no. Let me.
Well, here's my stateroom, Dan.
Until tomorrow, Joan. Auf Wiedersehen.
You sure get around, Dan, even on shipboard. Where you been all these days? In the smokestack?
Steve. We dock in Honolulu tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll have to handcuff you to me, you know.
Not tomorrow, Steve.
Any time we're in port.
Except tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going ashore without you.
You're going to make trouble.
Oh, put the gun away, Steve. You wouldn't shoot.
You just don't know me, Dan.
Steve. This girl you've seen me with, she's going ashore tomorrow. I want to be alone with her, just for a little, Steve. What do you say?
You just had to save my life, didn't you?
You owe me that, Steve. And I'm going to hold you to it.
All right, Dan.
Thanks.
Remember your manners, Dan. Thanks, sucker. I'd never seen Joan so radiant as she went down the gangplank when we docked at Honolulu. And I'd been her doctor for a long time. That young fellow she called Dan was with her. And if he was that good for her, he deserved to be with her.
Oh, Dan, I'd be content to stay on this lovely, lonely beach the rest of my life.
Would you, Joan?
Forever.
Joan, would you be content to spend the rest of your life with me?
Oh, very content, darling.
Even in some very far-off, isolated place?
Anywhere and forever.
Darling, that man with me, Steve, he's...
Yes?
Well, he wants me to go to San Francisco with him, but I can't do that. I'm going somewhere else, alone. But wherever I am, wherever you are, I'll send for you.
Oh, no, dear, you won't send for me.
Why not?
Because I'm going with you.
No, Joan, that's impossible.
But I've made up my mind.
Well, then, there's something that you've got to know.
May I have a cigarette, please?
Of course.
Thank you.
Light?
How far that little matchstick throws its beams. So shines a good deed in a naughty world. Or anyhow, something like that. Or maybe I burn my candle at both ends. It will not last the night. But my foes and my friends, it gives a lovely light.
Edna St. Vincent Millay. I'm no dope.
No.
I know this, too. It goes, how do I love thee? Let me count the ways.
No.
What's the matter?
I know that, too. And I know how it ends.
I love thee with the breath, smiles, tears of all my life.
All my life.
And if God choose...
I shall but love thee better after death. You see, Dan, I know it, too.
Oh, Joan. Joan, dearest, what is it?
It is true, Dan. Oh, say it's true.
That I love you, dearest?
And that if God choose...
Yes, I shall but love thee better after death.
Why are you stopping the car?
You must go back to the ship alone.
But what about you?
I can't go back, Joan.
Oh, Dan.
Oh, my dear. That's right. Close your eyes. Well, let me hold you close. Joan, you see, you don't know who I really am or what I am. I'm an escaped convict, condemned to die, to hang. Well, now you know. You see, Joan... Joan. What's the matter? Joan! She's fainted. I've got to take her back to the ship.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of One Way Passage, starring William Powell in his original role of Dan Hardesty with Peggy Dow as Joan. For the past 12 months, we of the Screen Directors Playhouse have taken pride in bringing you the very finest in dramatic entertainment. We hope that our record of reuniting fine motion picture stories with their original stars and directors has added much to your listening enjoyment. Now we would like to tell you of greater entertainment to come through your acceptance of our program. Beginning next Friday night, at a time 1 hour earlier, Screen Directors Playhouse becomes associated with one of the greatest names in the entertainment world, R.C.A. Victor. It will be our pleasure on future Fridays to present such great stars and film stories as Claudette Colbert in Tomorrow is Forever, Cary Grant in Mr. Lucky, and Ginger Rogers in It Had to Be You. So remember, next Friday night, 1 hour earlier, when Screen Directors Playhouse presents Jimmy Stewart starring in Magic Town. Now, back to the second act of One Way Passage, starring William Powell.
Joan Ames was deathly pale and still when Dan Hardesty carried her aboard ship that evening. Together, we took her to her stateroom. For a day and a half, it was touch and go with Joan. Dan stayed with us or haunted her door for 30 hours without any sleep. And then when she was momentarily out of danger, I asked to talk to Dan in my stateroom.
Is she going to be all right, Doctor?
Yes, for the present.
I didn't know. I understand now. Everything she said.
She survived this attack. She won't survive another. Any excitement, any shock would surely kill her.
But a shock is coming. And through me. I tried to tell her when we were ashore, but she didn't hear me. She'd fainted. She still has to find out that when I get to the States, I'm to be hanged, Doctor.
Great Scott.
For murder.
Wait, you can't tell her that. That would kill her.
And she'll never know, I promise you.
The Golden Gate, Dan. Isn't it lovely?
San Francisco. Yeah, we'll be in very soon now.
Yes. Oh, it is lovely.
It's ugly.
San Francisco? What, Dan?
Oh, no, of course not. I mean that pile of stone there on the North Shore.
What is it? A fort?
It's San Quentin Prison.
Oh, well, I don't like it. Let's talk about nice things, like being together in San Francisco.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to go to Mexico first on business.
Well, all right. I'll meet you in Mexico.
Joan.
Acapulco, New Year's Eve. How's that?
Well, a lot can happen before then.
Say you'll meet me in Acapulco, New Year's Eve.
All right.
Not enthusiastic enough. You'll have to take me down to the ship's bar and seal the deal with a toast.
A final toast.
Come on, Dan.
Well, Joan, to Acapulco on New Year's Eve.
We have a rendezvous, darling. Acapulco.
New Year's Eve. Now yours, Joan. Across the stems. X marks the spot where a lovely moment was captured. How do I love thee?
Let me count the ways.
Okay, darling.
Okay, darling.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Ready, Dan?
Oh. Yes, Steve.
We're docking.
I've some final packing to do, Joan. Seeing you.
Don't forget.
Coming, Steve. Coming.
And if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death.
I stood beside Joan, supporting her lightly as we awaited our turn at the gangplank. Joan kept straining and craning to see Dan, and then all at once she spied him.
There he is, Dr. Duncan. I just want to wave goodbye once more. Dan!
Joan, take it easy. Relax.
Oh, dear, he doesn't hear me. Dan! Doctor.
Are you all right?
He's handcuffed. He's handcuffed to that man, Steve.
Well, I didn't tell you, but you see, Dan happens to be a detective.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I was...
Well, why didn't he tell me?
Joan, you're exciting yourself.
Oh, it's the other way around, isn't it? Steve is the detective. He's taking Dan away.
Please, Joan.
I remember now. The way he looked at San Quentin. With death in his eyes. He's going to die. Dan!
Joan, come back!
Dan, wait! Dan, wait for me!
Hold it, Steve.
You want to see her?
Hide the handcuffs. Stand close and pull down your sleeve.
Dan, darling.
Joan. Not Joan. We said goodbye. We'll meet again.
Oh, I know. But I saw you from the deck.
Joan, you shouldn't have done this.
I had to. I wanted to say goodbye.
But we said goodbye.
I wanted to say it again. Oh, goodbye, Dan.
Goodbye, Joan.
I'll be seeing you.
Let's go, Dan.
Take care of yourself. Oh, Dan!
From the deck, I saw Joan turn half about, fall to her knees. And then the crowd gathered about her, and I dashed down the gangplank to be at her side. Will someone be good enough to call an ambulance? She's dead.
Father?
It's time, my son.
I'm ready, Father.
You will have courage, my son.
I will have courage, Father. Shall we go?
Remember not, O Lord, we beseech thee, the sins of his youth, nor of his ignorance. But according to thy great mercy, be mindful of him in the greatness of thy glory. Delicta juventutis, et ignorantius eius, quae sumus nemenimeres Domini, sed secundum magnum misericordiam tuam memores Dominius in gloria caritatis tuae,
Acapulco. It was almost midnight, that solemn moment just before the new year. I stood alone at the bar, having no one to drink with and no patient to take care of, thinking, well, you may very well know what I'd be thinking of that New Year's Eve. And then something happened.
Senor, be more careful, yes?
Careful?
Well, you break the glasses on the bar.
Well, I didn't touch those glasses.
No? Then who, eh?
I looked at the bar, at the shattered remains of 2 broken cocktail glasses, stem over stem, forming the letter X.
Senor, if you did not break those 2 glasses, who did? There is no one else here.
That's where you're wrong.
Senor?
Very wrong, indeed.
Next week, another great star brings an outstanding performance to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is Magic Town, and recreating his original role will be Jimmy Stewart. Now, here again is tonight's star, William Powell.
Well, the coming of New Year's always adds a special value to friendship. And today I renewed acquaintance with 2 very old friends. One is the story you just heard. And the other is the man who directed it so magnificently that after 17 years it was presented to you again tonight. And now I'd like you to meet him, the creator of such fine entertainment as The Postman Always Rings Twice and The Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court. My director, Tay Garnett.
Thanks, Bill. But you've got to remember I had a lot of help in directing One Way Passage.
Yeah? From whom, Tay?
Remember how we shot the shipboard scenes aboard an ocean liner off the California coast?
Yes, and sailed round and round in circles for 2 weeks.
Well, there was one seagull that followed the ship. Every time we rehearsed a scene, I watched his reaction. I knew we were ready to film it when he flapped his wings and squawked.
Well, I'm glad the audience didn't react like that.
There was only one trouble. The seagulls seemed to get confused during the love scenes.
Don't you know why?
Why?
That seagull was so dizzy from following that ship, he thought I was the leading lady. As for me, Tay, I just watched for your reaction. No actor ever had a finer guide than Tay Garnett behind the cameras.
Thanks very much, Bill. And good night.
Good night, Tay. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Tay Garnett and William Powell. Remember next week, Jimmy Stewart on Screen Directors Playhouse, 1 hour earlier. One Way Passage was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of the Technicolor comedy The Inspector General, starring Danny Kaye. William Powell appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical On the Town, starring Gene Kelly, Frank Sinatra, and Betty Garrett. Peggy Dow will soon be seen with Ida Lupino, Howard Duff, and Stephen McNally in Woman in Hiding, a Universal International picture. Tay Garnett is currently directing The Challenge, starring Mickey Rooney and Pat O'Brien. Included in tonight's cast were Peggy Dow as Joan, Stephen Dunn, Ted Von Eltz, John Daner, Don Diamond, and Frank Barton. One Way Passage was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week, 1 hour earlier, when we present for RCA Victor...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Jimmy Stewart, production Magic Town, director William Wellman.
You're tuned for the stars on NBC.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents William Powell and Claudette Colbert in The Ex-Mrs. Bradford. Lux presents Hollywood. Romance, laughter, and mystery are combined for your entertainment tonight in The Ex-Mrs. Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert and William Powell. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and between the acts, you'll meet the physician-criminologist, Dr. Ronald W. McCorkle. Mr. DeMille steps to our microphone in just a moment. Meanwhile, a brief reminder to all the ladies listening in. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. That certainly is significant. It means that the loveliest women in the world, the beautiful stars of the screen, to whom an attractive complexion is so necessary, use safe, gentle Lux toilet soap. I wonder if you found out what a luxurious, delightful aid to beauty this fine white soap is. And what a grand thing it is to make a daily beauty bath with this richly lathering white soap a regular part of your beauty ritual. You'll be sure of daintiness and sure of skin that's sweet. Lux toilet soap has active lather that carries away every trace of dust and dirt and perspiration, leaves the skin fresh and soft, perfumed with a delicate, clinging fragrance. And when you're tired, you'll find a beauty bath with this luxurious white soap just as relaxing, just as refreshing as a beauty nap. Try it, won't you? Ladies and gentlemen, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Cain and Abel were the principals in the first murder case recorded in history. In this country, the first murder mystery occurred in 1630. It was solved by the law and written off the books with a length of rope. The gentleman who paid the penalty was John Billington, who gained the dubious distinction of occupying the first hangman's noose in America. Since then, mystery has always had a particular attraction in this robust land, inspiring some of our greatest authors to write some of their greatest stories. Men like Washington Irving, Hawthorne, and Edgar Allan Poe. Tonight's play comes out of the school which they established, flavored with a modern touch of dry humor and sophisticated romance, and employs the distinguished talents of William Powell and Claudette Colbert. As Dr. Bradford, Mr. Powell repeats the part he played in the picture. And again, as Dr. Bradford, he has the sympathy of all patient and obedient husbands who crawl out of bed in the middle of the night to assure their wives that the noise they hear is nothing more deadly than the dripping of a faucet. Likewise, all those good women who at least once in their lives have been able to say, "I told you so," because it really was an intruder, will say it again with Claudette Colbert as Mrs. Bradford. Miss Colbert's latest picture is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's It's a Wonderful World. Mr. Powell's detective experience certainly qualifies him for the role of the unwilling Sherlock tonight. He created Philo Vance on the screen, was the Nick Charles of The Thin Man, and he appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, where he's preparing another Thin Man picture. 2 feature players from the new RKO film Career also join our cast. John Archer as Nick Martell and Alice Eden as Mrs. Summers. And now, let's dust off our magnifying glass, put on our gum shoes, and raise the curtain in the Lux Radio Theater as we present The Ex-Mrs. Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert and William Powell. It's the living room in the home of Dr. Bradford. It's just before dinner, and the prominent surgeon, sitting at ease in his favorite chair before a comfortable fire, listens to the news reports on the radio. As the butler enters, the doctor holds up his hand for silence.
Yes, it was a strange tragedy that took the life of Eddie Sands today at the Imperial Racetrack. War Cloud and Luxury, with Eddie Sands up, were racing neck and neck down to the line of finish. Luxury was pulling away when suddenly Sands fell from the horse. The field doctors rushed to the jockey's side, but he was already dead. An examination disclosed that the famous little jockey had died of heart failure. News from Washington today is concerned mainly with the passage of a bill to regulate...
What is it, Stokes?
I beg your pardon, sir, but are you in?
In? Why, yes, I think so.
Oh, physically, of course, sir. But socially...
Stokes, you bring up a very interesting point. If it's anybody I don't want to see, obviously I'm not in.
Then, sir, you are not in. I shall tell her so at once.
Don't bother, Stokes. Hiya, Brad.
Paula.
Brad, darling, kiss me.
Paula,
Dr.
please.
Bradford is not in, ma'am.
Oh, I'm afraid it's too late, Stokes.
Sorry, sir.
Well, Paula, no need to ask how you are.
Oh, I feel grand. How are you, Brad? You look terrible.
Well, I was all right. I thought you were in China. I hope.
Oh, Brad, I almost forgot. I brought someone with me. Come in, please.
How are you?
Brad, this is Mr. Frankenstein.
Mr. Frankenstein, how do you do, sir?
Are you Dr. Bradford?
Yeah?
You're sure you're Dr. Bradford?
Well, I don't know. I am Dr. Bradford, Paula.
Yes, he's definitely Dr. Bradford.
Then, Dr. Bradford, I hereby serve you with a subpoena to answer a suit for non-payment of alimony brought by Paula Bradford. Here you are.
A subpoena? Well, for a minute, I was glad to see you, Paula. As for you, Mr. Frankenstein...
Oh, am I going to be thrown out again?
Stokes, show Mr. Frankenstein the door.
Come along, sir.
Now, Dr. Bradford, you're going to pay me my alimony, or aren't you?
A fair question, and it deserves a fair answer. In a word, no.
Oh, yes, you are. The judge said so.
Paula, I hate to introduce mundane matters into our idyllic relationship, but you already have about 2/3 of the money in California.
That has nothing to do with it. It's a matter of principle. You agreed to pay it, and I'm going to make you. If I have to spend all my own money doing it.
Well, Stokes?
Mr. Frankenstein has been thrown out. Dinner is served, sir.
Dinner? Oh, how nice of you, Brad.
Lay an extra place, Stokes.
Yes, sir.
And lock up the silver.
Oh, it's been lovely, Brad. I don't know when I've enjoyed anything more.
Very kind.
You know, Brad, I've reached a great decision. I'm going to marry you again.
Paula, that's the thing I love about you. You're so supple.
Oh, but you see, I'm doing it for your sake. Then you won't have to worry about the alimony.
No, Paula. I think you're the swellest girl in the world. If we could have made a go of it, I would never let you divorce me. But our life together was intolerable.
Oh, I thought it was fun.
Fun? You were making a nervous wreck of me. Almost had me convinced that the coffee always had poison in it. Scrambled eggs were always filled with ground glass. Why, there were murders going on all around me.
Oh, for an intelligent man, Brad, you have a very narrow mind. Now, I never have tried to interfere with your career as a surgeon. And you had no right to interfere with my career as a writer of mystery stories.
Your writing of mysteries never bothered me. It was your insisting on living them that got me down. Do you realize that the last 3 months we were married, you kept me so busy running down clues that I spent more time in the morgue than I did in my office? And none of them were my patients either. I beat you to that one.
Brad.
What?
Don't move.
I'm not moving. Hey, what are you...
Have you got a gun?
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
The wall behind you, in the living room. It's moving.
Oh, is that all? Control yourself, Paula. Stokes?
Yes, sir. All ready, sir.
Never mind, Stokes. No movies tonight.
No movies? Very well, sir.
Well, what is this?
All new since you've been here, Paula. That wall moves a few feet from the left. And that hole you see up there is our projection booth.
What have you done? Turned this place into a neighborhood movie?
No, it's just that Stokes and I don't like standing in line. We find this much simpler.
Oh. Say, Brad, speaking of murders...
Which we weren't.
Speaking of murders, that was a marvelous setup at the racetrack this afternoon.
No, you mean Eddie Sands?
Yes. Oh, what a melodrama.
An unfortunate accident, Paula, not melodrama.
Not melodrama? You're crazy. Well, think of it. The horses thundering down the stretch. Luxury the favorite, 12 lengths in the lead. Millions of dollars riding on his nose. The villain hidden behind the three-quarter pole with a rifle with a Maxim silencer. He shoots. The jockey falls.
My dear ex-wife, Luxury wasn't 12 lengths in the lead. There was no rifle fired. The jockey was not shot. The coroner said it was heart failure. Well, I don't quite see how...
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Stokes?
Mr. North is here, sir.
North? Well, this is a coincidence. Send him in.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Mike. Say, I'm awfully sorry about this afternoon. This is Mrs. Bradford.
Glad to know you. Oh, I didn't know you were married, Doc.
I'm not.
We're going to be.
Oh, no, we're not. Sit down, Mike. Paula, Mr. North is the trainer of Luxury. He's the man who taught Eddie Sands everything he knew.
Oh, well, we were just talking about the murder of that poor jockey this afternoon.
What? What do you know about it?
He was murdered, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
What?
You see, Brad, I told you.
But the report was heart failure, Mike.
Doc, you examined Eddie not 2 weeks ago. Did you ever see a finer boy? Was there anything the matter with his heart?
No. That's why I couldn't understand. Say, have you been to the police with this, Mike?
No. This is my job.
Mr. North, did Eddie have any enemies? Some organization of spies, possibly,
Paula,
that would...
will you shut up? What makes you so sure it was murder, Mike? Jockeys have fallen from horses before, you know.
Yeah, but Eddie was dead before he fell.
How do you know that?
The boy didn't have a bone broken, Doc. You don't fall limp and relax like that if you're conscious. Then I found this note in his locker after the race.
Oh, please, let me see. You do as I've told you. Keep your mouth shut. No one would take your word against mine.
Who wrote this, Mike?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. And you're going to help me. I want you to examine Eddie's body.
Oh, that won't be necessary. The coroner will perform an autopsy and...
I want you to examine it, Doc.
Oh, of course he'll do it, Mr. North.
Here we go again. Well, all right, Mike. I'll examine the boy if that'll make you any happier.
Thanks, Doc. You keep the note. I'm going to do a little scouring around on my own. I'll meet you back here later. So long, Doc.
About 10:30, Mike.
Right.
Oh, Brad, isn't it exciting? I'll go get my wrap.
Paula, we're not going to a party. In fact, we're not going anywhere. I'm going to the morgue.
Well, what a coincidence. That's where I'm going.
Right down this way, Doctor.
Thank you.
You know, Brad, this doesn't look at all like a morgue.
You know why? We're not in the morgue yet. It's behind that door.
Oh.
Paula, will you please go home?
No.
Look, this is definitely no place for a woman.
All right. I'll make you a proposition. If I don't go in, will you marry me again?
No.
Then in we go. Open the door, please.
Yes, ma'am. Oh. Paula. Joe.
Yeah?
My assistant has just resigned. Would you mind getting her out in the air?
Oh, sure. You know, my wife's the same way. Least little thing frightens her.
Find anything, Doc? I don't see anything out of line here. There's not a mark on the boy. He couldn't... Hey, wait a minute. Let me have a scalpel, will you?
Yeah.
Something on his back here. A little scraping. What do you make of that?
Could it be chewing gum?
It could be, but I'd be very much surprised. Let me have a tube with this scalpel, will you? I'll examine what's on it when I get home.
Good evening, Doctor.
Evening, Stokes. What's that package on the table?
It's for Mr. North, sir. Delivered an hour ago.
Mr. North? Why was it left here?
I don't know, sir.
All right, give it to me.
Yes, sir. Now, sir, I regret to tell you that...
I'll have to wait, Stokes.
Oh, but Dr. Bradford, I must tell you that...
Hello?
Hello, Doc. This is Mike North.
Oh, how are you, Mike? I say...
Doc, did a package come for me?
Why, yes.
Okay, keep it for me. I'll be there in 5 minutes. I've got something very hot.
All right, Mike.
Dr. Bradford, I regret to tell you that...
Please, Stokes, not now.
Dr. Bradford...
Later. I'm going to be busy.
Hello, darling.
What? What's all this luggage in here?
That's what I was trying to tell you.
So, wait a minute. What is this, Paula? What are all these grips?
Oh, did I forget to tell you, dear? I'm moving in.
You... Oh, now, Paula. This is ridiculous. All that this means is that I'll have to move out.
You'll do nothing of the kind. You're my bread and butter, Brad, either by marriage or alimony. And the only way you're any good to me is alive. Now you've got yourself mixed up in a murder case. Against my advice, mind you. And it wouldn't surprise me if you got bumped off unless I look after you.
Paula, you're a menace to civilization.
I'm very serious, Brad. You've got to exercise every precaution. Don't eat anything unless you've had it tested. Don't open a door. And above all, never go anywhere alone. Not that you'll have much chance to.
Yes, I can understand that. Hello?
Hello, Dr. Bradford?
Yes?
Well, this is Mike North, Doc.
Mike?
Yeah. Look, Doc, did a package arrive for me?
Why, you just... Yes. Yes, it came.
Okay, look. Look, I'm in a spot. I need help. Will you come right over to the cigar store at Wilshire and Weston? I'll wait here for you.
Yes. Yeah, sure, Mike.
And bring the package with you.
Okay, Mike. Goodbye, Mike.
Well, I guess that was Mike.
And that's where you're wrong, my sweet. That wasn't Mike. It was someone pretending to be Mike.
Oh, what did he say?
He wanted me to meet him with this package.
What's in it?
I don't know.
Let me see.
No. Don't do that.
Oh, now, Brad, let me alone.
Now, give me the package.
No, will you please let go? I want to see what's in it.
Listen, Paula, you should...
Oh, Brad, it's money.
Money?
Scads of it. Isn't it beautiful?
60, 70, 80, $100,000.
And you were just going to walk out with that and get clunked over the head by a phony Mike North. Well, it's a lucky thing I'm here, Dr. Bradford.
Yes, very. Now, listen carefully, Stokes. It was a scalpel, a little knife, and it had a little gummy substance on the blade, and I left it right here on my little desk last night. Now, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Well, where is it?
I don't know, sir. It must have disappeared.
Well, all right, never mind. Has Mr. North called yet?
No, sir.
Did you try to reach him?
Yes, sir. His phone doesn't answer.
Try him again.
Yes, sir.
Did you call those other numbers I gave you?
Yes, sir. No one has seen Mr. North since early last evening. Hello? One moment, please.
I'll take it. Hello, Mike?
Yes?
Hello? Is this Mike North?
Yes, this is Mike North. Who is this?
Oh, Paula, what are you doing over there? Where's Mike?
I don't know, but don't worry. I've got clues. It'll probably take me all day, but I'll find him.
That's fine. When I see him, I'll tell him you're looking for him.
Well. Young Lochinvar home from the ward. Thus me, like old boy?
Consider yourself bust, Toots.
Oh, you look tired.
I am. 6 operations in one day.
Here, come on, put this on.
My smoking jacket. Say, where did that come from? Well, I've hunted everywhere.
Well, if you're going to dig into my girlish heart, that has been in Honolulu, Bali, China, and points west. It went with me.
Well, confidentially, I've missed you both. Hey, we're on the verge of getting sentimental.
Not if we're not. How about some dinner?
Well, it's Stokes' day off. Now, if you were the right kind of an ex-wife, you'd have dinner ready at home. But as it is...
As it is, I am the right kind of an ex-wife, and I've got dinner ready at home.
Are you serious?
Anytime I fix dinner at home, it's serious. Look in there.
Oh, Paulie, you're swell. You know, it's little touches like this that make a man appreciate a woman about the house. Coming home tired, sitting down with a good dinner. This is... Hey, what is it?
What's the matter?
Everything looks like jelly.
No, darling, gelatin. Jellied consomme, aspic salad, chicken and jelly.
Don't go on. I get the idea. It's all gelatin.
Well, now stop complaining. Try some of that jellied consomme.
You find Mike?
No.
Well, neither did I.
Brad, please, let's not talk about detecting, Let's just have a nice, quiet evening for once. The ex-Bradfords at home. Now, how do you feel?
All right.
Funny, so do I. Here, try some of that chicken in aspic.
Thanks.
How do you like it?
All right.
Sleepy?
No, not particularly.
Well, neither am I. I'm not even dizzy.
Well, that's something. Paula, what are you doing?
I always rub gelatin on my arm. Here, put some on your face. It feels good. Do I look all right?
You look pretty silly to me.
Well, hold out your hand.
What for?
Hold it out.
All right, now what?
There. A little gelatin on the hand is good for you.
Oh, thank you, Paula. Thank you very much.
Now, hang on to it.
I can't. It oozes out.
Do you still feel all right?
Paula, I feel fine, except I'm getting mad.
Oh. Well, it's very funny. We ought to be dead.
What? What was in that stuff?
Just gelatin, but it should have killed us.
Paula, you're crazy. They feed that stuff to babies.
It may be all right for babies, but it killed Eddie Sands. That's what was on the scalpel.
The scalpel? What do you know about the scalpel?
Oh, I took it, didn't you know?
Oh, heaven give me strength.
Well, certainly. I took it over to the laboratory last night and had it analyzed. It was just gelatin.
Paula, you're sensational. For a while, you had me interested in this detecting business. If someone else had stolen the scalpel But no, you took the scalpel. Then proved that the poison was not poison, which very effectively ruins any help I could have been to Mike North. Except finding him, and we are now going to let the police worry about that.
Oh, I think you're a sissy calling the cops.
There's something very strange about Mike. I want to know what's become of him. Who could that be? Wait here, Paula.
No. I want to see.
Go on, beat it now, will you?
No,
Beat it.
Wait, Brad.
What?
Listen to that bell.
Just a minute.
Brad, don't open the door. Just look out the peephole.
Paula, will you?
Oh, but you don't know who it might be. Please, look out the peephole.
All right, get away. Who is it?
Who's out? What do you see?
That's funny. The man has his back up against the door. He's leaning on it. Get away, Paula.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to open it.
Oh!
Get away.
Who is it? Oh, why did he lie there like that?
It's Mike North.
Mike?
He's been shot through the forehead.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Fred, there's a note on his sleeve. What does it say?
This guy wouldn't turn over the money either.
That was Act One of The Ex-Mrs. Bradford. In a few moments, William Powell and Claudette Colbert will return for Act Two. Meanwhile, in this short intermission time, let's look in on a family scene.
Why, Sue, dear, what energy. Must you play the piano before you even take your hat and coat off?
I don't know, Mother. I just feel so good today.
Bet you I know why. It's because she's got a date with John Lane tonight.
Oh, Mother, make him stop it.
Oh, so that explains it.
Yes, Sue has a date tonight, and she's happy, as girls are when they're popular and sought after. Sue isn't beautiful, but she's lovely to look at because she has the charm of smooth, radiant skin. She's clever, too. She doesn't risk spoiling her good looks. She cares for her complexion the Hollywood way with gentle Lux toilet soap. It has active lather that removes dust, dirt, stale cosmetics thoroughly. It helps guard against choked pores, the choked pores that cause unattractive cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Use cosmetics all you like, but use Lux toilet soap regularly, as 9 out of 10 lovely women of the screen do, as lovely women all over the country do. Use this gentle soap before you renew makeup during the day, always before you go to bed at night. Here's Mr. DeMille.
The Lux Radio Theater brings you the second act of The Ex-Mrs. Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert in the title role and William Powell as Dr. Bradford. A few minutes have passed. Just inside the door of Bradford's home, Mike North lies on the floor. Inspector Corrigan and his staff have arrived. Flashbulbs are exploding and fingerprints are being taken as the machinery of the law gets underway. Suddenly, the inspector turns to Bradford and eyes him coldly.
All right, Doc, why did you kill him?
Why did... Don't be ridiculous. What would I kill him for?
What? There you got me. But if you didn't, how did his body get here?
I don't know. I saw someone leaning against the door. I opened it, and his body fell into the room.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good man that can walk up to a door and ring the bell after he's dead.
Just a minute, Inspector. Why would I kill Mike North?
Oh, I don't know. But look, Doc, you've been a mighty suspicious character these last 24 hours. Mighty suspicious. First of all, we got a report that you visited the morgue last night. You found something on Eddie Sands' body and took it away with you. Now, what was it?
Well, it turned out to be gelatin.
Well, that makes as much sense as the coroner's report. He performed an autopsy on the body and says the left ventricle was completely collapsed.
Left ventricle collapsed. Well, that's funny. That's symptomatic of drowning or strangulation.
Kind of cockeyed, ain't it? Drowning, strangulation, or gelatin? Why did you go down there, Doc?
Because of Mike North. He came to me.
Yeah, and that brings me to another interesting point. We just sent a man down to his hotel, and he found this. A woman's purse. You recognize it?
No.
That's funny. It's your wife's. Now, look, Doc, there's no sense kidding you. You're in a tough spot.
I'm beginning to think you're right.
Yes, I'd say you were in a tough spot, Brad. You're now public suspect number 1. You've got to find the murderer to clear yourself.
Which is exactly what I'm going to do.
You won't find him on the sports page.
Paula, I don't want to tell you your business. But in most murders, the motive is money. Now, who stood to make the most out of yesterday's race?
The owner of the winning horse?
Exactly. See here? 6th race, winner, War Cloud. Owner, Leroy Hutchins. Odds 4-1.
Hutchins? That's the man who called Mike last night.
What?
Yes, I found slips at Mike's place this morning. He had 3 calls last night. Hutchins, John Summers, and Nick Martell.
In case of fire, run. Do not walk to the nearest exit.
Where are you going?
Find out who killed Eddie Sands.
Brad, you're working on the wrong murder. It's Mike North they think you killed.
Paula, it should be obvious even to you that if Mike was killed, it was because he had confirmed his suspicions about yesterday's race and was coming close to the murderer. So if I can follow Mike's trail last night...
No, wait a minute. If you find out what he did, you may get bumped off, too.
Maybe. Tell Corrigan I'll be back soon.
Brad! Oh, Brad, come back. If you're going to be killed, I want to be there.
Mr. Hutchins, I'm going to be very frank with you. I'm investigating yesterday's race.
I see.
Investigating for the track officials?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Hutchins, but I can't tell you that. Tell me, Mr. Hutchins, what sort of a trainer is Mike North?
Well, one of the main reasons I wanted to buy the Summers stables was because Mike would go with it.
Oh, then the deal didn't go through?
No. Summers wanted $20,000 extra for luxury, and I couldn't see it.
It's very interesting.
Will you have one of these cakes, Doctor? They're very good.
Oh, yes, thank you. Well, is that what you called Mike about last night, Mr. Hutchins?
Oh, you're mistaken, Doctor. I didn't call him. I saw him at Summers' house.
I see. These cookies are good. What are they?
Oh, a little idea of my husband's. A gelatin filling.
Well, that's a very cute colt, Mr. Summers. I'll buy him from you right now.
Sorry, I never sold one of my horses in my life, sick or sound.
Oh, I thought you were considering selling your stables.
I? Of course not. I've told my trainer, Mike North, not even to bother me with any offers.
Really?
Won't you come into the house, Doctor?
Oh, no, I feel right at home here. You see, Mr. Summers, I'm investigating yesterday's race.
You mean Eddie's death?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. John, you explain. Excuse me.
We were both very fond of Eddie, Doctor. His death was a terrible shock to us, but to her particularly.
Yes, I can understand that, of course. I imagine Mike was upset, too.
Very.
Is that why he came here last night?
Last night? Oh, yes. And to pay me some money he owed me.
Suppose he made a killing at the track yesterday?
Oh, he couldn't have done that. Luxury lost.
But he might have bet on Warcloud.
Dr. Bradford, I resent that implication. My trainer is an honest man.
I'm sorry. Well, thanks for your help, Mr. Summers.
About time you got home. What did you find out there?
That I'm not a detective. I've dug up a lot of very promising suspects from whom I've gathered a very interesting array of complete misinformation. But which are lies and which aren't, I don't know.
Look, Brad, stop worrying. I've got an idea.
Which will probably mean I get in more trouble.
No, now don't be silly. We've overlooked our most important clue. The note.
Holy. You're right, Paula, the note. That threatening note that was sent to Eddie Sands.
So all we've got to do now is find which one of those men wrote it, and we've got the murderer. Who do you suppose that is?
There's only one way to find out.
How?
I'll open the door.
Oh, Mr. Bradford, I'm sorry to...
Well, hello again, Mrs. Summers. Won't you come in?
I hate to bother you, Doctor, but... Oh, I beg your pardon.
Well, not at all. Mrs. Summers, Mrs. Bradford.
How do you do, Mrs. Summers?
How do you do? Dr. Bradford, could you... if I could see you alone?
Well, of course. In my office?
No, don't bother. I'll go.
Well, thank you, Paula. Well?
Doctor, where is Mike North?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't tell you.
But I've got to find him.
Mrs. Summers, you evidently want me to help you. How about your helping me?
How?
Did you talk to Mike North last night?
Yes, at my house.
What about?
About a threatening note Eddie received before the race. Mike told me he'd given it to you. And if you think Eddie was killed, you must think that the person who wrote that note...
Is the murderer.
Exactly. You see, I wrote it.
Well, is this a confession?
Oh, no. I promise you that note had nothing to do with it.
What did it mean, Mrs. Summers?
This isn't very easy to say, Doctor. But I've been a very stupid woman. My husband was suspicious. Eddie knew that there was someone else. Eddie loved my husband as he would a father, and out of loyalty to him, threatened to tell him. I wrote Eddie that note, and he died. And so, you see, the note must be destroyed. Please give it to me, I promise you.
Well...
Don't be a sap, Brad.
Paula, will you please...
Give me that note.
What do you want it for?
Now, don't argue. Just give it to me. Now, Mrs. Summers, will you please write?
Write what?
On this pad. Write, you do as I tell you and keep your mouth shut. Now, give me the pad. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's the same writing. Well, I just had to make sure you weren't protecting somebody else.
Good girl.
Here's your note, Mrs. Summers.
Bless you both. I'm so grateful.
Oh, don't mention it. Brad was glad to do it.
Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Summers. Well, that got us a long way. I can feel the noose around my neck right now.
Brad, what's the name of that bookie you used to know?
Bookie? Why?
Oh, Nick something.
Nick Martell?
That's it, Martell.
What's he got to do with it?
Oh, nothing, except that Mrs. Summers mentioned something about her husband being suspicious.
Well,
And this afternoon, I saw her and Martell together at the Hills Gate bar.
you did? She and Martell?
I'm sure of it. They sat right next to me, and Martell was yelling about losing a lot of money when War Cloud won.
Which means somebody placed a big bet with him. So long, Paula.
Well, wait a minute now. Where are you going now?
I'm going to call on Mr. Martell, and I hope he isn't home. I'd like to take a look at the records in his safe.
All right, fella. Get away from that safe.
Oh. Hello, Nick. I didn't expect you.
Yeah, I hardly thought you would. Didn't know you went in for opening safes, Doc.
Oh, we surgeons open anything.
Very funny. Keep your hands up. Didn't think you'd find North in there, did you?
I found him, Nick. Not here. He's dead.
Well,
Murdered.
that figures. You start double-crossing it. Do they know who did it?
The police think I did.
No kidding. Huh. You were certainly behind the 8-ball. On the spot with the cops and with me.
Look, Nick. They hang people in this state for murder. And I have no intention of being hanged if I can avoid it. If the only way out for me is to pass the buck to someone else, I'm going to pass it.
Well, you can't get ruled off for trying.
I can do better than try, Nick. I have an appointment with Corrigan in the morning. I can tell him a lot of interesting things.
You kill me, Doc. Why, what makes you think you're going to see Corrigan in the morning? Or anybody else?
Yes, there's that to consider. Well, shall I answer it?
Get back over there.
Certainly.
Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. It's Corrigan. For you.
Corrigan? Well?
Tell him everything's all right, Bradford.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hello, Inspector.
Hello, Bradford. I've got everything under control here. How are you doing?
Thanks, Inspector. Everything's fine. Yes. Yes, I'll be there. Bye.
All right, Doc. You win. For the time being.
Thanks.
Don't thank me. Thank your friend Corrigan. Now that you've seen my books, you understand how I felt about Mike North. But he'll rest his soul in peace.
Oh, sure. But I'm still a little puzzled.
Can't you read? Look, Mike North. He bet 25 grand on War Cloud to win. Paid off at 4-1. And I'm stuck for 100 grand, every cent I own.
That's what I don't understand. You knew Mike was betting on War Cloud. You must have known that Luxury couldn't win.
Mike didn't make the bet himself. He was too smart for that. Sent some guy to place the bet.
Who was he?
Search me, some little guy with a scar on his face. He was going to call me after the race and tell me where to send the winning.
And did he?
Sure. He said to send it to Mike North. Apartment K, 717, Kosciuszko Street.
But Mike lived at the Hotel Merton.
I know that. He was using this other address as a blind. But I wanted to tell Mike myself what I thought of him. So I phoned his hotel and he came over here.
What did he say?
What do you suppose? Tried to bluff me. Said he never made the bet.
Why would he do that?
Search me. But when I told him about the little guy with the scar, he came through quick enough. Took the dough and beat it.
Western Union, please. Where were you supposed to send the money?
Apartment K, 717, Kosciuszko Street.
Hello? I want to send a telegram, please. This is Beacon 7942. The message is to Dr. Lawrence Bradford, 614 Harlan Drive, City. Meet me in my apartment, 717 Kosciuszko Street. Signed, Mike North.
What's the idea of that?
Oh, just in case I'm not around in the morning. I want Corrigan to know where I am.
Is that you, Brad? Come on in.
Paula, what are you doing here?
Oh, I read that phony telegram you sent yourself. I knew you wouldn't let me come down here, so I sealed it up again and came anyway.
How did you get in?
If you're going to keep on housebreaking, Doctor, you should never be without a hairpin. Now, what did we come down here for?
A quick look around, and then you're going to get out. I don't like the looks of this place.
Well, it's very cozy. Now, here's all I've been able to find. A box of pills.
Capsules.
They're so big, I don't see how a person could swallow one.
Mike didn't give medicine to people, Paula. And horses have very big throats.
But Mike never lived here.
How do you know?
Well, I asked the janitor. He said the fellow that had this room had a scar on his face.
A scar?
Mm-hmm. He said
Paula, I've got it.
Got what?
Look. Martell claims that Mike North made a bet on War Cloud, but he didn't. And he didn't rent this apartment either. It was the little fellow with a scar pretending to be Mike. He had it all worked out. Martell was supposed to send the winnings to this address. The little fellow would have got them. But Martell gummed it up by calling Mike, the real Mike, and giving the money to him. That's how Mike found out about this place. And... Paula, move.
For heaven's sake, what is it?
Spider. Just over your head.
Oh, thanks. Well, then, it was the little fellow that was pretending to be Mike that killed him and called you. It's obvious.
Paula, it must be obvious if you got it. Now, all we've got to do is to find him, and we've got the murderer.
Oh. Well, there's no use staying down here. I've looked all over the place. Still, there's one thing very funny about it.
What?
There isn't any bed. Can you imagine renting a room without a bed?
My dear protected Paula, have you ever heard of a wall bed?
Oh, that's right. Well, where is it?
Right in the wall, there.
Take it down,
What for?
I want to look under it.
Very well, my sweet. Now you can look to your heart's content.
Brad, it's a man.
Look out.
Who is it?
I don't know. Judging from that scar on his face, he's our murderer.
But Brad, he's dead.
Not a mark on him as far as I can see. Paula, run down to the corner and phone Corrigan to get here just as fast as he can. Well, go on. What are you standing there for?
Brad, behind you. The window's open. There's a hand there with a gun.
Now listen, Paula.
But don't get down, Brad. Please.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. William Powell and Claudette Colbert continue shortly in the Ex-Mrs. Bradford. Our brief pause between the acts tonight brings you an unusually interesting intermission guest. But before he appears, I'd like to say just a word or two to you ladies. May I tell you something frankly? If you neglect your skin, if you go to bed at night with stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt not thoroughly removed, you're running the risk of seeing your skin grow dull, unattractive. But if you use Lux toilet soap regularly, you are helping your complexion to stay smooth and radiant, lovely to look at, and soft to touch. So use Lux toilet soap before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed at night. Don't risk spoiling the natural soft beauty of your skin. It needs the thorough, gentle cleansing Lux toilet soap's active lather gives. Begin tonight to use the soap the screen stars use. Then use it regularly. You'll discover very soon what a really fine complexion soap can do for your skin, for your charm, for you. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Our special guest is a practicing physician in Hollywood, who, like Dr. Bradford, is also a detective. Dr. Ronald W. McCorkle is a family doctor who also spends many thrilling hours looking through a microscope to see whether two bullets match, or tensely watching a test tube while a blood precipitant test is underway. For 20 years, the police have consulted him in major criminal cases. And we'd like to know, Dr. McCorkle, how a physician like you became a criminologist.
It was mostly a hobby in the beginning, Mr. DeMille. I became interested in criminology just as someone else might take up skeet shooting or stamp collecting. Now it's part of my profession.
Well, the layman respects the criminologist's positive identification of bullets or fingerprints, but he always has a suspicion in the back of his mind that you may be wrong. What are the chances of your being wrong?
It would be practically impossible to be wrong on a fact like a bullet or a fingerprint identification, although, of course, anyone can make wrong deductions from a fact. Take a concrete example. Suppose when the third act of this play begins, we find Dr. Bradford on the floor with a bullet in his body. Suppose the police find a man running away from the house with a gun in his pocket.
Well, how would you prove that the bullet in Bradford's body came from that man's gun?
We fire another bullet from the gun, then compare this bullet with the one removed from Dr. Bradford's body under a comparison microscope, one through which one can look at two objects at once. The chances of such an examination giving the wrong answer are roughly 1 in a trillion or so.
Does a scientific criminologist go to the scene of the crime, or does he usually stick to his laboratory?
Both. In fact, certain police departments now use traveling laboratories for immediate investigation.
When he arrives, I suppose the traditional thing is for him to pick up the gun with his handkerchief and put it in his pocket?
Mr. DeMille, I'm looking for a movie or a mystery story where the detective does not pick up the gun with his handkerchief. Actually, that would erase fingerprints, almost as effectively as wiping the gun. The proper way is to pick up the gun by placing a pencil through the trigger guard where the criminal would not have left his prints. Better yet, tie an identification tag to the trigger guard, and pick up the gun by the string. However, I don't recall a major case in many years which has been solved by means of fingerprints on a gun. They're usually wiped off or smudged. The fingerprints that catch criminals are the ones he leaves on furniture or glass and forgets about.
Well, doesn't scientific criminology also play a part in the defense of persons accused of crime?
Yes, that's becoming more important. 20 years ago, I was unable to establish the innocence of 2 boys accused of murder. A blood-stained knife found near a man who had been stabbed to death was traced to these boys. They said they had been hunting and had used the knife for dressing birds. There weren't any feathers on the blade, so their story seemed doubtful. I used a new test just then being developed and established that it was the blood of a bird and not of a human. A few months later, a man confessed to the crime.
Tell me, Doctor, have you got a case under consultation now?
Yes, there's one I expect to solve very shortly.
A murder case?
Quite the contrary. I expect to pay a visit with the stork any moment now. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Don't forget the fingerprints of Eddie. Claudette Colbert and William Powell in Act 3 of The Ex-Mrs. Bradford. Miraculously escaping the assassin's bullets, the 2 amateur sleuths made their way safely home from the apartment. It's morning. Dr. Bradford, suffering only from a slight graze along the side of his head, lies asleep on the couch. Paula, in a traveling dress, bends over him and speaks sadly.
Goodbye, Brad.
What's the matter? What's going on?
I just came in to say goodbye.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Oh, Brad, I'm so sorry.
Well, that's fine. Sorry for what?
Well, this. It's all my fault. I got you into it. I thought it was going to be fun, but when you got hurt... Well, I'm wrong, that's all. I'm getting out. You won't be bothered with me anymore.
Not even the alimony?
Oh, Brad, that was just a gag to get near you again.
Well, it worked. Will you marry me again, Paula?
Well, oh, lie down, dear. You've got a fever. Getting shot, even grazed, often makes people delirious.
I'm all right. I mean it, Paula. I've been a chump. I found that out as soon as I let you go. Then when you came back, well, there it is. I want you to stay. So what do you say? Will you marry me?
Dr. Bradford, in a word, yes.
What in the world are you doing?
Packing for our wedding trip.
What's all this junk on the floor?
Oh, just some things I figured on using for murder mysteries. This was the crowbar mystery.
Nothing more mysterious than a crowbar.
This was the life preserver mystery.
Oh, yes. That ought to drown a man very nicely. What are these?
Oh, that was the cutest idea I ever had. A mystery for children. Murder with toys. I still think if it had worked, it would have been a great idea.
Oh, what's this?
A toy spider. It's in the wrong box. That was another story I had.
Give me that.
Well, don't lose it. I may use it yet.
Look, I killed a spider at Kosciuszko Street last night. What else did we find there?
A wall bed.
Wall bed. Oh, that's not good. I've got it. Capsules. Capsules are gelatin. Paul, I've been blind. I had it in front of me all the time, and I couldn't see it. Paula, get me those capsules.
Right away.
Inspector Corrigan is here, sir.
Good morning, Doc. Well, you're looking pretty lively for a man who's almost dead.
How are you, Inspector? Sit down.
Thanks. Oh, this is Mr. Curtis, president of the Jockey Club.
How do you do, Miss Curtis?
How do you do?
Here you are, Brad. The capsule. Oh, hello, Inspector.
Good morning, Mrs. Bradford. Well, Doc, we performed an autopsy on Lou Pender. That's a little fellow with a scar. Exactly the same symptoms as Eddie Sands. Left ventricle collapsed. As soon as I saw there was some connection between his death and Eddie's, I notified Mr. Curtis here.
This has been a terrific shock to me, Doctor. Horse racing is a clean sport, and we intend to keep it so.
I'm sure you will, Mr. Curtis. Now, I've something really interesting to show you and the Inspector. What does that look like?
Why, a toy spider in a capsule.
Something much more dangerous than that. Now, I light a match. Place it under the capsule. The capsule melts. Now, what do you see?
A toy out of a capsule.
No, you don't. That is a weapon. The weapon with which Eddie Sands and Lou Pender were murdered.
What?
That's a black widow spider, Inspector. The murderer put the spider in a capsule, which was then placed on the victim's body. I've used a match so as not to waste time, but body heat, particularly at a time of excitement, would melt the capsule, leaving the spider free to bite.
A black widow spider?
It explains everything, Inspector. The collapse of the left ventricle, the symptoms of strangulation or drowning.
Well, That's a new one on me.
Now all you've got to do is to catch this spider breeder the next time he goes to work.
The next time? Say, wait a minute. Is this going to be an epidemic?
Well, he has to commit at least one more murder.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I don't understand.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought the inspector would have explained everything to you. You see, Mr. Curtis, the murderer was working to get money. That's why he bet on Warcloud, an outside chance.
And then murdered the favorite's jockey, Eddie Sands.
Thank you, Paula. Mike North was suspicious of the whole affair. Started investigating.
And he got too close for comfort, so the murderer killed him.
Thank you, Paula. Then Lou Pender, who was working in cahoots with him, knew too much.
So he polished Lou off just as he did Eddie Sands.
Thank you, Paula. Go on, dear.
That's as far as I can go.
Oh. Well, anyhow, Inspector, the only fly in his ointment is that he still needs money. Not only has he not won his bet, but he's lost the $25,000 he put up the day before yesterday.
So the murderer must strike again,
Inspector, the case in a capsule.
Then that means the same thing is likely to happen at the track at any time.
Well, that's what we've been explaining to you.
Inspector, you've got to stop this thing. It might happen again today. The Barton Handicap, Luxury, and Warcloud are entered.
Well, there you are, gentlemen. Get going, Inspector.
Yeah, but where? Where would you suggest?
You'll have to catch the murderer. I've got other work to do.
I should say he has. We're going to get married.
Huh? Oh, that'll have to wait, Paula.
What?
I've got to save that jockey's life.
Believe me, Doctor, you can be assured of my full cooperation. Anything that I can do to help you...
Thank you. I'll need your help. Number one, I want 8 or 10 motion picture cameras to be placed at my disposal at the track.
Yes.
Number two, I want to inoculate the jockey who rides Luxury against Black Widow poison.
All right.
And number three, this is for you, Inspector. I'd like the following ladies and gentlemen in my living room this evening. Mr. and Mrs. Hutchins, Mr. and Mrs. Summers, and Nick Martell. Agreed?
They'll be here.
Good. Now I've got to run.
Oh, Brad, our wedding.
Goodbye, Paula.
Oh, Brad, this will make a very interesting lawsuit. Non-payment of alimony plus breach of promise.
Hi, sweet.
Did you inoculate Luxury's jockey?
Yes, with a little difficulty.
I always thought you used a hypodermic. Well, what do we do now?
Nothing. I've done everything I can. The boy will not be killed.
You think Corrigan will catch the murderer?
I know darn well he won't.
And there they go.
They're off, Paula.
Frank, roll up your sleeve.
Luxury's running 6. What?
Roll up your sleeve.
What for?
I'm going to inoculate you.
Paula, what?
Now use your head, Brad. There have been 2 attempts on your life already. What's going to happen when the murderer discovers you wrecked his plans today?
I hadn't thought of that.
I don't want you killed, Brad. And believe me, when somebody until somebody catches that murderer, you're not going to have 1 minute free from danger.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it now. I brought only 1 dose of antitoxin. I gave that to the jockey.
Oh. Well, in that case, let's enjoy the race.
They're coming down the line of finish now. It's Warcloud and Luxury, Warcloud and Luxury. They're running neck and neck, and now Luxury is pulling away. It's Luxury and Warcloud, and Luxury is the winner by a head.
Well, Doc, there's your race. Nothing happened. Everything on the up and up.
The moral victory for you, Inspector.
And to the victor belongs... Oh, look out there!
Holy smoke, it's Luxury. He's running away.
The jockey's off. He's lying out on the track.
Come on, Inspector, quick.
Right with you. All right, stand back there. Get back. Give the doctor room to work. Get back, I say.
Get his shirt open.
Oh, there it is.
The Black Widow on his chest.
Look out. Get it off him.
Up.
Well, there's your murderer, Inspector. Black Widow Spider. I gave Spike an antitoxin before. This is an antidote. Spike, you'll be all right. Tomorrow, you'll never know this happened.
Oh, I apologize, Doc. I'd give a month's pay to know who put that on him.
That won't be hard to find out. Wait till tonight.
Leroy Hutchins?
Present.
Mrs. Hutchins? Yes. Nick Martell?
I'm here.
Paula Bradford? Oh, that's me. Here. Mr. Summers?
Right here.
And Mrs. Summers? Here.
Now, if you don't mind, Inspector, Dr. Bradford, I'd like very much to know why we are here.
Well, the doc here had an idea. We figured out that you're all suspects, so we invited you all here. The one that didn't show up was our man. Or woman.
But unfortunately, you all showed up.
Mm-hmm. So that lets the police out of the party. Sorry to trouble you folks. Good night.
Well, I guess we can all go now.
Yes, if you wish.
Oh, please don't go. We're such a nice, cozy little group.
Say, I'll tell you what. I've got something that might interest you. How'd you like to see some pictures, movies?
Right here in the house?
I think you might be interested. You're all racing people, and I've got some fine track scenes. I think you'll enjoy this.
Sit down, everyone, won't you? Make yourself comfortable.
All right. Stokes, turn on the machine.
Why, that's today's race. In the paddock. There's luxury.
And there's workload. Exactly. Which is what you're really here to see. I still believe one of you to be guilty. Today, one of you planned another coup. Again, one of you tried to murder Luxury's jockey. We've proven that Eddie Sands was murdered. The same method was tried on Spike Salisbury this afternoon. The murder was committed by placing a capsule on the jockey's body containing a black widow spider. The heat of his body melted the capsule. The spider was released to bite the jockey, and the murder was completed. And in just a moment, you'll see the murderer himself. Just before the race, putting the capsule on the jockey's back. That's you up there, Hutchins, leaning against the wall.
Yes, I went in for a moment.
But he's nowhere near Spike, is he? Oh, look, there's Mr. Martell. He's close, all right. He's putting his hand on Spike's shoulder.
Now, wait a minute. Don't try to pin anything on me. Mrs. Summers is patting Spike on the shoulder now.
I didn't put anything on him. You can see.
Look at
Yes,
Summers.
we saw Mrs. Summers. It's all right.
Why is he fixing Spike's shirt in the back?
Lights.
Well, his chair's empty.
I'm over here, Doctor. I was leaving, but I noticed your friends are still outside. Now, if you'll all just move down to that end of the room, please. I've got you covered. That's fine. Congratulations, Doctor. Very clever of you. But you slipped up on one point, the motive. I wanted to ruin you, Martell, because I knew what you'd done to me. You took away from me the only thing in the world I cared for. I'd fix every race there was until you lost every cent you own.
But that's all over, I swear.
I'm going to kill you, Martell. And you, too, my dear wife. And you, Dr. Bradford, for your inquisitiveness.
I don't think you're going to kill anybody with that gun. It's loaded with blanks.
Yes? Well, we'll see. I hope that statue over there isn't valuable.
Hold it, Brad.
Grab Summers, boys. You got him, boss. Where's the doc? Hey, Doc. Doc. Where's the doc?
He's here. He's unconscious.
Good. Well, what happened to him?
I went to hit Summers with that buzz and I made a mistake. Oh, Brad Dutt. Oh, look at his bump. Well, you look awfully cute, Brad. I like your bandage.
Thanks.
The bow looks wonderful.
What bow?
On the bandage. It was all my idea.
Yes, I imagine it was.
No.
No one else would bother with it.
Well,
Now, what about us getting married?
Oh, Paula, I wouldn't walk across this room. Any other time I'd be glad to, but tonight I wouldn't walk across this room to marry you.
Well, would you walk halfway across?
Now you're quibbling.
Yes or no, would you? Halfway, huh?
Well, all right. Just to prove that the age of gallantry isn't dead. Yeah, I'll walk halfway.
All right, come on.
There. I walked halfway. That lets me out.
Not yet. Stokes, start the movies.
Very good, ma'am.
That's another idea of mine. See? Talkies. That fellow's a real justice of the peace.
Huh?
My friends, we are gathered here to join together this man and this woman in the state of matrimony. Do you, Paula Bradford, take this man to be your husband?
I do.
And do you, Lawrence Bradford, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do. And may heaven have mercy on my soul.
Casting off their detective disguises, William Powell and Claudette Colbert return for a curtain call. Bill, as a forgotten man, how do you...
Pardon me, C.B. That shadow over there in the corner, it looks like a man.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute, Claudette. I'll do no more detecting tonight.
Oh, but it may be a dangerous prowler of some kind.
Where's the shadow, Claudette?
There, by the curtain. Doesn't it look like a man?
Oh, it does. He works here.
Oh.
Well, you can't be right all the time, but, Claudette, I think you have a suspicious nature.
No, not in most things. But among the things I don't like are strange shadows on the wall or strange soaps. That's why I've used Lux soap for years. I know I can depend on it. Now, but what was that I interrupted a while back, C.B.? You were saying something about Bill as a forgotten man.
I was about to ask him how he liked working for me in a picture.
Working for you, Cecil? I've worked with just about every director in Hollywood except you.
You have a scene in my last picture.
Did Bill play one of the Indians?
No. No, Bill plays a tramp who lives in the city dump, a very charming tramp.
Oh, yes, that was my man Godfrey. Only you didn't direct that, Cecil.
No, but I used a scene from it in Land of Liberty. The picture which will be Hollywood's contribution to the New York World's Fair and the Golden Gate International Exposition in San Francisco.
What else is in the picture, C.B.?
Well, it's made of scenes dramatizing American history, taken from 124 pictures dating back as far as 1910, and a good deal of modern history as seen through the eye of the newsreel camera. Land of Liberty will not be shown anywhere for profit, and for the present only at the two fairs.
A picture like that should be a pretty valuable document, C.B., even if I am in it.
And I think it'll still be more interesting 20 years from now. I hope I can see it at one of the fairs. Well, good night, C.B.
Good night, Cecil.
You'll hear from us again the moment we meet a couple of good detectives.
Mr. DeMille returns in just a moment with news about next week's Stars in Play. Heard in The Ex-Mrs. Bradford were John Archer as Nick Martell, Alice Eden as Mrs. Summers, Norman Field as Mr. Summers, Colin Campbell as Stokes, Ray Appleby as Mike North, Ross Forrester as Mr. Frankenstein, Frank Nelson as morgue attendant, John Fee as Mr. Hutchins, Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Hutchins, David Kerman as Mr. Pender, Lou Merrill as Inspector Corrigan, and Bob Burleson as Mr. Curtis. Tonight's play was filmed by RKO Studio, producers of the new picture, Career. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music there for Susanna of the Mounties. Be sure to listen to the Lux Daytime Radio program. It tells you the enthralling story of the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor. Look in your newspapers for the time and station every afternoon, Monday through Friday. The life and love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Mr. DeMille.
On the eve of her wedding, a girl makes a wish that she may never grow old. From that day on, she watches time leave its mark on all that she loves, while she herself never changes. This is the theme of the play you'll hear next Monday night, a play called Mrs. Moonlight, with two splendid artists in the starring roles, Janet Gaynor and George Brent. Since the beginning of time, men and women have searched for the secret of eternal youth. Listen next Monday and learn of one who finds that secret and of how she uses it. We have just been advised that the readers of Radio Guide magazine have selected the Lux Radio Theater as the best dramatic program on the air. We are grateful to all who participated in this poll, and to Radio Guide magazine for the medal symbolizing the honor. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Janet Gaynor and George Brent in Mrs. Moonlight. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.